IITs, IIM, and NITs, and has been awarded 12 Best Paper Prizes. He has 3 patents and has delivered more than 60 keynote addresses and 160 expert lectures across the country. So today he will share his valuable knowledge on curriculum designing, outcome-based learning, and choice-based credit system. We are looking forward to learning a lot from Sir today. Also, I would like throwing light on the fact that we have Ms. Nishta Pathar for writing of this session today, and the feedback and vote of thanks would be duly given by Dr. Jogala Gopal, Dr. Vinod Kumar, Dr. Swati Khatta, and Dr. Anihita. So thank you so much, sir. I would like to invite Dr. Matani for this session.
Yes, these PPTs are visible to you, madam?
Yes.
These are moving, no? On your
Yes.
screen?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Yes, thank you. Yes, thanks for kind introduction and kind invitation. The topic for today's expert lecture is Module 2, that is curriculum designing, outcome-based learning, and choice-based credit system. Now, these
Sir,
are
there is
these.
some noise in your voice, sir. Your voice is not clearly audible to us.
Now it is okay? Audio?
Yes, sir. Now it is okay.
Okay, please. Yes. Now, these are 7 sub-themes in this broad theme. As per UGC MMTC curriculum, the website, I have downloaded these contents of this curriculum revision, and I will highlight on these as per which are guidelines and focus areas or themes which are prescribed by UGC. Now, one by one, I will go, and in depth we go. Some videos are also there. I will show that also. This is idea of curriculum and different perspectives on curriculum. Then second is considerations for designing the curriculum. Third is framing the curricular objectives and organization of content, connecting content with appropriate learning resources. Fourth one is taxonomy of instructional objectives, that is Bloom's taxonomy. Then fifth one is student evaluation using outcome-based learning. Then choice-based credit system and idea of choice-based credit system and opportunities and challenges of implementing this choice-based credit system in Indian education system or universities. Now we go, what is curriculum? What we call? Mean some themes of curriculum, hence first we understand one by one. This curriculum is more than just the list of subjects. It is the total planned learning experience that a student has in educational setting. It serves as a blueprint for the entire educational process, guiding what should be taught, how it should be taught, and how learning should be assessed. These are key elements of comprehensive curriculum, that is goals. The desired learning outcomes and standards students are expected to meet. Means here our goal should have, we should have some goal. When we are framing the curriculum or modifying the curriculum, then in that what is expected outcomes are what we call that goals, and how this will be processed, means this process of that how we will be giving this pedagogical training, pedagogical exposure, so that students will learn what they are now, they why they have taken admission in our university, and how they will be fulfilling that skills indirectly. I'm telling that nowadays skill India movement is going by government of India initiatives. Even one research have come 3 days back. I have read one camera. Should I?
Okay.
Now it is okay. Voice is coming, no?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Everything is okay now.
Okay, thank you. Then content. This specific knowledge and skills students are expected to learn. One research study has done, and 3 days back I have read this news item in which now majority of the students, almost 90% of the students are now demanding the courses by which, by completion of which, they will be getting the jobs. Now, considering the days of artificial intelligence and machine learning software and machine learning revolution throughout world, Everybody is worried. Now students are also becoming intelligent, more sharper, more vigilant. Students and their parents, they are telling, they are advising the universities and colleges, ki you, whatever fees you want to take, we are ready to pay. Just provide the skills and competencies to their students, to their what, sons and daughters. Now, this research study has shown that now students are demanding the skills, are the capabilities, competencies, so that after completion of that certificate, diploma, or degree course, they will be easily absorbed in the industry or in the profession. Means now these student choice, students' preferences are now changing. Now, when foreign universities, more than 25 foreign universities of different countries are established in India, they have been given letter of intent, means just like NOC, and they have started functioning in India. Almost these majority in metro cities and capital cities, but more than 100 universities of other countries, they have applied to UGC. And definitely one fine morning you will be reading different news that this university, this foreign university has been given letter of intent for establishing their campus in India culture, Indian market. Then methods. These instructional strategies and approaches used by the teachers, means how we are teaching the subject. I'm telling you, just taking or writing the chalk and boards and using this PPT is not sufficient for teaching methods. Our teaching method should be case study method or real world examples. Then only it is easily grasped by students, by learners. Now students, they are demanding that method. More than 60% of students are preferring, they will prefer to attend online lectures, even though they are paying the tuition fee and other fees as per offline lectures, offline classes. But their choice, their preferences are there 60%. Throughout world, it is throughout world. These students are demanding, they are expecting that they will be getting this admission with means online classes. Means now here the teachers we have to fulfill, we have to do the process twice. First, we have to take classes in our classroom in offline modes by regular chalk and board and PPT methods. Another, we have to keep our learning material on our personal website, on our institute website, or on PDF copy on WhatsApp group of the students which are enrolled in particular course, particular subject, so that the student will be studying that subject at their leisure time. And according to that, if they will be having any doubt, then we have to means give inputs to that also. Then only these students will be entering in our universities. Means now this education sector is, previously it was services sector, now it has been converted into product. It is now marketed. It is new market dynamics is now coming. Foreign universities have come. UGC, ASCT 360-degree parameter instructions, they are giving new inputs. We have to give that 360 as per 360-degree parameters. Our feedback, our performance, our continuation of job will be as per these 360-degree parameters. A new feature I am telling you, since last 2 months, Government of India have taken one new circular. They have issued one new circular in which the teachers' performance and teachers' feedback will be the sole criteria on the basis of which means our cash will be given. And moreover, not only cash, but our job will be whether we should be continued in job or not. Any particular teacher should continue in job or not. This will be decided by our students to whom we are teaching the classes. Means now imagine how we are now becoming, students are becoming this remote control for teachers. And it is very, very difficult. In the feedback will be up to two parameters. First feedback will be how many students are happy with that teacher. They are satisfied with that teacher. Means whatever we are teaching, whether students are following that contents or not, whatever we are teaching, whether students are grasping that and developing the skills for particular subject or not. And another parameter for this feedback is how many number of students have secured more than first class marks in our subject. 14 in last fortnight, nearly 15 days back, one new circular I have read in which the salary grants to to the institutions will be released by central government based on the output, means how many students are securing this percentage of marks as well as getting means cracked in UPSC, MPSC exam, GATE exam, NET set exam, other different competitive exams. Means these new parameters are being introduced by government of India, and hence it is becoming very tough for us to satisfy the students to means obtain that marks so that our students should secure more than first class marks. And means whole subject means it is now coming just like private culture, private industry culture. Whenever any industry we are seeing there is team spirit. In that all the stakeholders, all the employees are taking equal efforts. There is no any differentiation ki this person will do less work and this will do more work. All are working in team spirit, then only they are succeeding. Just like it is games, cricket and football match, hockey match, all players contribution is equally considered, then only team wins. Same is now happening with our education sector, because now it has become the
Sir,
market. Yes.
sorry to interrupt you. The slides are not moving.
1 minute, 1 minute, I'm moving that. Now it is, these are moving.
Yeah.
Sir, now it is.
Okay, okay, take the camera I will keep up because of this, probably it will be the problem. Okay, this now PPTs are okay now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. Now, the materials way to provide these resources, such as textbooks and technology that support the learning. Nowadays, we are using these IoT applications. After COVID, actually, the output or the results of COVID were not that much pleasure. That were very bitter experience throughout world. But one good thing COVID has taught us, कि COVID has explored the opportunities of IoT applications in different segments, and majority of the segment benefited our education sector. Means previous to this, in previous to March 2020, when COVID-19 was introduced, or this was an outbreak of COVID was there, coronavirus was there. During these 6 months, March to September 2020, all the life was paralyzed. Lockdown was there, no any movement was there, physical movement, all roads were blocked. And we have completed our course, completed our homework, completed our examination, and our result also declared through online modes. Means now these students are preparing these online means or online these tools. Hence, whatever we are providing, this also affects. I am telling you, this artificial intelligence and machine learning, these are so advanced, this technology, ki the content of these are not available in any textbook or in any literature form, writing form, except the vendors, those who are providing this software, these providing these modules, only they are possessing that latest literature. And hence we have to totally depend on that website and these companies, ki how much data they will be permitting us to download or share that data. Hence, and I am telling you, when we are revising the curriculum, up till now we were revising the curriculum in every 5 years. But in artificial intelligence and machine learning, we have to modify, we have to update the curriculum within 6 months. It is so fast. Suppose you learn, because these AI and ML applications, these are latest. Even now, arts and commerce students are learning this software, these modules, these tools, because this is having so great potential in job prospects. And if you possess these skills, whatever you have learned within 6 months, it become outdated, obsolete, and new versions are coming. New features are added in that. Just like we are seeing this new phone, smartphones. Now Apple's i17 phone is launched last month. This Apple is launching every 6 to 8 months new version of mobile phone. i17 is the latest model which is available with new features. Same new features we have to provide, new inputs we have to provide to students. And this is possible only by use of technology, IoT applications. Then assessment. Nowadays, ongoing process of evaluating student progress is going on. Online tools are available. AI and ML of software, they are used for evaluation of these students. Then different perspectives on curriculum. This, whatever the way curriculum is approached and designed, can vary significantly, reflecting different philosophies and goals for education. These are different perspectives, that is traditional or subject-centered perspective. Means up till now, which we were doing this up to last 4 5 years. Every whenever a curriculum revision was there in universities, in autonomous institutes, nearly 4 to 5 years. After that, we were modifying that curriculum or revising that curricula or revision of that. Now, this in traditional or subject centered perspective, the focus was this emphasizes the transmission of fixed body of knowledge or mastery of core academic subjects like reading, writing, and mathematics. Approaches relies on teacher centered model with direct instruction, memorization, and repetition. It prioritizes standardized content and measurable outcomes. Then criticism. This perspective is sometimes criticized for neglecting student interest and social development in favor of rote learning. Because in these traditional methods, no any feedback or the suggestion from students were taken, and hence we were modifying that curriculum with one chairman of that curriculum revision body, academic boards, and remaining experts from industry and from teachers. But no any student was taken considered in that. Now in new system, we have to take care of this. Now we have to take feedback from industry, what they expect from our students, from our graduates, and from the students also. I am telling you, students are now becoming more sharper. They are more intelligent than teachers. They are knowing better than us in some aspects. Hence, we have to take cognizance of these factors also. This is experimental, experiential, and learner-centered perspective. In this, the focus is centered on the needs, interests, and abilities of the individual students. The goal is the holistic development of the learner, not just academic achievement. Means this in previous method, it was only just way to complete that syllabus, complete that within 16 hours or 16 weeks per semester, and our job was okay. But now these things are not there. Now we have to, I'm telling you, when foreign universities in India they have entered in Indian education market, now you will be finding no breathing time, and you have to work at home minimum 4 hours per week. Your official duties, your official classwork, your notes preparation and evaluation and other things which we were doing in our university, in our colleges. Now we have to take that at our home because we will not get any breathing time during these working hours. Of course, we are having 40 hours in campus. Out of that, if lecturers are assistant professor in initial level, we are having 16 hours teaching loads, 12 hours per associate professor, and 10 hours per professor. And for principal, it is 4 hours per week. But now, since our duties, our portfolios are so increasing, now we will be getting new portfolios, new assignments, and in which we will not be finding any time to do this work in our day-to-day activities. Hence, we to take that at our home. Probably we to work in the late night. Then only we will be submitting that our portfolios, our job within due date. Now, for this experiential or learner center approach, this approach is using hands-on activity-based learning to foster skills like problem solving and critical thinking. This curriculum is flexible, encourages active student participation because now students they are participating in this. They are giving some inputs because these students when they are learning in our campus, they are having in contact with their seniors and they are taking the cognizance ki what new developments are taking place in companies, in industries, in society, in the means profession. And according to that, these students are doing their preparation. I am telling you, those students who are preparing IS and IPS exam examination, UPSC and PSC exams, competitive exams, they are in touch with their seniors. Even some of your students might have passed this UPSC and MPSC exam and they have become IS, IPS or other UPSC services exam. They will be your alumni, they will be your past students. And you can confirm this from your students ki they how they prepared. They have prepared by taking guidance from their seniors. Because in our campus they are not only doing this teaching means learning, they are having extra coaching, extra teaching, extra inputs from coaching institutes, professional organizations, which are especially means providing guidance and all inputs for these competitive exams. Even these expert lectures in these competitive exams are provided given by these existing IS and IPS officers. Means there is no harm in guiding in such that just like we are having this Probodhini and other administrative staff college in every university it is there. In that whenever we are organizing these trainings, our teachers we are organizing special experts. Even some of your experts can be IS, IPS officers or different means high rank executives. So this why we are inviting them because they share their knowledge, their secret, ki how they have been successful in that so that our young generation, those who are ongoing and these new future students, graduates, they will be learning that secrets, learning their experiences, how they are managing the profession in their field. Because IS and IPS, it is requiring multi-skilling. It is not that much easy. Every aspect is considered in while UPSC or ISL, IPS selection board is there. Even psychology is also considered ki how you are behaving in a tense situation or in stressful conditions. So then criticism. These critics suggest that this approach can be less rigorous in focus because it is totally experiential or learner center. Then discipline's perspective means specialized, just like MTech and MPhil level we are having. Doctorate level, postdoctorate level. These are specialized courses, specialized means degrees. Same is disciplines perspective means we in that just like this I am giving just one indication. Key doctors, surgeons, you might have this gone through this. All of us are visiting doctors. And in that, suppose anybody is ill or we become or some diseases there, then we are going to specialist doctor, either physician or surgeon means according to disease their experts are there same is the concept is in this discipline perspective means the focus is this emphasizes the structure of a specific academic subject teaching students how experts in field think and approach the problems just like experts these are specialists in medicine field same is in our university structure. According to that we are selecting that and in that teachers are especially guides are for that they are having that much inputs they are providing that inputs in these approaches encourages interdisciplinary or inquiry based approach where students engage with core subject and methodology on subject to develop the deeper understanding. Then behavioral perspectives it is just like what we call that how this will be reacting means focus on this is it aligns the curriculum with clear measurable learning objectives based on observer behaviors. These approaches follows the systematic step-by-step process of planning, implementation, and evaluation to ensure students achieve specific predetermined competencies. Then constructivist perspective. This focuses promotes the idea that learners construct their own knowledge and meaning through experience and reflection. This approach is teachers act as facilitator, guiding students to discover knowledge through active engagement with material and environment. These are different broader forms of curriculum. That is former curriculum. In this is the official documented plan for learning, including state standards and lesson plans. This particular university wise which we are doing this former curriculum, or up till now which we are doing this. Second is hidden curriculum. Means this is unspoken, unofficial lessons, values, and norms that students learn through school's culture and environment. This can include social rules, values, and attitudes. Third is null curriculum, means topic or subject that are intentionally or unintentionally left out of the former curriculum, sending the message that these are less important. And fourth is informal curriculum. All the extracurricular, co-curricular activities, including sports clubs, yoga, community service, just like NSS, NCC we are having, that contribute to students' development. I'm telling you here, when we are doing or giving the lectures, we are covering all these four types of curriculum. First, whatever contents are there, just like in lesson plan we are having, in our curriculum we are having that content chapters or subtopics, subtitles, and according to that we are written there. Ki these are in autonomous pattern. I'm sharing that knowledge with you, my experience with you. In that, suppose this one subject is there in farmer curriculum. This curriculum it is made up. Suppose it is 100 marks, and in these five chapters are there. In that 60 marks are there, and the contact hours are means 16 means it is nearly 32 to 36 hours in one semester for any subject. If it is of 3 credits, means 3 contact hours, theory contact hours per week. Suppose it is 4 means 3 contact hours plus 1 practical means 2 practical is half. In that means 2 hours for 1 practical, 1 hour teaching load considered. Now in that we are doing all this means what we call that when we are submitting the progress at the end of this our HOD takes review for that. Ki how many contents you have covered means how much percentage of curriculum we have covered. So we are doing in the as per this procedure standard which we write in square brackets. Ki this number of hours are prescribed for this particular session, particular chapter, and we have completed this. Second is hidden curriculum. This I am telling you, this you have to update yourself. Here your mastery matters. This hidden curriculum. It is never written in that any official form or any letter is or any words are written in that curriculum. You will not find any contents on this, but you have to taught that to your students. I'm telling you this is especially useful for engineering, technology, IoT applications, pharmacy, science, even nowadays arts and commerce also. Because new revolutions are taking place. Take example of commerce. In this now last month the GST reforms have taken place. Committee have reformed that GST rates. In some of the parts, some of the products, these GST have been made zero, so that poor should purchase at economic price, at affordable price. And hence, these even though this will not be written in anywhere in syllabus, in taxation or whatever subjects are in commerce are there. But we have to teach these latest development to our students. Ki this government are on which type, which products these GST have been increased or decreased, or sale tax or income tax, or some now income tax limits has been increased up to 12 lakhs. We are on zero tax salaried per people. So all these contents, these are nowhere written, but we have to give these inputs to our students. In engineering, this is so huge, just like AI and ML. I'm telling you, it is nowhere written, and you have to update first yourself. NEP 2024 is highlighting this factor. We should update our teachers first, then they will teach the students. Hence, these way to keep latest updates daily. I'm telling you. Then only student will be attracted to you, to your campus, to your guidance. Otherwise, they will be away from you, and you will be having less goodwill, less reputation among students in your campus. Hence, try to make update yourself. Means teacher is lifetime student. Indirectly, I'm telling you. We have to keep these updated latest technology revolution in our knowledge so that we can share that knowledge with our students. Then some of these are null curriculum, means topics that are unintentionally left out for the curriculum. Sending message that these are less important means you might have seen that in our curriculum. In age old sense we have learned in our graduation. one, at least nearly one chapter is just like this null curriculum, or it is not having that much importance, that much significant in today's context. Hence, some contents we neglect that, or indirectly, I am telling you, as per National Knowledge Commission, this Knowledge Commission of India, they have recommended in engineering and all of the UGC and ASI pattern. कि we have to complete our syllabus or curriculum 80%. 20% contents we have to give this just like this null curriculum, or so that students they will be preparing on their own, so that their creativity will be developed, their critical thinking will be developed. Of course, nowadays students are using chat GPT. That is good. But Chat GPT, the drawback of this Chat GPT is that it is killing the creativity of students. Critical thinking, the students are not applying their mind. They are just whatever they are want to learn, or take that notes, and directly they are doing that without any means using their intelligence in that. So hence this Chat GPT is killing the creativity, critical thinking. Hence we should also encourage this means our students should develop that creativity and critical thinking and all other aspects, because otherwise they will be suffering very huge skill gap in future. Then informal curriculum, we are doing majority of those things. We are doing it is compulsory in all faculties at UG level throughout all universities. These called extracurricular and co-curricular activities. Just like we are having gymkhana activities, sports, games are there, community services, just like NSS, NCC. One the in engineering aspect, that is community service program, in which we to provide specialized training programs for rural people by going visiting in villages, remote tribal places we have visited, and we have organized these different training and awareness campaigns, just like blood donation, water awareness, energy conservation, pollution, smoking, cancer awareness. These smoking and this drug addict and this liquor addict, it is the one of the challenge for rural people to means how to come away from that addicts. It is one of the challenge for us. Hence we have gone there in our college days, all with the students, 60 students. We have gone there in remote places. For 2 days we stayed there, so that we should observe their day-to-day activities, what they are behaving, and how these they can be coming in mainstream of the social life. Hence, under this we have to complete this under informal curriculum. Of course, in that there is no any contact hours made for this teaching load. No any hours are prescribed in that, but this is coming under 40 hours per week, which we are remaining in campus. This load is coming. Actually, we are having 16 hours contact hours, means theory and practical. Remaining 24 hours we are in campus. We are doing other things. The same thing we have to do in this sports and this community services under NSS, and NSS is the best platform in that. This curriculum design is the process of creating educational programs, while outcome based learning is the pedagogical approach that focus on achieving specific measurable learning outcomes, means knowledge, skills, and attitudes in the end of a course or program. Means there is difference between curriculum design and outcome based learning. Means now this new concept is coming, outcome based learning. It is gaining momentum now in NBA accreditation. From this year, 125 marks out of 1000 are especially fixed for outcome based learning. Means imagine the importance of outcome based learning in NBA accreditation. Out of 1125 marks are especially booked for this word, outcome based learning. Means how you are providing this outcome based learning, and what skills and competencies and knowledge students has gained, and now your salary Your grant will be released based on these outcome based learning outputs. Means indirectly result what which I was telling you. Ki after gaining this, how many students have become skilled person, or where they employed, or how they crack any competitive exam. On the basis of this, your salary will be or your grant will be decided by government of India. Means imagine how these parameters are affecting our job now, our day-to-day activities. Means our survival is now totally dependent on this outcome-based education. This choice-based credit system, it is the curriculum structure that provides students with flexibility by allowing them to choose their course from variety of core, elective, and skill-based options. With each course, design a credit value. This outcome-based learning guides curriculum design by defining what students should be able to do, whereas choice-based credit system provides the flexible framework for students to achieve those outcomes at their own pace. Means I'm telling you, I'm sharing that experience of this choice-based credit system of engineering colleges, which we have worked. I know better. In your discipline also, you might be knowing, or you can share during this. I'm just giving first, then you can share if anybody wants to share that this time or at the end of this session. No problem in that. Even if you share or have any raise questions, no problem in that. You can raise in midway also. Now, these choice-based credit system in common engineering colleges or in autonomous engineering colleges in Maharashtra or in university, as per this syllabus is made by AICT. Its name is Model Curriculum. AICT Model Curriculum. They have framed for UG and PG courses throughout India. We to follow that out 180 credits per UG level. Now, in this 180 credits, they have prescribed the syllabus or curriculum for each subject, each course, what we call that. In course, they are calling subject, they are calling course. Now, in that, during BTech level, I'm telling you, this is a 4 years course. In this, at the third year level, students are provided this choice of elective courses which they have to select from other branches as compared to their parent branch. Suppose any student is learning in mechanical engineering, BTech mechanical engineering. In third year, they have to select two courses from civil, electrical, electronics, or different branches which are available in any college or university. Apart from mechanical engineering, I mean, it is one condition. The purpose of this is so that students should become skill oriented and know the knowledge of different topics which are relevant to their job also, or so that they can make a skill. I am telling you one simple example. There is one concept that is called wind energy. This wind forms or wind energy is generated from wind, air. No any fuel is required in this. When but the condition is that these windmills should be commissioned on hilly areas, on sea side, on river bed side, so that there should not be any obstruction to air. Or this velocity of air should be minimum 5 meters per second. Hence, these are commissioned on somewhat hilly area or away from main cities, so that air should come freely without disturbing. Now, this wind energy concept or wind energy, when wind is generated, this requires the knowledge of 8 branches of engineering. Imagine how much multi-skilling is required in this. Even though its name is wind energy, means it is related with electrical energy since it is generating power, electricity. But remaining, in addition to electrical engineering plus 7 other branches, knowledge is compulsory so that students will be able to successfully generate that and withstand that structures in deep sea or in hilly areas. Because when these are commissioned in hilly areas, there will be during this monsoon, start of monsoon, we see that how air is blowing, and because of this, some of the structures are uprooted they are molded, they are cracked because of wind speed, more wind, turbulent, more wind speeds. Hence, the structural designer, electrical structural engineers, they are designing in that way so that air should not disturb that. 8 branches of engineering is knowledge in one windmill. Imagine what this multi-skilling is required in engineering or in any specific now new emerging areas. This outcome-based learning guides with curriculum design by defining what a student should be able to do. Whereas this credit-based, choice-based credit system, it provides a flexible framework for student to achieve those outcomes at their pace. Means they will be selecting. And I am telling you, the things when you will be listening this, you might be surprised ki how much freedom is given to students. Now, while selecting these electives of other branches, you have to take that when these electives are at institute level. Suppose there are 7 branches in any college. All 7 branches, the student they will be selecting these electives from different courses, different disciplines, and teachers have to teach these to different discipline branches. Now, new thing I am sharing, and you will be surprised ki how it is so. Students are given freedom in that. Out of these electives, some subjects are totally new. Even teachers are not having any contents, curriculum, books, nothing, no any curriculum contents, no any notes, no any PDF copy, no any standard books available, except that these all knowledge is available with vendors only. And imagine how teachers will be obtaining that notes or curriculum contents and how they will be sharing with and teaching that. Some of the courses in which I have experienced this, suppose the condition is that we should have minimum 20 students, then only this course will be opted or allotted. But in one subject for 3 years, only 4 to 5 students applied for that option choice. Now, when we are giving that freedom to student, then we cannot come back. And we have taken this by only 5 students. Of course, our rule says it should be 20 students size should be there, batch size. But since the students were then quarreling, sir, when you have given choice and we want to learn that, then why you put that in your electives? Students are right on their path. They were saying, sir, our choice is in the learning in this subject. We want to make career in this area, and we cannot come back from our words because we have promised them to will be giving you that choice. And when students are giving that choice, they are not contacting each other on their own interest. They are providing that freedom, and hence this situation happens in engineering colleges. This might happen with you in future. I am telling you, and, and I am telling you this only when 5 batches there, only 5 student batches there. Imagine what can be the condition of teacher who will be teaching this subject is total new. No any contents are available. You have to totally depend on website of that vendors. Only students are 5. Imagine how you will be doing this job and we have to provide that. And this will be coming in now. These students more freedom is given. That's why I was telling you the students are more intelligent. These now AI and ML curriculum, I'm telling you, artificial intelligence and machine learning, even some of these contents are not known by computer IT professionals. These are so new emerging areas, specialized branches, specialized subjects, or specialized topics are latest technology, which is these computer IT professionals, they have not learned in their PhD level. They are also learning just like you and me are learning. Even arts and commerce students are not, they are learning in these software tools because they are knowing the potential of these tools. Hence, we have to provide this during choice-based credit system. In this outcome-based, these key aspects are entire program and individual courses assessment are aligned to measure the attainment of these outcomes. This applies informs the design of curriculum by first defining what a graduate should be able to do and then restructure the curriculum to meet these goals. Choice based, this offers flexibility and interdisciplinary approach by allowing students to select from core, elective, and skill based courses. This way to give that when we are framing the curriculum, we have to declare on our website, on our handbooks, on our whatever contents, curriculum books are there, board of studies, they are preparing this. We have to put that on so that every student should be informed. What are the core subjects, what are electives, and what are skill based courses so that they can select according to their choice. And situation will be offering coming in your faculties. I am telling you, arts students will be preferring this biology subject. Biotechnology subject will be offered by these commerce students. Means you cannot have even any relevance. How these students are selecting this out of or no any contact is there, and beyond that students are preferring these type of courses because these students are so smart. They are observing the pattern of employment. They are knowing in which particular area job potential is there. Hence, they are preparing to develop their skill in particular courses, and they will be making you compulsory to offer them that subjects. You cannot come from that. Once you have put in your curriculum, you have to offer that. You have to provide them. Hence, if you are not comfortable, I am telling you one more thing. Up till now, what happens? How we were making this curriculum or these elective choices? Are this making the choice list of choices? What was happening? I'm sharing that. Actually, it is happening with every teacher, but we are doing wrong thing. I am also telling you. How we were making these electives, teachers we were working in college and we were first taking this review was taken by HOD, which topic we have to submit this in terms of electives and who will be taking that elective subject. And so indirectly we call that coordinator for that elective. And he is overall in charge for that. Every aspect that coordinator has to do for that particular course. And what happens, we decided, no, no, this is of my choice or I'm having that inputs and I will select only this. And we have, at some time, we have neglected this latest revolution which is taking place in our profession, in our branch, parent branch. We have neglected because of our selfishness. Because otherwise, we have to take more efforts. Since course material is not available, new technology is there, we have to learn whole. And suppose any problem is there, then our means cash will be affected because of this poor result. These are the hidden secrets. But students, we are required to learn that. Since our means negligence from teachers' part and selfishness from teachers' part, we have not considered or offered that electives which are means affecting the career. Even if any student is learning that particular electives, on that knowledge, the student will be selected in campus interview, or they can make means their career in that area. We were knowing, but since no material was available, hence we have not means put that subject in electives list. Now this will not be happening. The students are more sharper than us. They are now doing taking the preview of what is happening in the market, and they will be compelling you because now we have to take cognizance of students' interest also in curriculum development. These you have to make that. Hence, student choice is given, and you will be surprised. Only two or three students will be preferring that any particular elective subject or course you have to offer. Be ready for that. If you are not providing, probably this student will be away from you because these students are so sharp. They will out you in front of any committee, in front of press, in front of companies. Be vigilant about that. Be careful about that approach also. Hence, when we are giving freedom to student choice, students' words, we should consider them. Then only we will be protected. Otherwise, They will be submitting that your negative feedback, and your job will be at stake, at risk. Hence, be proactive, take proactive approach. Then how these are working together? This curriculum is designed around specific learning outcomes, credit boosts. CBCS framework provides structure for students to choose a specific course that is core, elective, and skill based, and this energy allows for more student centric approach where learning is flexible, interdisciplinary, and directly linked to measurable results. Means here I am telling you this sharing that engineering experience. Okay, these mechanical engineering students are also absorbed in electrical, civil, almost all areas. Mechanical are known as all-rounders. Now this IoT and computer branch have been IT and computer branch have been taken. They have hijacked that jobs of mechanical students now. Now because this IT branch and computer branch now considering this AI and ML applications, these jobs even now there is no any branch related choice. Indirectly I'm telling you here, even if it is not in your branch, you have never learned in your entire graduation or PG level, you have to learn new. As students are learning, teachers have to learn new concept, new courses, because these emerging areas are now coming at this time since last 4 to 5 years. And hence, we have to learn also.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes,
Sir, my name
yes,
is
yes.
Jason. Good morning, sir.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Sir, I have a question
Yes, sir.
actually.
Yes.
Sir, my area is commerce. Okay, so I teach BCom students.
Commerce. Oh, commerce, no? Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes. Sir,
Huh.
we are giving freedom to the students to choose the course, choose the subject, and make different combinations that are available. This is the core purpose of CBCS, right? But
Yes.
what is happening is the curriculum is giving more credits to some subjects and less credit to other subjects. For example, accountancy has 4 credits, digital marketing has 2 credits. What we want to say here that accountancy is more important than digital marketing, because I don't think that anybody who is studying BCom is interested in accounting. For example, not everyone wants to be a CA, not everyone wants to be an accountant. Maybe someone wants to be an investment advisor, portfolio manager, digital marketer. So what we want to say, if we are giving more credit to accountancy, what we want to send the message that accounting is more important than other subjects.
Sir, here what I'm telling you, the best way is to offer more electives. One approach is or one solution for that is, and you, I'm, I'm, yes, yes. I am telling you when you will be making curriculum revision nowadays, you have to take or take the member as the industry person or professionals, just like CA and other chartered accountants and other company ICW and other professionals are there. You have to take them and they will be guiding you in curriculum revision ki what is the latest trend going on in their professional field, just like commerce you are telling the subject or discipline. Here you have to select your board of studies or chairman of that academic boards who will guide you okay what new developments are going on and how we can offer that curriculum or inputs to our students. Because now students, I am telling you there's now this curriculum revision will be totally which is needed in day-to-day working for real life, for society, for industries. Just like it is cafe shop. In the next words, you will be finding that just like when we are going to any cafe and we're giving that menu, okay, I want this coffee, I want tea, I want this soft drink, I want hard drink, means this fruit juice, I want what we call that pineapple juice and other. These type of cafeteria approach way to provide in curriculum development now means it is totally student's choice. Hence, you have to provide number of electives, but be ready. First, prepare your faculty, your colleagues, who will be taking which subject. Then only offer that. Otherwise, you will be in trouble. Those teachers who want to take particular that course, give them that full responsibility. You have to take care of all this curriculum and expert lecture and whatever new developments in their particular subject are taking place. When you put that number of exhaustive electives, at least in one subject, you can give minimum 5 electives, and you have to decide here we whether it is a skill based, just like I'm telling that 3 words means core elective, core subject, elective, or skill based. You have to decide here. Now I'm telling you, frankly speaking, this demand of this is today's lecture. Today's demand is skill based. 90% of Indian students are demanding this. 3 days back, I have read these reports on WhatsApp. Students are now requiring skill based courses so that after graduation, after acquiring their diploma, degree, certificate, they will be getting immediate job. They are demanding this, not just only theoretical graduates, which up till now we are producing this. Hence, try to make that revision for that subject, which after completion of that subject, this student will be easily absorbed in the markets. For that, you have to take experts' opinion in that, because I'm telling you, in engineering, I am means reading day-to-day news items, and I am confirmed ki how this is affecting our life. Means just the example I am giving you: artificial intelligence and machine learning tools. This is totally new area, new topics in India. Of course, these were in US and other developed countries, but in India, since 4 years, we are finding these words, AI and ML. These how it is happening. I'm telling you, even your student can select that AI and ML software. These companies, more than 3 lakh jobs by these different multinational companies, these 3 lakh engineers have been kicked away from companies because of this one word. They have not learned that skill based software of particular AI and ML according to their nature of duties. Okay, they have not learned. Then finally, companies give termination order to these 3 lakh engineers. Now, what is happening? These 3 lakh engineers are on roads. They are sitting in their home, nowhere employed now. The another thing which these companies are finding is there is no skilled person available with them. Then there is now skill vacuum is created. And because these students, I am telling you, these arts and commerce students, those who are intelligent and sharper students, those who are taking cognizance of these trends, they are now learning this AI and ML software. Even though in life they have never heard any ABCD of this AI and ML, but beyond that, they are learning this, at least working knowledge or some mastery in that tools, modules, languages, what you would call that indirectly. And these engineers, even these AI and ML experts, they are given 100 crore rupees package. Means here we have to give that inputs in our curriculum. You don't be under one impression ki since it is commerce, since it is arts, and I will not learn computer knowledge or computer software or computer languages. It is we are at the wrong place, wrong thinking. That's why I'm giving you this choice-based criticism. It is just like cafeteria approach. Give students greater control over academic journey. It replaces the conventional rigid subject structure with cafeteria approach. Whatever choice student is requiring, we to offer that. Then only student in that if you are having 60 students batch size in your class, which subjects you are offering or you were telling in that you might be having only 2 or 3 students, those who will be preparing any particular subject. And if you put that in your electives, you have to offer that. You cannot come back from that. Another thing is ki if you are not able to teach that subject, you are knowing the importance of this subject. Best way is to organize expert lectures of these which are a master in that. These can be in your city, in can be in nearby area, or in throughout the state, or from India, all over India. Take that, for that, make a special budget provision for that, organizing expert lectures on particular area, so that your students will be benefited, even though you are having some constraint in offering that subject. But one simple word I'm telling you, please don't be discouraged by these words, because these are going to happen. Whatever trend is going on, you to offer that. Otherwise, you will be out of track. Foreign universities, these are coming. They have 25 universities have come in India. More than 100 are in pipeline. Within 1 year, they will be getting letter of intent. NOC, they will be provided by Government of India. They will be starting their campus in your city. At that time, your students will be attracted toward this. And because of this approach, 120 engineering colleges in MP have been closed, because they have not tuned with the students' choices, students' expectations. So this concept is happening. It is in all faculties, not in AI and ML or engineering. All faculties it is happening. Hence, students 3 days back this new research has come. 90% of students are demanding the courses, taking the admission. They are expecting that by the completion of that course they will be getting immediate job. They are having this concept now. Means indirectly skill competency based course, what we call that, or indirectly in this we call that outcome based education. Means whatever we have taught these students and how much skills competencies they have developed, so that they are able to at least stand in the market, because company want people, they require them. They are paying 100 crore rupees, imagine, package 100 crore rupees. Means so skill shortage is there, skill vacuum is created nowadays. Arts commerce students are learning now artificial intelligence, machine learning tools, software. Yes. Do you convince with this?
Yes, sir. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yes. In that, sir, I am telling you, be ready for day to day now hard working. Up till now, all of us have enjoyed the academic life, academic freedom in our campus. But this will not be the same henceforth, because 360-degree parameters, they are not giving you the breathing time in college working hours. This competition from foreign multinational companies, universities, they are coming in, they have started their campus in India. This is another concept. Third, IT revolution, it is so influencing every aspect. Every faculty is influenced by this AI and ML. And we have to tune with these. The latest versions I am telling you in AI and ML, some areas are in that you have to modify the curriculum within 1 month. These are so technology revolution is taking place. The speed of this is up till now we have revised the curriculum in every 5 years. I was educating for 1 year. Now new developments are coming in which probably in some areas some inputs we have to give within 1 month. The old existing will be outdated. That new version will be coming. Just like we are finding new mobile phone i17 of Apple, latest version. Every people want to acquire that, purchase that. Even I'm telling you this i17 feature of that, one of the feature, one of the specialty for that. Delhi citizens and US citizens, they were on the road for purchasing this latest version 2 months back when i17 was introduced in India. Delhi people are not on waiting in Delhi for this purchasing this new version of mobile phone. But for this Apple i17 new product, they were on the queue in the roads overnight for purchasing this latest version of this mobile phone. Same students are preferring, they are more sharper than us. Students, their parents, they are so sharper, they are least worried about the tuition fees. I'm telling you the example of Pune universities. In Pune, there are 8 universities deemed to be universities and universities, autonomous institutions converted to universities by UGC, approved by UGC, all 8. Their tuition fees and other fees is twice the charges of government college fees. Beyond that, all the seats are occupied by these students. Why paying twice the fees? Why? Because they are having that impression that when they are taking admission in this institute, means at least they will be developing their own. They will be securing their future. They will be learning something new. The students are least worried about the money. They are worried about the skills now. We have to provide that inputs to our students. Okay, should I share one video with you?
Yes, sir.
Curriculum. So you can finally get it done and do it in a way that actually helps the students learn. Hi, I'm Ava from Architect Expert. Is this visual coming? It is displayed on your screen?
Yes, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Okay. So that way you can get it done. And then also build out your first curriculum in such a way that actually helps out your students learn with the right sequence of good titles and excellent teaching techniques. So let's get started. First of all, what is the curriculum? So the curriculum is the content that is taught in your course. It's the outline, it's all the content, the modules, the lessons, but it also includes the strategies and resources that you as the teacher provide. So that's the curriculum. You're going to use the curriculum to sell your course. You might show it on your sales page. You might highlight key modules as features and benefits. You're going to leverage your course curriculum not only to sell, but also to pull in and attract the right type of student customers. As you're looking at your curriculum, one of the things we need to really clarify is the difference between modules and lessons. So think of modules as the high-level buckets that contain lessons. So in your book, depending on the course, modules, 10 modules inside of it. But this one actually are the items within each module. So let's start off by thinking about your overall course plan. So we're about to create your course curriculum. Let's get a couple of things in order before you begin individual lessons. So at the high level, you should have the notes of your North Star. What is the working title of your course? What is the marketing one-liner? And then you're going to really dig into who is this for, who is this not for. So again, that's going to help you at a very high level, meta level, figure out what is this course about, for real, and who is it for, and finally, what's the transformation? So after this course, they're going to learn some things. They might learn marketing or fashion design. So what is it that you're going to teach? At what level? Next up is the type of course. So let's think about breadth versus depth. So how many modules are you going to have in your course? Are you going to have 20 modules? Are you going to have 3 big modules? And then each of those modules, how many lessons are going to be provided in each one? Are you talking about hours worth of each lesson or 5 lessons per module? 5 10-minute lessons, 5 15-minute lessons. So you need to figure that out. And then also really know the type of course that you're going after. Is it a mini course, a free course, a spotlight course, a workshop course where in an hour and a half they're going to learn a bunch of valuable skills? Or are you really trying to do a master class, almost like a certification or a mini degree in a particular topic? Knowing that breadth and depth and what you're supposed to be going after is going to help you figure out, I'm aiming for about X modules, and each module is going to have about Y lessons. And then you can start laying out your course and chunking at the right level of granularity. And of course, if you lay out your curriculum, you're going to have some stuff at the top and at the bottom, right? So you're going to have an introduction, and that's where you're going to have topics like an overview, your bio, how to take the course,
they go from beginning to end at their own pace? Can they hop around and go around? So whenever they need something, they can come back to your course and go jump on that topic. So can they take it out of order? Any dependencies that they might have. So do they need a sewing machine? Do they need access to Adobe Photoshop? Do they need a mixing board for audio? So what are the dependencies they're going to need? And maybe at what stage, maybe are there substances? So you're going to let your students know all these kinds of things in the very beginning, as well as maybe give them a survey. And the survey is something like, hey, what are you expecting to learn? Why did you take this course? And then later, at the end of the course, you're going to give them another survey. Hey, what did you learn? What was missing? How do you feel about your transformation? So you'll use that survey not only for the individual student and reviews and make them feel good about what they've learned, but also those surveys are rich in keywords to help you with your sales pages. And it's using the words that your students use. Great, instead of just marketing mumbo jumbo. At the end of the course, you're going to have a proper wrap-up, which will include the survey we just talked about. But you're going to summarize. You might give them an end-of-course quiz. You're going to celebrate with them. Hey, you did it. Congratulations. Now you got to do this, these other things. And you're set to go do your next step of your life. You might offer them bonuses at the end and even next steps. So you, as their master teacher, are going to recommend what's next. Maybe it's another course at the next level, or maybe it's joining your community, or coaching, or a wide range of things. You're going to kind of set them off on a great trajectory after taking your course. So that's sort of the outer course container, if you will. So now, as you're developing your curriculum, you're going to start really identifying what are the main modules I want and what's in them and all that sort of stuff. So let's dig into that. So first of all, you're going to identify the main modules that you're going to try to list. Maybe you do this in a Google Doc or in a spreadsheet. Some people do it with a bunch of Post-it notes just to kind of brainstorm.
I'm sharing now PPTs because voice is comparatively less. Okay, this another subtopic is idea of curriculum and different perspectives on curriculum. Now these are different perspectives on curriculum that is subject centered. Means just like we are having subjects, maths, physics, chemistry, biology, whatever subjects are there, it is related with that. Second is learner centered. Means it tailors the curriculum to individual needs and interests for students, encouraging active participation, self-directed learning. Third is problem centered, means it uses the real world problems to develop critical thinking and problem solving skill through interdisciplinary learning. This which I was telling you. Windmills, these are requiring the branches, 8 branches of engineering. Means every branch of this 8 areas, these are affecting in day-to-day working of their operation in windmills. Then is activity centered, means emphasizes hands-on practical experience like project-based learning to improve retention and practical skills. This new development is going on at world level. US university students, they are now preferring this ITI pattern of education. Just like we are in India, we are having Industrial Training Institute pattern. Means this pattern is now preferred by Chinese and US students. Why? Because this Industrial Training Institute pattern, it is after 10th, it is a 2 years course in which 20% contents of this curriculum are only theory. Remaining 80% contents are practicals. Means students, learners are doing this project with their own hands, so that they are developing these practical skills. Just like I am telling you the example of wireman, plumber, electrician, carpenter, and I am telling you, and you might be surprised also by knowing this, an engineer can be unemployed. Engineer will be searching for jobs, but industrial training institute qualified or certified student, that person is not finding any or not searching for job. The jobs are coming to him. These graduates are students, the certificate holders are so powerful, they're so skill oriented. Take example in our home, all of us are facing same situation, either for scooter maintenance, servicing, car maintenance, either for wireman purpose, either for plumbing, either for carpenter, or these are just like similar examples. Where even though we are say, electrical engineer, beyond that we are not making this on our own ends because we are not having that much skills with us. We know the theory, we are based in electrical engineering, but not competent to work practically with our own ends. Hence, we are offering that job, that portfolio to ITI holders. And ITI holders is not coming in first call. I am telling you, you have to take consultation and you have to take appointment from these different trade experts, wireman or electrician or plumber. In on first call, they will not come to your home and repair this. Two, three times you have to remind them. Then only in fourth call they will be coming. These are so huge saving potential, job potential. Means jobs are coming behind them. Indirectly, I'm giving that indication. With these type of activities now going on throughout world, these students are now preparing diet courses. Ki we want this course in which definitely immediately we got the job. We develop our skills, our competencies. Then is integrated approach. This includes combining multiple subjects in central theme of project to promote cross-discipline thinking. Just like a year electives we are adding. Then hidden curriculum. It is some parts are not covered, but they are carrying that social values, which we should teach to these students, even though they are not even direct relevant to that contents. Beyond that, we are putting that. Nowadays, ethics and this human values are added in this. Even yoga is added in this autonomous colleges in all graduate courses. At least one subject is introduced. This even stress management, yoga, then human ethics, human values, these are added intentionally so that even though this is not having any related relevance with particular subject curriculum course, but it is having its importance in day-to-day life, in cultural and social behavior. Hence we are adding that curriculum in that so that the students should learn the behavioral aspect also. Then this null curriculum means it is a topic that are intentionally excluded from formal curriculum, prompting reflection on what is not being taught. Even Knowledge Commission, they are advising that we should cover only 80% contents.
Great. Hmm.
Remaining, yes, remaining 20% contents will be covered by students themselves, so that their creativity, their thinking approach will be developed. It is made intentionally. National Knowledge Commission, they have written this, advocated for that. Ki teacher should cover only 80% of the contents. Remaining 20% we should give students in terms of assignments. They will learn at home. If they are finding any difficulty, then we have to guide them. These 20% contents.
Sir, may we have the break for the 10 minutes for
Ah, yes,
for
no
the
problem.
other
No problem.
project?
Yes, yes. After 10 minutes we meet. Okay.
Okay,
Yes,
sir. Thank you, sir. So
please.
participants, we will be back after 10 minutes. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, ma'am.
Now
Thank
11:25, 11:35 will be missing.
Okay, ma'am.
11:35 we gather from
oh,
home.
okay, sir.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you,
Yes.
sir.
Okay, sir.
So
Okay,
participants,
sir.
we have
Thank
a
you.
break
Thank
for
you.
5 minutes. So assemble again at 11:35.
Sure, ma'am. Thank you.
Sir, all participants have joined. We may start the session now.
Ma'am, I think sir is not there.
Okay. Let him take him time.
Yes, I am now sharing one video.
Yes, participants, please mute. Mute yourself, participants. Sir is now.
This video is displayed on your screen.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes. So these are different factors influencing curriculum development and design.
और टीचिंग इफेक्टिवनेस, टीचिंग कितनी इफेक्टिव होनी चाहिए, ये हैं जो साइकोलॉजिकल फैक्टर्स। ये करिकुलम पर इस तरह से असरअंदाज होते हैं कि अगर इन साइकोलॉजिकल फैक्टर्स के बारे में बात नहीं होगी तो करिकुलम कभी भी सक्सेसफुल नहीं होगा। ऑब्वियसली टीचर्स के लिए बड़ी जरूरी है ये सारी इन्फॉर्मेशन होना कि स्टूडेंट की नेचर क्या है, लर्निंग प्रोसेस की नेचर क्या है, स्टूडेंट का हमने मोरल कैसे हमने उसको देखना है, उसको एनहांस करना है, मोटिवेशन, कॉन्फिडेंस, पर्सनैलिटी को कैसे डेवलप करना है, इंडिविजुअल डिफरेंसेस कौन कौन से हैं, कैसे इसको लेवल किया जाए, कैसे इनके साथ काम किया जाए ताकि स्टूडेंट्स के साथ जो टीचिंग प्रोसेस है वो इफेक्टिव हो सके, टीचिंग मेथड्स कौन कौन से हैं, कैसे कैसे इन पर वर्किंग की जा सकेगी। तो इस तरह से साइकोलॉजिकल फैक्टर्स करिकुलम पर असरअंदाज होते हैं। थर्ड पॉइंट इज सोशल फैक्टर्स। अब सोशल फैक्टर्स कैसे असरअंदाज होते हैं करिकुलम पे, क्योंकि सोशल फैक्टर्स ये है कि सोशल फोर्सेस जो है वो हर तरफ से आ रही होती है। अब उसमें आइडियाज होते हैं, वैल्यूज होती हैं, कुछ बहुत सारे ग्रुप ऑफ पीपल होते हैं जिनके सोशल गोल्स होते हैं, आइडियाज होते हैं कल्चर यूनिफॉर्मिटी को लेकर, डाइवर्सिटी को लेकर, सोशल प्रेशर होता है, सोशल चेंज के बारे में आइडियाज होते हैं, उनके फ्यूचर प्लान्स होते हैं, उनके कॉन्सेप्ट्स होते हैं कल्चर को लेकर, ठीक है। तो ये सारी चीजें करिकुलम बनाते हुए देखनी चाहिए, देखना चाहिए कि हम सोसाइटी के लिए कौन सा करिकुलम डेवलप कर रहे हैं, क्या सब्जेक्ट्स उसके लिए इम्पोर्टेंट हैं, किस चीज को हम आगे इंट्रोड्यूस करवा रहे हैं, उसमें जो सोशल फैक्टर्स हैं वो किसी तरह से दबे नहीं। अगर सोशली हमारे लोगों को मूव करना पड़ जाए तो उनके लिए आसानी हो, डाइवर्सिटी हो और सोशल प्रेशर को वो फेस कर सके। फ्यूचर प्लान्स के लिए बहुत लोग कॉन्शियस होते हैं, तो जब करिकुलम डेवलप करना तो उसमें फ्यूचर प्लान्स लोगों के लाजमी देखे जाएं, फ्यूचर के लिए लोगों को हेल्प हो सके, जॉब्स बिजनेसेस को लेकर हेल्प हो सके। अपने कल्चर के लिए बहुत लोग जरा होते हैं कि कल्चर के बारे में लोग बहुत ज्यादा कॉन्शियस होते हैं, कल्चर नहीं खराब होना चाहिए, कल्चर को सही रखना चाहिए, तो उसके लिए भी काम होना चाहिए। तो कहीं जाकर करिकुलम जो है जो डेवलप किया जाता है वो बड़ा सक्सेसफुल हो जाता है। इसके बाद हम बात करेंगे पॉलिटिकल फैक्टर्स। जो पॉलिटिक्स है उसका जिंदगी के हर हिस्से पे बड़ा असर पड़ता है। अगर पॉलिटिक्स में इंस्टेबिलिटी है तो फिर जो एवरीडे लाइफ है उसमें भी इंस्टेबिलिटी है। पॉलिटिक्स यूजली डिफाइन करती है गोल्स, कंटेंट। लिहाजा ये जब करिकुलम डेवलप कर रहे होते हैं तो उसमें पॉलिटिक्स बहुत ज्यादा असर करती है। गवर्नमेंट पे डिपेंड करती है बहुत सारी चीजें। गवर्नमेंट जितना फैसिलिटेट करती है करिकुलम उतना सक्सेसफुल। अब गवर्नमेंट को चाहिए कि वो प्रमोट करे नेशनलिज्म को, पैट्रियटिज्म को, आइडियोलॉजीज को। उससे रिलेटेड ऑब्वियसली फिर सब्जेक्ट्स आने चाहिए, सब्जेक्ट्स में कम से कम टॉपिक्स आए ताकि इन चीजों में बात हो सके। गवर्नमेंट की पॉलिसीज पर बात होनी चाहिए और फिर ये चीजें करिकुलम डेवलपमेंट करते हुए उसके अंदर एड होनी चाहिए ताकि लर्नर्स को, स्टूडेंट्स को या जो हमारी जो सोसाइटी के लोग हैं उन तक पहुंचे कि हमारा नेशनलिज्म क्या है, हमारी आइडियोलॉजीज क्या है, हमारी
और की पॉलिसीज क्या है, इनके बारे में बात होनी चाहिए। अब इसमें ये भी उन्हें डायरेक्ट करना है कि मीडियम ऑफ इंस्ट्रक्शन क्या होना चाहिए हमारी स्टेट में। जब मीडियम ऑफ इंस्ट्रक्शन होगा मतलब अकॉर्डिंग टू पीपल होना चाहिए ना, कि हमारे लोग कौन सी जबान को समझते हैं, हमारे मुल्क में कौन सी जबान बोली जाती है, हमें आगे कौन सी जबान अपने लोगों के लिए रखनी है कि वो मतलब ऑफिशियली काम कर सकें। तो मीडियम ऑफ इंस्ट्रक्शन भी गवर्नमेंट चूज करती है। नेचर ऑफ सिलेबस क्या होना चाहिए, काइंड ऑफ टेक्स्ट बुक क्या होनी चाहिए, तो इस तरह की चीजें हमारी गवर्नमेंट ही चूज करती है। तो ये सारी की सारी चीजें जो है वो करिकुलम डेवलप करते हुए लाजमी देखना चाहिए, ताकि ये पॉजिटिवली असरअंदाज हो, ना कि नेगेटिवली। फिफ्थ फैक्टर इज इकोनॉमिकल फैक्टर। इकोनॉमिकल फैक्टर बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। जो लीड स्कूल्स होते हैं वहां पर तो मुश्किल नहीं होती, वहां पर तो मतलब पैसे देकर तो मॉडर्न इक्विपमेंट्स को ले लिया जाता है और वो जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं वो अप टू डेट रहते हैं मॉडर्न टेक्नोलॉजी, मॉडर्न जितने भी इंफॉर्मेशन उसके साथ। लेकिन जो लोअर स्कूल्स है ना, वहाँ पे बहुत मुश्किल होती है, वहाँ पे ऑब्वियसली वो मॉडर्न इक्विपमेंट्स नहीं ले सकते, मॉडर्न एप्स को नहीं जानते, तो उससे ये होता है कि वो कंप्लीट इन्फॉर्मेशन नहीं ले पाते। लिहाजा जब करिकुलम डेवलपमेंट होती है या जब करिकुलम जब डेवलप किया जाना चाहिए तो उसमें इस चीज को लाजमी देखना चाहिए कि इंफॉर्मेशन ऐसी दी जाए कि लेटेस्ट इंफॉर्मेशन हो और जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं जो लोअर स्कूल में पढ़ते हैं वो भी लेटेस्ट इंफॉर्मेशन को कैच कर सकें विद द हेल्प ऑफ टेक्स्ट बुक्स, विद द हेल्प ऑफ नोट्स, ठीक है। और फिर हमारे टीचर्स को भी ट्रेन जो है वो उनकी ऐसी होनी चाहिए कि वो टीचर जो है वो लेटेस्ट अगर टेक्नोलॉजी नहीं भी स्टूडेंट्स के साथ शेयर कर सकते लेकिन उसके पास लेटेस्ट इंफॉर्मेशन होनी चाहिए। इसके बाद हम अगले पॉइंट पे बात करेंगे जी एजुकेशनल फैक्टर पे। नेक्स्ट फैक्टर इज एजुकेशनल फैक्टर। एजुकेशनल फैक्टर में एफिशिएंट मेथड्स ऑफ एजुकेशन हो जिनको यूज किया जाना चाहिए और इसके लिए हमें ट्रेन्ड और स्किल्ड टीचर्स की जरूरत है। एजुकेशन का जो है ना ग्राफ दिन ब दिन हाई हो रहा है और इसके लिए हमें डिफरेंट मेथड्स जो है वो टीचिंग के वो इस्तेमाल करने पड़ते हैं। एक टीचर के पास अल्टरनेट होना चाहिए कि तो उसके पास एक क्लास में 40 बच्चा है तो सारी बात उन सबकी मेंटालिटी जैसी तो नहीं है ना, लेकिन उसे पढ़ाना एक ही टॉपिक के साथ। तो टीचर को इतना हमें ट्रेन टीचर चाहिए कि वो उन 40 के 40 स्टूडेंट्स को वो एक जो टॉपिक है वो इस तरह से समझाते कि वो सारे बच्चों को जो मुख्तलिफ माइंड्स के जो मुख्तलिफ ज़हनों के बच्चे हैं वो पहुंच जाए। तो उसके लिए हमें एक एफिशिएंट टीचर चाहिए और टीचर को एफिशिएंट मेथड इस्तेमाल करना है, तो उसके लिए यहाँ पे ट्रेन्ड और स्किल्ड टीचर्स की जरूरत है। लिहाजा ये मेथड्स भी एजुकेशन में होने चाहिए। अच्छा, इसके अलावा हमें जो जरूरत है वो को करिकुलर एक्टिविटीज की, जैसे स्पोर्ट्स हैं, ड्रामास हैं, डिबेट्स हैं, ठीक है, ये चीजें हमें चाहिए इंटेग्रल पार्ट ऑफ द करिकुलम। इनको करिकुलम में होना बहुत जरूरी है। जब करिकुलम डेवलप होता है तो उस टाइम इन चीजों को लाजमी मेंशन किया जाना चाहिए। बहुत सारे ऐसे टॉपिक्स हैं जो हम स्पोर्ट्स के जरिए सिखा सकते हैं, ड्रामा जैसे मुकालमे हैं जो ड्रामे के जरिए कराए जा सकते हैं। बहुत सारे इंफॉर्मेशन टॉपिक्स हैं जिनको हम डिबेट्स के जरिए कर सकते हैं। उसमें फिर होता है डिबेट्स का भी एक फंक्शन हो जाता है और कॉन्फिडेंस होता है, स्पेशल टॉपिक है, समझ भी आ जाती है बहुत सारे बच्चों को, लोगों को। तो इस तरह की जो को करिकुलर एक्टिविटीज हैं वो लाजमी मेंशन होनी चाहिए करिकुलम को डेवलप करते हुए, नुकसान ना उठाएं। सेवंथ फैक्टर टेक्नोलॉजिकल फैक्टर। जो टेक्नोलॉजिकल फैक्टर है वो बहुत ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है। जिंदगी के हर छोटे पर बड़ा असरअंदाज होता है। आज का टेक्नोलॉजी का दौर है और लोग ज्यादातर इसी फील्ड में अपना फ्यूचर जो है वो प्लान कर रहे होते हैं। लिहाजा जब करिकुलम डेवलप किया जाता है तो करिकुलम डेवलपर्स को चाहिए कि वो इस पॉइंट को करते इग्नोर ना करें और टेक्नोलॉजिकल प्रोग्रेस को ज़हन में लाजमी रखें और उसके हिसाब से टेक्नोलॉजी को मद्देनजर रखते हुए करिकुलम जो है वो डेवलप करें, क्योंकि जो आने वाला दौर है वो सारा सारा टेक्नोलॉजी बेस्ड है। लोग इस चीज को ज्यादा अपने ज़हन में रखते हैं और इस तरह से करिकुलम डेवलप हो कि लोग इसकी मदद से अपने जो फ्यूचर प्लान्स है उसको सक्सेसफुल बना सकें। नेक्स्ट पॉइंट इज जेंडर फैक्टर्स। अच्छा, जेंडर फैक्टर्स भी बड़े असरअंदाज होते हैं। अब देखा जाए तो जो नीड है ना मेल्स और फीमेल्स की, ये थोड़ी जरा अलग है। सोसाइटी का बड़ा प्रेशर होता है कि जी खवातीन के लिए ये होगा फील्ड और जेंट्स के लिए फील्ड है, लेकिन अब आजकल जरा थोड़ा सा प्रोग्रेस बढ़ रही है, इंक्रीज हो रही है, लेकिन फिर भी कहीं किसी हद तक जेंडर फैक्टर आता है। जो मर्द हजरात हैं उनको तो बड़ी आसानी है ना, आज़ादी है हर फील्ड में हर प्रोफेशन में जाने की, लेकिन फीमेल्स के लिए बहुत इश्यूज होते हैं। लिहाजा बहुत ज़रूरी है कि जो जेंडर्स फैक्टर्स हैं उसको लाजमी रखा जाए करिकुलम में देखा जाए कि हम मेल्स के लिए ये प्रोफेशंस हैं जो हमें आगे इंट्रोड्यूस करवाने चाहिए
Yes, I am sharing our slides. Yes, these are visible PPTs.
No, sir.
No.
One minute. Coming.
No,
I am
sir.
sharing that. 1 minute. I am sharing that. Now,
No.
1 minute. 1 minute. It is coming. Now it will come. One minute. Again, I am joining after 1 minute. If not, then restart and I will join within 30 seconds. I am again joining. Yes, PPT is now okay.
जी
Yes, sir.
visible है sir.
नहीं आया One-
Yes sir.
आ
Yes,
गया
sir.
ना
Visible.
PPT
Yes,
is
sir.
visible ना
Yes, sir.
No, sir.
Okay, thank you. Yes. I agree.
Yes, yes.
sir.
Yes, thank you. Now we go. Okay. Now there are different considerations for designing the curriculum. Because whenever we are designing the particular course curriculum or particular branch or discipline wise curriculum, there are some factors or some criteria how and why we should consider that. First one is the learner and context analysis. Means in that way to make that needs assessment, understand the current knowledge, skill and backgrounds of the learners. Then is context, means consider factors like cultural background, socio-economic status or future needs, that is career or societal needs. Then time and resources, means evaluate feasibility based on available time, personnel, finance and materials. Here why I am telling this key learner and context analysis, because now the young generation students, those who want to take admission, they are telling the universities कि you provide us that input, you provide the courses in which after completion of that degree diploma certificate we should get immediate job. Means the previously the student were taking admission in colleges in engineering and other except medical. All the branches students were just taking because parents were telling them you take this, you do this course, and they were taking. Now students' eyes have changed now. Now students are becoming brilliant, brilliant and conscious because of this impact of these 5G mobile phones, smartphones available with them. They are having that now they can take their own decisions. They are planning how the career can be based, by which method, by which degree, by which university they will be getting that, and how they will be means it is useful for their career prospects. Hence, to consider that. And now take example of AI and ML. I am telling you this artificial intelligence and machine learning. 5 states in India they have implemented the contents or curriculum on AI and ML from fifth standards this year. CBSE has announced from next year academic year, this AI and ML course contents will be included in the curriculum from third standard onwards. Imagine the progress. 5 to 6 states have implemented these AI and ML contents from fifth standard onwards. CBSE is planning to introduce these contents from third standard, meaning 2 years back they are coming, so that our students, young child, they should develop that skills. Because it is proved now AI and ML will be influencing our day-to-day working and its importance we are seeing that. Hence, CBSE has decided to implement that inputs of AI and ML from third standard onwards. Then goals and objectives. What are aims and outcomes? Means formulate specific student focus and clear learning goals and objectives. Because when we are finding means preparing this curriculum, we are writing that what are these probable outcomes.
And in this session, we are going to discuss about Bloom's taxonomy.
Okay. Then in this why means this define the purpose and relevance of curriculum, connecting it to real world application and student interest. Then progression structure this curriculum to be progressive, building on prior knowledge and leading to new understanding. Even though I am telling you we are framing this curriculum up till now, we have framed this with 5 years gap. AI and ML even in, of course, AICT role model curriculum they have defined this curriculum for all degree courses and PG courses in technical education. AICT model curriculum it has been declared. They have given one more freedom कि 20% contents we can change in autonomous pattern or in university pattern. But I am telling you it is not only 20%. Take example of contents in AI and ML in computer and IT branch, where we find that curriculum to be modified, to be updated within 6 months. Means here you have to justify that ki why you are framing or changing that contents, why you are adding new contents, why you are deleting that old contents. We have to justify that. Then there will not be any problem of BOS or any equivalence from university or any AICTE or UGC bodies. Then content and materials. These content selection choose authentic information from credible source that is relevant to learning objectives. Means the material selection. Select the appropriate books, journals, and multimedia resources that support the learning goals and learners' proficiency. Up-to-date information. Ensure the content is current and updated easily needed as and when. Means why it is highlighted ki whatever contents we are using, because I am telling you when you will be adding these new contents related with AI and ML, probably the books are standard books are not available. We have to totally depend upon the vendors or the suppliers or these manufacturers or tool providers, software providers of this. We have to take that contents from their official website, from them official head office or from their local offices which are available. Means we should take collect that PDF material or some software is there, some modules or learning materials are there. So that should be from authentic, so that it will be there is no any privacy means violation or any ethics or plagiarism contents problem is there. So we should take that precautions. And whatever materials we are taking, I am telling you on these new contents, we have to totally depend on the vendors interest and vendor side. If they are convinced ki they will provide, then only they will be provided. And how they will be providing? When they will be convinced ki that by providing these they will be beneficial, they are not losing, or no any leaked means secret documents are leaked by sharing that contents. So these after that they will be sharing that data. Then up-to-date information. Ensure the content is current, means whatever I am telling you on AI and ML and almost all aspects I am telling you, not only AI and ML. We have to update the contents whenever any changes are there, just like GST now. GST is changing now. Students are demanding more skill oriented courses in all disciplines, all faculties. We have to make that and ensure that all these contents are updated latest. Pedagogy and implementation means teaching methods use or determine the educational approach, that is traditional or modern, and select teaching methods that align with learning objectives. Curriculum develop the visual guide to map out the activities, themes, and assessment to ensure the logical flow. Then cross-curricular links. Collaborate with other disciplines to create connections and reinforce skill across subjects. This is the perfect. I am telling you in engineering colleges when we are offering these two electives. Minimum two electives every student has to select from third year and on fourth year from different branches, so that there is cross-curricular development, multi-skilling aspect is coming because of this. And we should means utilize these latest pedagogical methods. IIT tools are used now. AI tools are used for assessment, for feedback, for different activities in academic environment. We should utilize their technology aspects, whichever software are available, then assessment and evaluation. This assessment method, choose the method that accurately measure if the students have achieved the intended outcomes. Formative and summative assessment. Use both formative means ongoing and end of unit assessments to monitor progress and evaluate learning. Adaptation. Continuously monitor student progress and be willing to adjust the curriculum design as needed. In engineering colleges, I am telling you this both this formative and summative assessment are used, in which probably in your university also this you will be using in different faculties. If not, then you can frame this in this way. Means it will be more student friendly, and because of this, students' skill and student interest are created. What we are having, suppose any course is of 100 marks, or subject indirectly, I am telling you. 100 mark subject is there, 3 credits means 3 contact hours per week are there, in which 60 marks are per end sem exam, semester exam. 20 marks, 2 tests are there. Okay. Means T1 and T2, class test 1 and 2 tests are there. 10 marks are per internal assessment and 10 marks are per attendance. Total 100 marks means 40 marks are internal, 60 marks are end of the means end sem exam, final exam, semester final exam. Now in this, what is it? 15 tests, I'm sorry. This test is of 15 2 tests, 30 marks, 10 marks per teacher assessment, in which we are giving assignment to students. Whatever subjects, whatever chapters we are completing, we are giving the assignment on that basis. So that because of if you give assignment to student, then their creativity is improved. And I was giving the assignment on the latest topics. Whatever yesterday has happened, I was giving that input to my students. First, I was explaining to them. I was giving them the website of that particular vendor or news item from where I have taken that material. Then, suppose there are 8 to 10 pages, then I was taking that PDF copy and I was sharing that PDF with whole group, whole class. First, explain that, what is that concept. Then give them that PDF copy, and on that basis, I was giving them the assignments, because when the students are reading that, at least indirectly, they are developing their creativity, their decision making skills, and try to give the assignments, assessment as assignments, so that students should think in that way, how this can be implemented. In this way, students are engaged, and students will be developing their skills and make them confident with the student that this is required in industry. Means since in engineering say there are so technology revolution, daily new concepts are coming. Hence, there is no any problem. Just we have to keep update ourselves daily. That is the most requirement. You have to take that much pains henceforth. In all branches, new developments are happening. Try to give assignment, try to give inputs on real world case studies. Latest yesterday or today morning, what you have read, seen on news channels, read in newspaper, or on WhatsApp group, or in any media, social media platform. Take that inputs from you, understand that, and share that with the students day to day. Because these concept, these matter, student will not be finding anywhere, and definitely they will be coming to your class. They will be asking you, sir, when you are going to engage next lecture. Try to make that. In that way, this student will be worshipping you. I'm telling you, because students are worshipping teachers when they are getting influenced by you, impressed by you. Try to become role model for them. Students worship. I am telling you, their parents were coming to me. These parents were crying in front of me. I was asking you, what is the problem with your students, your sons and daughters? They were saying problem is not with my student, problem is that they are worshipping you and they are not listening our words. So I was thinking, what is the problem? They were, at least in one way, they were happy, at least sir, they are listening you. This means you are role model for them, and they are always means taking your name. Ki this is in this way treating us and it is developing us, and why not you are our parents and you are not thinking about your career. And that teacher is means taking care of our career and other our future prospects. In that way, these parents were indirectly happy with me at giving thanks. At least their students, their sons and daughters are on track indirectly, because today's generation is लिविंग दैट ट्रैक इमीडिएटली. वो सोसाइटी के इससे नवा जो उसको वेस्टर्नाइजेशन का जो कल्चर आ जाता है, वो एटलीस्ट उसमें पेरेंट हैप्पी थे कि स्टूडेंट्स आर ऑन ट्रैक. मीन्स यू आर कीपिंग देम इंगेज इन दैट वे. Try to become role model, and you are being worshipped. Students, when they were coming to me, they were touching my feet. I was telling them, don't touch my feet, it is my duty, government is giving me salary. You touch your parents, you touch the, you worship God. He has given all this, your good birth, you have taken in human form. Try to thank to God, to your parents, ki at least they are taking your care. I am just means, I am taking my salary. I have no right to take that respect. But they were impressed by this. Hence, try to make them become role model. They will worship you. I am telling you. I am telling you the example. One of my student, he is two students. I am sharing one by one. That student is now collector in Jharkhand. He has gone to, even he was not in my batch, project batch. He was in other teachers' project batch, but since that student and their batch, they were knowing that I am engaged in, means I'm interested in paper presentation in IITs and NITs. Hence, they came to me, one new idea. And they were telling me, sir, we have made this project, will you share us? So I told them, ki, no problem. I was first got convinced ki how this model will work. This model was that these students have developed one sensor. That sensor we are putting in driver seat in car. And if the driver or owner of that four-wheeler is addict or he has taken liquor, then the sensor senses that driver has taken liquor, and this will be its steering will be locked. It will not start. This was the project since last 6 years back. It was this project 7 years back. So I got influenced. So then we sent this paper to two IITs, different contents. One to IIT Bombay and another to IIT Kharagpur. In this, since I have submitted two papers in IIT Kharagpur, hence I am going to IIT Kharagpur. These students were having single paper. The three students were in IIT Bombay. So this one person, he go to IIT Bombay for paper presentation. 2 days he was there. Throughout day and night, he was observing the culture of IIT. What is IIT and how these students are preparing and how they are making their career. He was so influenced by that that when he came to college, of course, he was selected in company, private company. So he told me, sir, I will not join that company. I was surprised, why, what made you change your mindset? He was telling, sir, I have visited 3 days to IIT Bombay and I have convinced that there is life after IIT and I will prepare for that. So he then prepared for GATE exam. He prepared for IES. He got selected in IES. Then he yes, any problem? Means how I am sharing that how these students are influenced by your behavior. I am telling you that these students. Yes, yes. Any suggestions? Welcome. Okay. Yes. Should I proceed?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Suppose you are having any suggestion, welcome. No problem in that.
So there was disturbance from any participants. I mute them.
Okay, okay. So this student then he prepared for IS and he got selected in IS. Every year he is sending me compliments, thanks, on his date of joining. One message, ki because of you I am here. Means how you are being worshipped. Still today he is sending me. These are two, three students, those who have become collector in that. And because since I am not credit the of their success, I am just sharing that ki how students respect you. We are just guiding them. Remaining efforts they are taking. We have to just make them ki this in this way your career will be having good prospects and in that you will be having bad prospects. If a student got convinced and they prepare, if they are successful, then they are worshipping you. It is because of you. Actually, it is not because of teacher. Everything they are taking, just we are guiding them on proper track. That we credit take that. We try to become role model for that. The students are worshipping. Then these are primary intents, then presentation order, then contextual reference. Then I will go to these are different terms and role in curriculum design. That is, if your goal that is broad long-term statement. Objectives be specific, observable, and measurable statement. Outcomes the measurable result that student demonstrate after completing. These are different types of curriculum which we have seen that students enter in this. Then I will go to next chapter. Subtopic in that. These are core pedagogical principles. These are methods of integrating and interlinking these courses. That is, identify areas of overlap, create interdisciplinary projects, which I was telling you, be ready for that. Don't be having one just like horse is running on the road. This owner of this horse is keeping two this uh, his eyes. This horse eyes are just closed in that way ki that horse should not move here and there. Only horse should see the straight road, but don't be about that. Have 10 डायरेक्शन विजन 10 दिशाओं में आपको सोच के रखना है 10 दिशाएं आपके काम करना चाहिए have that all the round all the periphery approach so that whatever situation comes, our student, our graduate should be able to handle that. These are different types of assessment, that is diagnostic assessment, formative, summative, performance based, and self and peer assessment. Integrating this assessment, then these are effective course delivery, how we can, this is board of studies, then academic planning is there, implementation and monitoring of curriculum is there, then assessment of COs and POs and PSOs, course objectives, project objectives, and project means project specific objectives. Then effective course delivery, in which innovative teaching methods are there, course survey, internship, these tutorials, then use of PPTs, NPTEL, and other YouTube and other expert lectures we can arrange in that. Industry visit is one of the approach where we can. I'm telling you, industry visit. Try to make industry visit of every branch. Not needed only engineering or technology or any medicine, pharmacy or medicine. Every branch is having industry, arts, commerce, biotechnology, chemistry, physics, all these faculties are having their own importance. Everywhere it is used, wherever it is used, try to make that have industry exposure to students, to your graduates, so that they will develop value added courses. Try to so that this student gets value added. Their value is added so that they will be easily absorbed in that. Try to convince the students, because students are now ready to take pen, just they want your guidance. I am telling you, money is not the criteria, except 10-15% students, those who are from poor backgrounds or from rural background. Remaining 80 to 85% students are ready to pay the charges. Money is not the criteria. These students are now demanding that skill competency. Provide them skill development, provide them input so that they will be easily absorbable in the company for which they have taken admission. These are different taxonomies of instructional objectives, in which this is Bloom's taxonomy and revised Bloom's taxonomy is there. This taxonomy was listed on nouns in 1956. This was knowledge, comprehension, and application, analysis, synthesis, and evaluation. Then 2001 revised use, it uses verbs. Means remember, understand, apply, analyze, evaluate, and create, moving from simple to complex cognitive skills. This original Bloom's taxonomy, was introduced in 1956, in which these were these terms: knowledge, comprehension, application, analysis, synthesis, and evaluation. Whereas revised Bloom's taxonomy, it was revised in 2001. In this, it was remember, understand, apply, analyze, evaluate, and create. These are key differences, in which it is verb based, reordering, hierarchy structure, planning tool, and comprehensive domains. Means cognitive skills are intellectual skills, affective means emotions and attitudes, and psychomotor means physical skills. This Bloom's taxonomy provides the hierarchy framework for categorizing learning objectives, outlining the progression from lower order thinking skills to higher order. These are different means level and description, that is knowledge, comprehension, application, analysis, and evaluation. Then this was revised. There is slight difference between these two taxonomies. This in nomenclature, this uses nouns, that is knowledge and comprehension. Here, this revised taxonomy uses verbs, that is remember and understand. Then highest level, this higher level is in evaluation, whereas in revised it is creating. Structure, it was one direction. Hierarchical framework, it is two directional in revise, and it is knowledge dimension. Then knowledge dimension, this original version did not include the separate knowledge dimension, whereas this new version, it is adding new dimension that categorizes knowledge into four types, that is factual, conceptual, procedural, and metacognitive. This is here how it is. Bloom's taxonomy is there. This is creating, evaluating, analyzing, applying, understanding, and remembering. This is image of the output of that, how this Bloom's taxonomy is there. So this is how this version 1956 and revised Bloom's taxonomy, how this is changing. Here we are finding that different words and changes, it is changing. Means here analysis is the same at third place. Remaining two are different. Above this and below this three are different. Here we are finding this is from noun to verb form. Should I share this video with you? This is revised Bloom taxonomy. Before going to that, I will share that new this at least. One minute, I am sharing this.
We are going to discuss about Bloom's taxonomy in each and every aspect, and our flow will be from the basic of Bloom's taxonomy, the background of
This is visible on your screen?
version and the
Yes,
revised
sir.
version. And then
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, it is.
So before discussing the original,
Sir.
let's
Yes, sir.
discuss the background.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so let's start. Bloom's taxonomy is a set of three hierarchical models which is used to classify educational learning objectives into levels of complexity and specificity. So basically, just to classify educational learning objectives into levels of complexity and specificity, Bloom's taxonomy is basically having its specifications. What are the three levels? The three levels are cognitive domains. The next one is affective domain, and the third one is sensory domain. But cognitive domain is basically used most frequently as it follows the traditional education and it is frequently used to structure curriculum, learning objectives, assessments, and activities. Basically, cognitive domains revolves all around knowledge-based domains. So we are going to discuss about this domain. And if we discuss something background of Bloom's taxonomy, the model was named after Benjamin Bloom. You can simply say that who chaired the Committee of Educators in 1956 with collaborator Max Engelhardt, Edward First, Walter Hill, and David Crackfall that devised the taxonomy. He also edited the first volume of the standard text taxonomy of the educational objectives, the classification of educational goals. Okay, so this is some of the background of Bloom's taxonomy. Now, if we talk about the original one, then in 1956, original version of the taxonomy, the cognitive domain is broken into the 6 level of objectives. Cognitive domain. Cognitive domain, it means that knowledge-based domain. Knowledge-based domain. Knowledge-based domain. 6 levels. The first one is knowledge. Second is the comprehension. Third one is application. Fourth one is analysis. Fifth one is synthesis. And sixth one is evaluation. So let's discuss about the first level under original taxonomy, the knowledge. Basically, if we discuss about knowledge, knowledge involves recognizing or remembering the facts, terms, patterns, basic concepts, basic definitions, answers, without necessarily understanding what they mean, Its characters may include knowledge of specifics like terminologies, abbreviations, specific facts, knowledge of ways and means of dealing with specific conventions, trends, sequences, classifications, and categories, knowledge of universals and abstractions in field. So basically, I want to give you example. We can simply say that name 3 common varieties of mango. Knowledge without necessarily mean what they mean. Without necessarily know what they mean. So knowledge is the first level under the Bloom's taxonomy of the original one. The second one is comprehension. Important term, important verb. Comprehension involves demonstration. But what? Demonstration about understanding of facts and ideas by organizing, summarizing, translating, generalizing, giving description, and stating the main ideas. basically organizing the things. It is the method, right? So comprehending means like it's a lot of rather types, right? So we have to summarize this by organizing, by translating, by giving main ideas, giving descriptions, etc. The third one is application. Application involves use of acquired knowledge, use prior knowledge to solve new problems. Basically, if you are facing some new conditions, some new situation, how to solve problems in new situation based on your prior knowledge. That is called an application part. It's just like that. Just like that. Would apple prevent scurvy, a disease which is caused by deficiency of vitamins?
Hello and welcome to today's lesson where we're looking at Bloom's taxonomy. Now, Bloom's taxonomy is a framework for learning that can help.
Yes, this is coming, this video.
Help improve the quality of how students learn and teachers teach. The framework helps you understand the different levels at which you master knowledge. Now, as a learner, you can use this information to better structure your studying and gauge your competence. As a teacher, you can use this information to better plan your lessons and measure your students' competence. Now, the taxonomy was created in the 1950s by Benjamin Samuel Bloom, an American educational psychologist. There are actually 3 versions of the taxonomy for each of the following domains. So firstly, the cognitive domain, which focuses on the acquisition of knowledge. Secondly, the affective domain, which focuses on feelings, emotions, and attitudes of the individual. And finally, the psychomotor domain, which focuses on manual or physical skills. Now, in this video, we'll concentrate on the most popular domain, the cognitive domain, concerning how people acquire knowledge. So with that, let's jump in and take a look at the taxonomy. So the first thing to notice about Bloom's taxonomy is that it has 2 versions. So the version on the left is the original 1950s version created by Bloom. And the version on the right is Bloom's revised taxonomy, created in 2001 by Lauren Anderson and others, Anderson being a former student of Bloom's. We will focus on the revised taxonomy, but everything we cover in this video could equally be applied to the original version. As you can see, Bloom's taxonomy consists of 6 levels. The lowest level of challenge for learners and teachers is at the bottom of the taxonomy, and the most challenging level is at the top. Lower order thinking exists towards the bottom of the pyramid and involves memorizing basic facts. Higher order thinking exists towards the top of the pyramid and requires you to apply knowledge, such as the ability to hypothesize and theorize. The further through the taxonomy your learning progresses, the more expert you will be in a particular subject. Now, it's important to realize that lower levels are not necessarily harder than higher levels, and you don't always want to get to the higher levels. So, for example, if you want to take part in a TV quiz show, you just need to know facts, not the ability to create new ideas or hypothesize. Let's look at each of the levels that comprise the taxonomy. So the first order of thinking is to remember. This is to do with recalling relevant facts and figures from long-term memory. The second order of thinking is to understand. This is to do with comprehension, not just recall. You should be able to draw conclusions from information and summarize information. The third order of thinking is to apply. Here, you interpret facts and rules you've just learned to solve problems in new situations. The fourth order of thinking is to analyze. This is concerned with breaking information into its constituent parts and interpreting how those parts relate to each other and to an overall structure. The fifth order of thinking is to evaluate. This is concerned with judging or critiquing information based on criteria and standards. And the final order of thinking is to curate. This concerns combining previously assimilated elements in new ways to create something new. Now, notice that there are verbs associated with each level of the taxonomy. These verbs become important when you want to use Bloom's taxonomy. So, how do you use Bloom's taxonomy? Well, it's all to do with the action. verbs. You choose a verb from the level in the taxonomy you want to target and use that verb to set your learning objectives. Now, learning objectives are the knowledge, skills, and capabilities a student can expect to acquire from your class or training. And they usually follow this structure. At the end of this workshop, lesson, or course, students will be able to, and then you simply describe what it is that students will be able to do. So, for example, if you were giving a math workshop about prime numbers, then you might define your learning objectives as follows. At the end of this workshop, students will be able to define a prime number. Now, define is a verb taken from the remember level. Students will be able to explain why 17 is a prime number. Explain is from the understand level. And finally, at the end of this workshop, the students will be able to calculate the prime factors of any prime number under 1000. Calculate being a verb taken from the apply level. Now, defining learning objectives in this way before you give your lesson helps both you and your students. Firstly, having clear learning objectives helps make it easier for the teacher to create lessons and exercises that target that level. Secondly, it helps students understand precisely what they should know once they have completed the course. Let's take a look at an example of using the taxonomy. Now, for this example, imagine you are a manager at an online retailer and you want to teach your team how to add new content to your company's website. Traditionally, you have delivered this training simply by standing in front of a big PowerPoint deck and explaining everything. However, this hasn't proved effective, so this time you decide to use Bloom's taxonomy. Now, when using the taxonomy, the first thing you need to think about is where you want your team to be once they've completed your training. For this example, you decided that at the end of your training, your team will be able to create new and interesting pages and add them to your website. You have deliberately chosen the verb create to define your learning objective because you expect your team to be at the top of the taxonomy once the training is complete. Now, next, you need to think about where your team is right now. In your case, then your team is utterly clueless about websites and HTML. So you decide to start teaching from the bottom of the taxonomy. Now, using this start and end point, you use Bloom's taxonomy to structure your training into 6 lessons, each lesson focusing on a different learning objective, targeting each level of the taxonomy in turn as follows. So, lesson 1 at level 1, remember. So here you explain the essential HTML elements to your team. At the end of the lesson, your team will be able to recall the important elements of HTML. Lesson 2 happens at level 2, understand, and at the end of this lesson, your team will be able to summarize the purpose of HTML in some of your website's actual pages. Level 3, at level 3, the apply level. Now, at the end of this lesson, each of your team members will be able to implement their own basic web page for the first time, solving problems as they arise. Lesson.
Okay, now we go with our PPTs because I have to cover whole topic. If time permits, we share another slides. 6 videos I have downloaded, I will share that. Now, next subtopic is student evaluation using outcome-based learning, connection with choice-based credit system. Now, we are using this choice-based credit system and outcome-based learning by using this framework to provide the flexible structure for students to achieve the specific measurable learning outcomes. This even UGC is also introducing this scheme or this to so that students should choose the core elective and foundation courses, which are then evaluated using methods like continuous assessment, assignments, and projects to demonstrate attainment of course level outcomes that in turn contribute to programs overall outcome. Because everywhere you will be finding now, even though up till now we were worried about these number percentage marks indirectly, I'm telling you. Now this percentage of marks evaluation is being replaced by now competencies or outcome based. Whatever we are teaching, how much contents students have grasped that contents, how they are implementing in their day-to-day working, and how they will be enriching their career by implementing this. Hence, we should frame, even now UGC is also giving, of course, there are some rigid criteria कि we cannot change the syllabus more than 20%. But I'm telling you, even though it is officially in word or in written form, कि this should be changed only 20%, but nobody have stopped you to change 100%. You try to make that inputs unofficially without even introducing that, even give them inputs in terms of assignments, give their notes to give that this feedback or whatever curriculum contents literature you are having with you, share that with your students, so that students should know what is new developments are taking place. Even though in official form these new contents will be adding in next academic meeting, no problem in that, but nobody has stopped us to share that unofficially. The one precaution we have to take, even if you are using these new inputs, at least don't put that in question in examination, so that the students should not complain about you. This, because the students are complaining, when they will be complaining about question paper or out of syllabus contents, when we are setting that question paper which is out of that prescribed framed curriculum, we can set that question with, do one thing in that, ki make that with real life case studies examples. Put that questions in such way that students should think about that. But before that, you have to give that inputs to your students. Otherwise, student will be complaining about you. I am telling you, I was always setting question paper in my college. Still today, whenever I am getting question paper setting, I am putting all the, even though there is no any mention of any practical case studies, but these theory contents can be linked to practical case studies. I am putting that, use that particular word, make it relevant to with real world case studies. Ki how it is implemented in that technology, how this theme is implemented in practical case studies, by which companies and how it is implemented, how it is solved by that. Put in that way, so that students should know latest what technology is going place nowadays, and they will be aware about at least their creativity you are creating, design thinking, even critical thinking. You are means encouraging the students. Chat GPT is not increasing their creativity, critical thinking, but we are in that way we can be increasing. Put that questions in that form, but first question, first precaution you have to take, give that input to your students, whatever literature you are having, whatever notes you are having, whatever in written form you are having any data, please share that with your students and try to solve their difficulties. Students will be always happy with you. They will be always asking you, sir, next when you are going to engage next lecture. Try to make that inputs to students. I was doing that. Hence, students were always attending in my lecture. I have taken 25 subjects out of 37 subjects from first year to final year BTech engineering. Imagine, no any teacher has taken 25 subjects up till now in his life or her life, from first day to retirement. I have taken the 25 subjects and I have advised to my HOD and principal. You put that subject of those who are not taking, any teacher is not taking any subject, I will take. You allot to me. I will prepare. And I was always preparing the subject which are not having any practical. Because in engineering, all teachers are preferring the practical subject. So why? Because so that the student should not complain against that teacher. But my thinking was reverse. I was always preparing my subject which is not having any practical subject. And all theory contents I will be teaching. Because I was putting that all in real life case studies. And I was preparing the subjects out of my parent branch. Hence, interview subjects nobody was taking in my campus, but I was taking of all the students. All 7 branches students were linked with me. I was knowing what is happening in new technology in their branch. Because of this means you are updated with the help of students. It is the hidden benefit you will be getting in that. But for that you have to take pains. I am telling you, don't be you are taking and you are not taking effort, you will be out. Don't do that. If you are perfect, then only dare to take that subject. Otherwise, forget that, because you should not be coming that clean bolt. These students are so sharp, and imagine standing in front of other branch students in engineering. It is very very difficult. Hence, no any teacher from apart from their parent branch they were taking any subjects. But I was taking only alone person, which I was taking other branch subject. Hence, I have taken 25 subjects in my college. This is how student evaluation with outcome based learning and credit based learning is there, in which continuous assessment is there. These are different now what we are finding here. Now these are some benefits of this outcome based and credit based system, choice based credit system, in which this is student empowerment. Means student become more, means empowerment means they are becoming more skilled, and they are means you are increasing indirectly the confidence of students. It is making them their career path by choosing courses that match their interests and aptitudes. I'm telling you, students, when they are taking admission in first year, 90% of students and their parents, they are not knowing, they have not planned ki which what student will be doing, their sons and daughters will be doing. These student choices affected by their colleagues. It is my experience. Only 10% of students are having well planned their career, and in well planning from first standard or after 10th standard. Remaining 90% students, when they are taking admission in 11th, 12th, and even in first year of this UG courses, nearly 90% students they still don't know ki why they are selecting that particular branch. They are selecting, just they are listening from their colleagues in tuition and other college ki that person is selecting that branch and he is choosing that branch. When they are coming in third year, at that time they realize that they have taken wrong branch. I'm telling you. Beyond that, I am convincing them you are on right path. Don't be discouraged by that. Still, you are having that option. Take elective subject which is of your interest. At least you will be in the right track. Students were convinced in that. For that, they have to take special efforts and some special uh, efforts and with special this course material, and of course from starting from first to mastery in that it is somewhat difficult. But anyhow, students, I'm telling you, these students are so brilliant, so intelligent ki they do that. Just put them in right path, convince them कि you are on right path, even though they have committed some wrong mistake while selecting their career or their branch of studies. No problem in that. At PG level, they can rectify that, and their students are convinced in that way. Then holistic development means interdisciplinary learning, skill-based courses promote broader, well-rounded education. Global alignment system moves Indian higher education towards globally recognized academic framework. Just like today, we are facing this. 25 foreign universities have entered in Indian education market. They have entered, they have started their functioning. More than 100 universities in pipeline. Definitely within 1 year, they all will be getting green signal. Letter of intent will be given. In that, now which 25 universities which are entering in, they have entered. They have established their center in India. I am telling you now, this with the help of these foreign teachers will be coming. These foreign universities will be coming with human assets. Remaining physical assets they will be hiring from India. Whatever building infrastructure is there, they will be having MOU. They will be having some MOU with private colleges, some other colleges, some other universities in India, which are having good infrastructure. Remaining human asset they will be bringing. Some specialized software they will be bringing. Remaining 90% of infrastructure they will be using from existing infrastructure in India. Now with these our Indian student, when they will be taking admission in these foreign universities, they will be having this global collaboration. Some foreign students they will also be taking admission in these universities. And hence, these our students and these foreign students they will be knowing each other's culture, each other's other countries, what things are going on in technology, in culture, in other behavior aspects, in politics, other different whatever pedagogy we are giving, this will be at world level. Means student will be knowing this if they are in global alignment. Of course, there are some challenges in standardization issue. This just like we are having this. Suppose any foreign university is coming in India, at least one certificate they are bringing. I am telling you which universities are coming to India. All this will be in QS 2026 ranking institute. QS 2026 ranking have been declared in on 15th June this year. In these top 500 universities of the world are listed in this list. Out of these, 54 institutions are from India, remaining are from out of country. Majority are in US and UK. And these means if these universities which will be coming in India or any country, if they are having these QS ranking certificates or listing, there will not be any issue of standardization or any reliability or quality issue. This is the indirectly hallmark for that. This is accredited just like in India we are having NBA, NEC and NRF ranking. Same this certificate it is having, these will be carrying that certificate. Means no need for cross verification. The students are so sharp in that sense ki they will not listen to their parents and on their own they will be judging ki which university is the best for them. Today's student is so sharp. Then implementation complexity and student guidance. Some student may find difficult to make informed course of choice without proper guidance, which I was telling you. This is happening in nearly first and second year students when they are entering. They don't know, just they are running behind their colleagues and they are taking that in that horse racing. After third year, they realize that they are in wrong path. Don't be discouraging them. Try to convince them that they are on right path. Then fifth topic is idea of choice-based credit system, opportunities and challenges for implementation. This choice-based credit system is a student-centric educational model that offers cafeteria-like approach of higher education, empowering students to select the courses of their interest, which I was telling you. It is just like now cafe. When we are going to any restaurant or cafe, we are giving that menu as per our choice. Now this choice-based credit system is just like that. We have to offer that electives, provide that subjects so that the students should select according to their interest, according to their planning. If they want to make career in AI and ML, provide that input to them. Otherwise, they will not come to your college, to your university. Now, this today's student is now becoming so wise. They are now comparing. They are realizing ki which branch, which subject it is carrying this potential for job and other ends. They are demanding 90% of today's students are demanding. We want this skill culture in the campus. We have to come out of university walls. We have to offer our consultancy, our potential research. Even I am telling you, some of the participants who are participating in this FDP, even you and your other colleagues might have been earmarked in Stanford 2% scientist of the world. Stanford University is publishing this listing of the faculty throughout world, and cream of the teachers are cream of the scientists or engineers. All means all disciplines are covered in that. 2% eminent scientists of the world are listed in this Stanford 2% listing. Eminent scholars or eminent means personalities of the world, they are listed. This is declared every year by Stanford University. Some of these listed might be attending this training program. If not, then they might be your colleagues or in your university. I'm telling 100% this is there. No problem in that. You try to make that culture with you. This is goodwill for you. Indirectly, you are marketing this concept. When you are having this skill, this certificate under that, indirectly it is reliability factor. Ki you are the quality teacher. Your university employing is quality. No problem in any cross verification. These case studies of good implementation would highlight universities that have successfully navigated these issues. These are different opportunities, flexibility, student center, interdisciplinary approach, skill development, flexibility space. Nowadays, so NEP is also providing this flexibility. and multi-point entry, multi-point exit. New concept is coming. In that, if any student who has taken admission in 4 year degree course in engineering, and after second year, if any student is leaving the course, up till now, his 2 years were wasted. He was not getting any certificates. But NEP is now giving this freedom, this opportunity to these students. Suppose any student is leaving in midway because of any personal or any beyond means controllable reason, then at least one certificate that person is getting, so that he can get either job or admission in future whenever he is comfortable. Means this is coming under NEP 2020, multiple entry, multiple exit. Means whatever students have devoted, taken admission, they all their efforts will not be zero. At least this is the specialty of NEP. Then career announcement, the student can select courses that align with desired career paths. Nowadays, I was telling you, 90% of students are now demanding that we want this skill in particular course. The fees they are least worried. They are ready to pay 10 lakh rupees per year. Just provide them inputs. Credit mobility nowadays. This I am telling you, this credit mobility is utilized by these different universities. Mr. Donald Trump, US President of US, he is advocating and he has stopped the admission of foreign students in different top universities or all universities in US. The new situation has come to students, those who have been second and third year. And suppose these visa formalities are not okay, or this visa fees is so $1 lakh is he has made this visa fee. And because of this, some students are getting uncomfortable while studying in this US. Hence, these different universities in Singapore, Hong Kong, China, UK, these universities, at least 4 countries, they are attracting these students. Those who want to leave US because of any reason, because of these policies, they are welcome in that, and their credit will be continued. Whatever credits they have earned in previous university in US, they will be continued. And these Chinese are this Singapore and UK degrees and Malaysia, these universities are having MOU with these US universities. And these students, if they are taking admission in any China university or in any Singapore university or Hong Kong university, these universities are having MOU with this Stanford and other Harvard University and other universities. And these, they will be getting certificate and degree of that university. And that this means joint university, this degree will be given by joint two universities of different countries. Means at least their credit mobility is continued. Means they whatever credits they earn, means credit earned means whatever subjects they have passed up till now, at least they will be protected. This is the highlighting feature in that. Of course, there are some challenges. These are the core principles of choice-based this credit system, in which this flexible curriculum is there. We should make that flexible curriculum. Credit-based evaluation should be there. Uniform grading system is there. Seamless mobility and paced learning means student can earn credits at their own speed, which I was telling you. Students are now preparing these online lectures, even though they are paying the tuition fees for whole offline courses. But beyond that, they are taking admission in online. They want to take learning in online modes because students are planning. They have some because of some constraint, because of their own planning. Some of students might be preparing for competitive exam, UPSC, MPSC exam, and other GATE and NET and other exams. Hence, are due to any personal family problems, health problem, economic problem, they might be coming to daily to your campus. Their classes, no problem in that. They want that online learning. 70% of this research has taken, in which 70% of students are preparing now online lectures. Even they are ready to pay the fees for offline lectures in the institute. But they want to learn that, they want to study at their flexible time. This is coming under paced learning. Then opportunities and advancements are student empowerment, intelligent learning, skill development, global interest, and student mobility. These are some challenges in implementation, that is infrastructure deficiencies, faculty unpreparedness. This is the one headache for faculty is the part this time is there. I am telling you, this will be headache for teachers because we have to prepare twice. First, when we are going for offline lecture with chalk and board and PPT in classroom, we are taking that lecture, and another if you are putting that online mode, keeping that YouTube or your personal website or on any Facebook or any WhatsApp or social media platform or on website of your college or any other platform. When student they will be learning online, definitely they will be asking you, means you to prepare for this also. This will be creating somewhat nuisance for teachers. Unpreparedness or uneasiness for teachers, it is going to happen. But we cannot escape from this because it is now revolution is taking place. This is the change what world students are preparing. If we are not offering our expertise, our this teaching, pedagogy and guidance, then definitely they will be kicking out us from out of the university because this feedback is going to affect your career. Whether you should continue in university or away from that, this feedback will be protecting you. Hence, be ready for this type of culture in future. And when these foreign universities have entered in India, they more freedom, more franchisee will be there. Students will be having just like cafeteria concept. They will be asking any subject, even though only 2% will be willing to take that particular subject. Be ready for taking that only for two students. If you put that on your list of these electives. Then workload imbalance, of course, this we are having 16 hours teaching. That 16 hours is only contact hours. Remaining 24 hours is for your official academic environmental duties, which I was telling you, you have to work 4 hours per week. Apart from your college working in your home, you have to work minimum 4 hours per week henceforth because you will not be finding any breathing time because this is making these market dynamics are compelling to become offer our services, our expertise. Otherwise, we will be out of the system. Then guidance gap is there, then evaluation complexities because of this, then lack of standardization because different universities are having different these parameters. Some are giving first class on different criteria, some are giving distinction on different criteria. So this is also one of the challenge during this. Then these are different case studies of successful implementation of this choice-based credit system in which Vellore Institute of Technology (VIT). With this, they have in Vellore, Katpadi, it is this university is there. It is having in campus VIT in Bhopal also, in Chennai also, in Delhi probably they have also established this VIT. But in Katpadi, Vellore, it is this original institute. This study found that it is emphasized that VIT preferred a flexible credit system. This was this 11 years back. Now still today we are implementing this. University of Kalyani, it is in West Bengal. In the Library and Information Sciences program, they realized this. Then University of Kashmir, which adopt the CBSE in PG levels. How this works? These types of courses, different courses are there. This evaluation is there in which some university system use 10-point letter grading, just like 1 to 10 we are having, and marks in that 7.4 and 3.4 means just like we are having this CGPA pattern central in this cumulative assessment and semester pattern is there. Then CGPA is separate, SGPA is separate means semester grade average and cumulative grade average CGPA. Then these are different world examples where these different universities across the world they are using this choice based. These are these aspects, that is course selection, then skill development. This is pace of learning and industry readiness, student mobility. To this European credit transfer and accumulation system, this is used in European higher education. This university in Italy using this European credit transfer accumulation system. This in Germany they are using this. In most of the US universities operate on this credit hour system, mostly commonly the semester credit hours system. That is, at American University, an engineering student could pursue more minor in business or take genetic elective in creative writing. This is possible because credits for elective course are counted to a total number of credits required for this degree, irrespective of the subject, which we are now implementing in engineering. At least in Maharashtra, we have implemented this in my campus. We have implemented this concept. But majority of the institutes they are offering this step, which I was telling you. With these, it is irrespective whether you are that parent branch or another. But these we have to offer these selectives to different branches also, so that multi-skilling is developed. Then Indian universities are also giving this. Even University of Kashmir, they have adopted this. Even I am telling you, government college engineering, Amravati, we have implemented this since last starting of autonomy 10 years back. Then there is one last within 2 minutes I will wind up that. We are having these annual and semester systems. Which we should prefer. This annual system, which was previously, this was in opportunity, is this means in-depth study in which provides more time to study subject in depth, whereas challenge is cramming means students tend to neglect studies. Semester system, it spreads workload, means distribute the course load throughout the year. Here, this better performance, the student may achieve higher marks and passing percentage compared to annual system. Means this, it is my personal experience also. Okay, now students almost all throughout India, we are having this semester system. Because of this flexibility and less burden on student, and moreover, the students are, because of this semester system, students are preparing for competitive exams for their career oriented studies and their progress. There are slight difference between this, in which there are three comparison between annual system, semester system, and choice based credit system. Learning approach in this annual, it is teacher centric, focus on rote memorization for year end exam. Means in the last exam we are taking in the last month. And the drawback of this is, suppose any student is having some official work, some appointment work, or in final year, he is having some marriage function, some other unfortunate events in family, and or illness. If at that time during this exam, if that person, that student is feeling ill or not attending exam, then it is zero. Means his whole year is lapsed. Whereas in this semester person, we are having that makeup exam provision in that, because in this makeup exam, at least those with genuine difficulties, they are permitted to appear for this type of exam. This makeup exam is done or provided after 1 month of this semester exam, so that nobody students should loss be there in that. Whereas in choice based, it is student centric, focus on learning outcome and skills and interests. Course structure, it is fixed and syllabus on entire academic year with minimum choice. Whereas it, we are having 15 to 18 week standard. We are this, actually there are 18 weeks schedule is there. 16 weeks is the effective contact hours. Actually, contact effective hours are 12 weeks out of these 16 weeks, because the remaining 2 weeks are for admission, for examination, for extracurricular activity, gymkhana activity, sport activity. So this goes effective is 12 hours. The here choice-based student choose from cafeteria of courses, just like core, elective, and skill-based courses. Then evaluation. This in yearly it was only single time. Here it is continuous internal assessment, which I was telling you. In autonomous semester pattern, we are having 60 marks in same exam, 15 marks, two tests, class test, and 10 marks for continuous assessment or teacher assessment, in which we are giving assignments and attendance point of view. Means, but one more thing in that it is now added. In semester system, student has to pass separately in NSEM and as well as in internal exam. Previously, what was happening is any student, if he is and majority of students, I am telling you, in government engineering college, majority of students were securing 40 out of 40 marks in internal college, marks. And even if any student is not able to appear in end same exam, beyond that, that person was getting pass, at least pass grade, means no any loss of year was there. But then now this have been modified, in which now separate passing is made in exam as well as internal marks. Means internal teacher assessment and internal test, class test, as well as end sem exam. Now this has been made separate, means we have to pass individually in the both. Then assessment method, this uses marks based, whereas we use these grades, but without any standard national guide framework. But nowadays we are using this standard 10-point scale, and credit accumulation system is in choice based. This flexibility, it was in yearly, it was very limited. It was moderate and it is very high. Mobility difficult to transfer between institutions. This was challenging due to varying grade, and here it is easily to transfer. I mean, just like now we are finding These four countries, they are giving this choice-based credit system to these Stanford and different countries of this universities of US to their universities. At least they will be getting their credit transfer in. That means their degree will be within 4 years or as per scheduled time. Now, from my side, it is okay. From your side, if any questions, welcome. Or if time is there, I will share the videos. That depends upon the permission from coordinators. Yes.
Yes, sir. Our timing is up to 1, but sir, because the participants are taking interest in this lecture, so you may continue for 15 or 30 minutes, 20 minutes more.
Okay, okay. So we can have question answer. In case any question, doubts or suggestions are there, we should welcome them. Yes, if you are having any suggestions or doubts or some queries or you want to further enlighten that, you might have good experience better than me, then you can share that so that other your colleagues will be benefited.
Sir, one point you add that in the yearly annual system, there is more time to have the depth in knowledge for a subject, but the cramming is more there. Is that true that in the year system the students do cramming only?
I am telling you this in last year end. I'm coming to your point now. In annual system, actually, what is happening because of this burden whole subject, the student has to prepare throughout year. He is busy. Whereas in the semester pattern, what is happening? These question papers are set in that way. Ki student who is now within 4 months he has to prepare new subject, means he is that the student is planning for his career prospects, either
But sir,
competitive
but sir,
exam, either
also,
GATE exam, either NET set. And moreover, the good thing for this semester pattern is ki students are busy engaged throughout year. This is the good point. Actually, it is somewhat means troublesome for teachers semester system.
चले बाहर
yes, sir, it is somewhat
बच्चे
trouble
यहाँ पे देखो
for
तुम्हारा
the teachers, but in the annual system, teachers go to extra time to take the test and the assignments to for
Yes, yes,
discussions and for the seminar
annual
and
system.
presentation in the classrooms.
This annual pattern is very good for teachers. I am telling you, but very bad for students. Semester system is very, very difficult, very, very troublesome for teachers because we are throughout year engaged. Means teaching professor, which we all have entered with one conception, कि teacher is this most luxury life, comfortable life. But it is now this is not happening. And because of this, one of these parameter, this is semester pattern. Throughout year, you are busy in question paper setting, then evaluation, then exam, then admission, then extracurricular activities. Mean if you want to take CLR for 2 or 3 days leave, it is very, very difficult for you because
Okay.
you are throughout year engaged in that activities. Either you will be having classes, 12 weeks classes, then other activities, submissions, examination, class test, then admission work, then other extracurricular activities and industrial visit and engineering. I'm sharing that experience of engineering. Means we are even if we want to take any 1 day single casual leave, it is very, very difficult for us. Means for that we have to make alternative arrangements. Then only HOD sanctions that leave. One day leave, I'm telling you. Whereas in yearly pattern, you can take 1 month leave, no problem in that, except when your submission and exam is there. Remaining time you are free. Teacher is free in annual. But nearly 90% of these now in Indian universities, these are followed semester pattern. In all IITs, in all universities, except 10%, it will be there, except 10% or less than 10% because it is more student centered and student friendly environment. Means progress of student is good and they have to study only 5 subjects in one examination, whereas in yearly they have to prepare 10 subjects throughout month one exam is going on. Whereas in semester within fortnight, within 10 days, means alternate days we are having question on these papers. On alternate days we are having examination of end sem. Means within 10 days exams are over. Whereas in yearly throughout 1 month teacher is busy. The students are also busy, and suppose any unforeseen with the student, then his whole life is whole 1 year is lapse. This is drawback of this annual
Fine,
pattern.
sir. Fine, sir. So, Kulvinder ma'am, please invite the teachers for the feedback.
Okay, thank you, sir, for this wonderful and insightful talk. So now I would like to invite Dr. Jogela Gopal for the vote of thanks and the feedback of the session.
Thank you, ma'am. Very good afternoon, all of you. Today's session on curriculum designing, outcome-based learning, and the choice-based credit system has been extremely meaningful and enriching. The discussions offered clarity on the evolving academic framework and provided valuable insights for improving teaching learning practices. I would like to begin by expressing my sincere gratitude to Director MMTTC, Dr. Sefali Nagpal, and I also extend my heartfelt thanks to Coordinator Dr. Sangeeta Guptaji for the excellent coordination and smooth management of the entire event. Our resource person, Dr. Ashok G. Matani, delivered a highly informative and thought-provoking session. His explanation on curriculum alignment, learning outcomes, and the CBCS structure were extremely valuable for all the participants. I also express my gratitude to our chairperson, Dr. Kulwinder Kaurji, for conducting the session in an organized, engaging, and disciplined manner. Overall, today's program has been insightful, engaging, and academically enriching. Finally, I thank all the organizers, speakers, participants for their valuable time and contribution in making the session a great success. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Gopal.
Thank
Now,
you.
next, I would like to invite Dr. Vinod Kumar.
Okay, should I leave, madam?
थैंक यू मैम। जैसा कि आज टॉपिक करिकुलम डिजाइनिंग एंड आउटकम बेस्ड लर्निंग एंड चॉइस बेस्ड क्रेडिट सिस्टम, तो डॉक्टर अशोक मतानी जी ने बहुत ही सिंपल तरीके से हम सबको जितने भी इसमें एस्पेक्ट हो सकते थे सबको समझाया, चाहे वो असेसमेंट हो, फॉर्मेटिव असेसमेंट हो, समेटिव असेसमेंट हो, चाहे डिस्कवरी मेथड ऑफ लर्निंग मेथड हो, जिसको हम एक्सपीरियंशियल मेथड्स कहते हैं, उसको करके सीखना, और डिसिप्लिन के बारे में बताया, फॉर्म ऑफ जितने करिकुलम्स होते हैं उनके बारे में बातचीत की। उसके बारे में फिर अपने क्लासरूम में जो सोशल वैल्यूज हैं, कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल वैल्यूज हैं, जो करिकुलम में नहीं है, लेकिन उनको हम कैसे अपने क्लासरूम टीचिंग में इनकॉर्पोरेट कर सकते हैं, इसके बारे में आपने अच्छे से बातचीत की। और जो करिकुलम डिजाइन को इन्फ्लुएंस करने वाले फैक्टर्स होते हैं, सभी फैक्टर्स के बारे में आपने अच्छे से बातचीत की। उसके बाद में चैलेंजेस क्या हैं, अपॉर्चुनिटीज क्या हैं, इसको हम कैसे धरातल पर उतार सकते हैं, और ब्लूम टेक्सोनॉमी के बारे में आपने अच्छे से बातचीत की, और इसके बेनिफिट्स क्या क्या हो सकते हैं CBCS पैटर्न के, आपने अच्छे से बातचीत की। जितने भी एस्पेक्ट हो सकते थे आपने अच्छे से अपनी बात को रखा। थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू मैम।
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Swati Khatta.
Thank you, Dr. Kulvinder Kaur. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Swati Khatta, Assistant Professor Physics at MCMJV College for Women, Chandigarh. Thank you, sir, for such an informative session. Sir has gracefully explained that the student preferences are changing, so our teaching method should also be revised. It should be based on case study, real life examples, activity based learning to foster the skills like problem solving and critical thinking. So the curriculum should be flexible according to the needs, interest, and ability of the individual students and encourage their active participation. Thank you, sir. The session was thought provoking and helped us gain a new vision in academics. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Swati. Now I would like to invite Dr. Anhita.
Thank you, Kulvinder ma'am. So a very good afternoon to everyone. First of all, I would like to express my gratitude to Matani sir for your highly insightful presentation. Honestly, it has made me look at curriculum design with more introspection. As you mentioned earlier, today's education sector is influenced by market dynamics. So I agree that we as educators have to keep ourselves up to date, while the students have to adapt and adjust themselves to the changing curricula. In fact, last year, the institution that I'm from, Guwahati University, introduced outcome-based education to be applied to our syllabus alongside the existing CBCS course. And very recently, we implemented the experiential learning component as well. So you spoke about the latest pedagogical tools, cafeteria approach, effective course delivery, and Bloom's taxonomy, along with much more other information. All of these are extremely relevant to us as academicians. And so, on behalf of all the participants and organizers of MMTTC, Bhagat Phul Singh Mahila Vishwavidyalay, I thank you once again, sir, for sharing your time and imparting with us with such valuable knowledge. Thank you, sir.
Thank you
Okay,
very much,
thank
sir.
you.
Thank you very much, sir, on the behalf of Shefali ma'am, organizers, and all the participants. Thank you very much, sir, for insightful lecture, sir.
Yes, at least one thing which I have heard from this feedback from participant, ki at least whatever feedback is expected for each teacher in our future case and other job confirmation, at least if this type of feedback is for every teacher, then only we will be satisfied. I am giving one advice to you, all my young teachers, ki we make that role model so that all your participant, your student, your learner should be happy with you, satisfied with you. Try to make them value education so that when they are investing their time, money they have invested into college infrastructure for college fees, the time they are investing for your lecture, make them so that they should feel happy and privileged. And they should be proud of you कि they have attended one good lecture. Try to make your impression in that sense.
Thank you, sir, so for so much good advice. Thank you very much, sir.
Yes.
Sir,
Thank
we
you.
will definitely follow your advice, sir.
Yes. Please. Should I leave now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you, madam. Yes.
So, participants, we will meet again at 2 o'clock for the next session. Till then, bye. Good afternoon.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
वो किस किस तरह से मतलब उसको हम डिफरेंशिएट करें कि वी आर राइटिंग इज राइट फॉर अस एंड दैट डज नॉट काउंट अंडर प्लेसरिज्म. तो इस बात पे मतलब ये चीज सबके कंसर्न का ही है आई थिंक. And that is not a story of one boy only. That is the story for all the teachers. We all are concerned with it. और इसका थोड़ा सा मतलब there might be thin difference between fairness and pleasurism. But वो चीज जो है वो नहीं, कई बारी बंदे का कॉन्फिडेंस जो है वो उससे नहीं मतलब वो हर्ट होता है. तो we समटाइम्स हम मतलब कई बारी नहीं लिखते यही सोच के कि ये चीज पता नहीं इसके पास हम इसका आइडिया हम डेवलप कर पाएंगे कि नहीं. तो हमारे पास भी काफी आइडियाज होते हैं. तो ये मेन कंसर्न मुझे लग रहा है कि सबका ही होता है शायद.
Thank you very much, Dr. Amanpreet Kaur ji. I'm very happy. मैं आपका अभिनंदन करता हूँ दो चीजों के लिए. एक तो आपने शुरुआत की है रिस्पॉन्स देने की. सो यू आर द फर्स्ट पर्सन, फर्स्ट पार्टिसिपेंट जिसने कुछ डिस्कशन करने की शुरुआत की है. आई एम सो हैप्पी. और दूसरा जो थैंक यू मैम, आपका धन्यवाद करता हूँ. दूसरा अमनदीप जी, आपने जो बात बताई है, जिस विषय को यहाँ रखा है, उसी विषय के समांतर मैं भी कुछ रखना चाहता था कि ये हमेशा ऐसा नहीं है कि हम लोग कोई गलती कर रहे हैं या फिर जानबूझ के गलती कर रहे हैं वहां, इसीलिए मैंने बहुत सोच के वो शब्द को रखा था कि ही सेड कि मेरा कोई इंटेंशन नहीं था कि मैं ऐसा करूं। तो यहाँ पर कोई इंटेंशन नहीं था जानबूझ के कुछ करना या कॉपी करना या प्लेजरिज्म करना, ये इंटेंशन नहीं था। फिर भी हो गया और परिणाम ये आया कि उस पत्रिका ने उनका जो पेपर है उसको विड्रॉ कर लिया, उसको कैंसिल कर दिया। तो ये थोड़ा गहन चिंता का विषय तो है। हम थोड़ी बात करेंगे आगे इसके बारे में। कोई और प्रतिभागी मैं चाहूंगा कि अगर वो अपना कुछ अभिप्राय या कुछ भी ये स्टोरी के बारे में उनका जो भी अमर अमर अमनप्रीत जी का जो व्यू है वो उनका खुद का व्यू है। उन्होंने एक दिशा में इसको ले जाने की कोशिश की। आप कोई भी एंगल सोच सकते हैं, वॉट एवर इज योर रिएक्शन, आई वुड बी वेरी हैप्पी टू लिसन टू योर एंगल कि आप इस स्टोरी को कैसे देखते हैं। मुझे
No,
लगता है
sir.
बहुत
Yeah.
लोग साहित्य से भी होंगे, सोशल साइंसेस से भी होंगे, बहुत सारे डिफरेंट विषय के लोग होंगे। हर एक विषय का एंगल डिफरेंट होता है और किसी एक चीज को डिफरेंट एंगल से देखना बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग होता है, एंड दैट इज समथिंग वेरी वेयर लिटरेचर प्लेज अ वेरी वाइटल रोल। तो मुझे लगता है ऐशा नारंग जी को मैं इनवाइट करता हूँ। यस मैम।
गुड आफ्टरनून सर।
गुड आफ्टरनून
सर,
मैम।
आपने जो बात की उस कंटेक्स्ट में आई वुड टेक इट इन अ लार्जर पर्सपेक्टिव कि बीइंग टीचर्स हम अपने आप को बहुत रिस्पॉन्सिबल समझते हैं, एंड एट टाइम्स इट हैपेंस कि हम अपनी तरफ से बहुत अच्छा करने की कोशिश कर रहे होते हैं इंस्टीट्यूशन के लिए, स्टूडेंट्स के लिए, बट अनइंटेंशनली दैट हैपेंस टू नॉट फॉल इन प्लेस. So there are times when we feel very let down, and we feel like our academic integrity is questioned at those times. So that is what I wanted to add on.
Very true. It's another angle, and I respect your angle as well. Thank you very much for this angle.
Sir, can I
I
say something?
really respect it. Yes, ma'am. Please.
Yeah. Sir, I'm Ujala Shamnani from Gujarat University. Sir, I'm working in a Government Commerce College, Neroda, Ahmedabad.
Oh, great. Yes,
Yeah.
Pujara ji, बताएं. Yes, ma'am.
You have raised a very sensitive issue, and I think many people can relate to it because uh, I think the way you described it, that shows the pressure that is being built upon by the system also. It is not just the person involved here, but teachers and the system working together. Somewhere that pressure works on you and you try to do things in hurry. Actually, you don't intend to do it in hurry, but the number of papers, these much papers should be published. So that pressure probably speaks up. Uh, the example that you gave, I think clearly highlights that part. It's not that the person is not responsible, but along with that, the system is also responsible.
Very true. Thank you very much for another very interesting angle, Ujala ji. आपने सही में एक नया उजाला उजागर किया है. That's great. I'm so happy to listen to it. Thank you, ma'am. Do we have any other participant who would like to have any angle or anything to say? किसी और प्रतिभागी को इसमें कुछ कहना हो, जोड़ना हो? It's an open forum. Don't hesitate. आप hesitate.
Sir, again, I wanted to add on something.
Yes, ma'am.
सर, जैसे हम कोई आर्टिकल पब्लिश करते हैं तो उसमें क्या है कि वो टॉपिक कई बारी काफी जानों ने कवर करा होता है। जैसे हम यूजुअली वी यूज टू ऐड हिस्टोरिकल एस्पेक्ट ऑफ दैट पर्टिकुलर टॉपिक और उसके प्रेजेंट में सिनेरियो और इन फ्यूचर क्या होगा। तो समटाइम्स प्लेजरिज्म का केस तब भी आता है कि हम वो चीजें उठाते हैं कहीं दूसरी बंदे के काम से। तो एक ही चीज को एक ही टॉपिक को एक ही पैराफ्रेजिंग जब हम करते हैं तो वो मल्टीपल टाइम्स कहीं पे पब्लिश होता है। उसका एक रीजन ये भी है कि हमारी जो सिस्टम में कह लो, जब हम कह रहे कि जितना ज्यादा हम लिखेंगे उतना ज्यादा हमारा पॉपुलर होगा वो आर्टिकल। तो होना ऐसे चाहिए मेरे हिसाब से, जैसे हम थीसिस भी लिखते हैं, जब पीएचडी थीसिस भी करते हैं, तो आई हैव हर्ड दैट अगर फॉरेन में जैसे थीसिस होते हैं तो हमारे थीसिस कंपेयर करें तो वी यूज टू राइट 250 to 300 पेजेस। तो देयर वाज अ थीसिस इन फॉरेन कंट्री जिसमें 7 पेजेस में उस बंदे ने अपना थीसिस कंक्लूड करा था। तो ही राइट्स डाउन हिज ओन वर्क एक्सपीरियंस जो उसको हुआ था उस टॉपिक्स में, उसमें जो भी डेवलपमेंट्स देखी और करी। बाय हिज ओन वर्क, है ना। 7 पेजेस आर जस्ट कि उसने जो भी लिखा होगा उसके अपना आइडिया होगा, ओरिजिनल आइडिया होगी क्योंकि जो उसने कंक्लूड करा है। तो हर चीज को हम जब एक चीज को मल्टीपल टाइम उसको कर रहे हैं तो उसमें प्लेजरिज्म का क्वेश्चन तो आएगा आएगा मेरे हिसाब से। तो ऐसे मतलब हमारा सिस्टम, जैसे मैम उजाला मैम ने भी ये चीज डिस्कस करी कि सिस्टम का भी थोड़ा बहुत कंट्रीब्यूशन तो है। मतलब आप एक्सेप्ट ही नहीं करोगे अगर हम इंडिया में अगर 7 पेज किसी गाइड को देंगे ऑफ थीसिस, तो वो एक्सेप्ट ही नहीं करेगा। वो क्या करके लेके आया, 250 वर्ड्स तो मिनिमम रिक्वायरमेंट है। तो इस तरह से मुझे लगता है कि ये हमारी मतलब जो हम ब्रॉटअप ही इस सिस्टम में हुए हैं, तो वो भी चीज कंट्रीब्यूट करता है।
भी बात है, वेरी ट्रू।
And I want to add one another point, sir.
यस मैम।
For doing anything original, anything creative, something out of the box, you need time for it. And research is something which needs a lot of time and effort. It is not smart work as we say in today's day. So if you're saying that you need good research scholars, if you need good quality research papers, then you need to give time to teachers also. I mean, across all universities, in the working hours itself, or I mean, we should give a serious thought to it, that if we are expecting that this much of output should be should be there, how would it come? So there needs to be a balance between the administrative work that we do, the teaching work that we do, and besides that, then comes so teaching plus administrative work plus and research. Then it takes a backseat. Actually, it should be prioritized. So these things are there.
Very true. So
And this is just a general experience of even private universities, because I mean, I have worked with Nirma University also. So considering all the experiences that I have, the past experiences. Okay.
very true. So I respect the angle and the point of view of everybody whosoever has responded to this. I would take one more participant if anybody is interested in giving any response on this.
नमस्ते सर।
Namaste.
मैं प्रियंका सारस्वत, गवर्नमेंट गर्ल्स कॉलेज
मैम।
मक्का पूंचला राजस्थान से। सर जैसा कि आपने कहानी बताई, सबसे पहले तो मैं आपका धन्यवाद व्यक्त करती हूँ। आपने बड़े ही सरल तरीके से बहुत सारी चीज़ें एक स्टोरी के अंदर हम सबको कही। सर जैसा कि आपने स्टोरी का मेन मोटिव जो आपने कहा वो वाकई में बहुत बढ़िया था, अकादमिक अखंडता। उस हर तरह का प्रेशर, चाहे वो एक रिसर्च पेपर का प्रेशर हो या स्टूडेंट के ऊपर एकेडमिक प्रेशर हो, ये सारे प्रेशर है जो कि कहीं ना कहीं एक तरह का अकादमिक अखंडता पर एक चिंता का विषय बनता जा रहा है, क्योंकि कई सारे प्रेशर के चलते इस तरह की दुविधा है जो कि एक शोधार्थी को भी देखने पड़ती है और एक स्टूडेंट को भी। तो ऐसे में सर क्या करना चाहिए, ये मेरा प्रश्न है।
थैंक यू फॉर योर क्वेश्चन प्रियंका जी। सो मुझे लगता है कि और दो लोगों ने अपने हैंड रेज किए हैं। आई इनवाइट देम आल्सो। डॉक्टर शाविश वैद जी, प्लीज बताएं सर। अनम्यूट करना पड़ेगा आपको अपने आप को। डॉक्टर वैद, या प्लीज।
हेलो, गुड आफ्टरनून।
गुड आफ्टरनून सर।
सर मेरा इस पे ये पर्सपेक्टिव रहेगा कि जैसे आपने कहा कि अनइंटेंशनली वहाँ प्लेजरिज्म होगा, बट आई मस्ट से कि हमें कहीं पे भी अगर कुछ किसी जर्नल में अगर हमें पब्लिकेशन के लिए करना है, एटलीस्ट वी शुड रीड द टर्म्स एंड कंडीशंस। तो प्रेशराइज में तो हम काम करते हैं, बट हमें कभी भी कहीं पे भी कम्युनिकेशन जब करना है तो एटलीस्ट जो उसकी जर्नल की रिक्वायरमेंट या कुछ एथिक्स हैं तो वो हमें रीड करने चाहिए। मुझे लगता है इस पॉइंट पे उन्होंने इसको जो क्या है वो स्किप किया है। दैट्स व्हाई दे फॉल इन दी प्लेजरिज्म। जो हम कह रहे हैं कि उनका जो पेपर है वो रिट्रैक्शन हुआ है। अगर उनको प्लेजरिज्म के बारे में पहले नहीं पता था बट एटलीस्ट पब्लिकेशन करने से पहले या कम्युनिकेट करने से पहले अगर वो उनको फॉलो करते तो डेफिनेटली वो इस चीज़ पे कभी भी इन्वॉल्व नहीं होते। तो बाकी तो यही है कि जब हमें किसी प्रोफेशन में आना है तो वी हैव टू अपग्रेड आवर सेल्फ। तो बहुत सी चीज़ें तो हम शुरू से सीख के नहीं आते, बट जो भी सीखने के लिए एटलीस्ट कुछ आइडिया, जो टर्म्स एंड कंडीशन उनको अगर देखें तो ऐसी चीज़ों पे हम कभी जो फॉलो नहीं करेंगे। Yes, sir. Thank
Thank you very much, Professor Vaid, for your very interesting insight. Thank you, sir. I would like to invite Dr. Pooja Sharma ji. Pooja Sharma ji.
गुड आफ्टरनून सर।
Good afternoon, ma'am.
सर आपने बहुत ही एक अच्छा टॉपिक जो है वो चूज किया है, क्योंकि सबको क्यूरियोसिटी है प्लेगरिज्म से रिलेटेड, स्पेसिफिकली टीचर को जिनको अपने शेड्यूल के साथ रिसर्च वर्क भी करना होता है। रिसर्च वैसे भी देखो, रिसर्च हम पहले से जिनके किए हुए काम है उसी के अंदर हम कुछ नया ढूंढते हैं, कुछ नया उजागर करते हैं। तो प्लेगरिज्म होना तो यहाँ स्वाभाविक है ही है। इसमें तो जो लिखने की कला जिसे कहें हम, आर्ट है ये एक, ये जो प्लेगरिज्म रिमूव कर सकते हैं, मतलब ये भी एक आर्ट ही है प्लेगरिज्म को भी रिमूव करना। क्योंकि ऐसा नहीं हो सकता कि अब हम किसी के काम को पढ़ के कुछ नया इंक्लूड कर रहे हैं, उसके अंदर कुछ ऐड ऑन कर रहे हैं, कोई नई एल्गोरिथम डिजाइन कर रहे हैं, तो वो भी हम पहले तो किसी का पढ़ते हैं फिर ही करते हैं, तो वो इम्पैक्ट आना हमारे रिसर्च पेपर में स्वाभाविक है। तो उससे हम बच नहीं सकते हैं। ये तो हम लिखते टाइम, उसको टाइप करते टाइम हमने अपने वर्ड्स उसके अंदर यूज करने हैं, एग्जैक्ट वर्ड्स यूज नहीं करने, लिखने के जो स्टाइल्स हैं वो फॉलो करने हैं, तो हम इससे बच सकते हैं। अदरवाइज तो प्लेगरिज्म आना तो स्वाभाविक है ही है।
Great. Thank you. Thank you very much. We have one more hand raised. I would like to request Linda, Professor Linda ji. Please, ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon,
Good
everybody.
afternoon, ma'am.
I'm sorry, I might have missed certain points which were in Hindi.
No worries, ma'am. Yeah,
So
please.
not understand Hindi. Sorry about that. So, sir, actually, this is from a personal experience. So, my husband happened to submit his PhD thesis like 2 years back. And from the university, we received the plagiarism report. The software used was Turnitin. We were shocked to see that the plagiarism percentage was so high despite him doing a very, very sincere work. And we tend to, we started looking at the report. The is that, was that, even like, let's say, for example, coming from the English background, I think you can relate it better. Shakespeare was born in April 1564 is the fact, right? Because it must have been there in the Google or other sources already. But that doesn't mean I have to reword it just for the fact that it is showing plagiarism. But then what happens, I want to say it the way it is, but then I'm forced to change it. It's like William Shakespeare, then Shakespeare was popularly known as, like, he's a famous, so certain things you miss out the joy of putting it the way you want to, just because that pops it in the plagiarism report. So especially for researchers based on arts, I'm not talking about science, in terms of arts, we are forced to reword it, restructure it, because it pops up in plagiarism, whereas it was your own. And certain things, to be to talk about the matter of facts, you have to use the exact word as it is. But then it doesn't mean I have taken it from Google or I have copied from somebody else. But then now, because of this report, I'm forced to reword it, which does not come out the way I actually intend to write the research article. So that can be very challenging and also very discouraging for a researcher, isn't it, sir?
Very true. It's a very serious concern which you have, and I can really understand your pain about it. So I guess there are many ideas and there are different angles which we can talk about and we can think about as far as plagiarism is concerned. At present, I am not coming out with any of my thoughts at present on plagiarism. But yes, certainly, we are going to discuss few ideas related to plagiarism, and whatever you said, I'll try to include that in my discussion, and I'll try to respond on whatever you have said. Let me touch some other aspects related to academic integrity also. And then I'll certainly come back to the idea which you have said. Now, friends, I would like to take it further little bit, and we will have discussion on a few related other ideas which I want to discuss, and then we'll come back to plagiarism as well. बेटा फॉर्म भर गया मैंने बिल्कुल समझाया तो जैसे मैंने अभी बताया ये जो बात की ये कहानी दुर्लभ नहीं है आप सबने जो रिस्पॉन्सेस दिए वो भी इसको बता रही है आज एक्सीडेंट रिलेटेड से लेकर आज जैसा कि भारतीय उच्च शिक्षा तेजी से बढ़ रही है 40 मिलियन से अधिक छात्र और 1000 प्लस विश्वविद्यालय के साथ हमारी सबसे बड़ी चुनौती ज्ञान का उत्पादन शायद नहीं है बल्कि उसकी विश्वसनीयता सुनिश्चित करना और हमारी जिम्मेदारी यहाँ पर बढ़ जाती है ये जिम्मेदारी हम पर है इस देश के शिक्षक व्हाट्सएप करी जिम्मेदारी शोधकर्ता और सलाहकार जो है इसके नाते ये जिम्मेवारी हम पर बढ़ जाती है I would certainly repeat that into English. The story is not rare. Today, as Indian higher education expands rapidly with over 40 million students and 1,000 universities, our biggest challenge is not producing knowledge, but ensuring its credibility. And this responsibility rests on our shoulders, on us as teachers, professors, researchers, and mentors of this nation. As Dr. Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan ji said, teachers should be the best minds in the country. Integrity ensures that they are also the cleanest hearts. जैसे कि सर्वपल्ली राधाकृष्णन जी ने हमें याद दिलाया है शिक्षकों को देश में सबसे अच्छे दिमाग का धनी होना चाहिए ईमानदारी यह सुनिश्चित करती है कि वे सबसे साफ दिल वाले भी हो so this is something very important why are we talking about academic integrity today because my friends we are living in a time when information is abundant but authenticity is threatened dear professors आज हम एकेडमिक अखंडता के बारे में क्यों बात कर रहे हैं क्योंकि मेरे बहुत चहीते प्रोफेसर्स हम ऐसे समय में रह रहे हैं जब जानकारी प्रचुर मात्रा में है लेकिन प्रामाणिकता को खतरा है वी आर सराउंडेड बाय अनप्रेसिडेंटेड एक्सेस MOOCs digital libraries AI generated text research tools and global collaborations yet the danger is equally unprecedented हम एक अभूतपूर्व एक्सेस यानी पहुंच से घिरे हुए हैं MOOCs डिजिटल पुस्तकालय AI का उपयोग जटिल पाठ अनुसंधान उपकरण और वैश्विक सहयोग फिर भी खतरा भी इतना ही अभूतपूर्व है फ्रॉम प्लेजियरिज्म टू डेटा फैब्रिकेशन from contract cheating to predatory publishing, from exam malpractices to ghost written thesis, Indian academia faces a crisis of conscience. साहित्यिक चोरी या प्लेजियरिज्म से लेकर डेटा निर्माण तक अनुबंध धोखाधड़ी से लेकर फिशिंग प्रकार के कॉन्ट्रैक्ट प्रकार के सूडो प्रकार के प्रकाशन तक परीक्षा के कदाचार से लेकर घोस्ट राइटिंग थीसिस तक भारतीय शिक्षाविदों को अंतरात्मा के संकट का सामना आज करना पड़ रहा है our uploaded module documents highlight that India saw over 400 research articles retracted between 2018 and 2024 due to plagiarism or data manipulation. Retractions watch show over 1,000 Indian papers retracted globally in recent years for ethical breaches. हमारे मॉड्यूल और जो भी डेटा अपलोडेड है उसके आधार पर अगर हम बात करें और उस बात पर प्रकाश डालते हैं कि भारत ने 2018 से 2024 के बीच प्लेजियारिज्म, साहित्यिक चोरी या डेटा हेरफेर के कारण 400 से अधिक शोध लेखों को वापस लेना पड़ा है या जर्नल ने उनको वापस दे दिया है। रिट्रैक्शन वॉच से पता चलता है कि हाल के वर्षों में नैतिक उल्लंघनों के लिए वैश्विक स्तर पर 1000 से अधिक भारतीय शोध पत्र वापस ले लिए गए हैं। ये आंकड़े महज आंकड़े नहीं है, ये एक राष्ट्रीय चेतावनी का प्रतिनिधित्व करते हैं। These numbers are not merely statistics. They represent a national warning. The picture of integrity in India and world, let us try to have a look at. Universities enforce strict honor codes, research ethic boards, plagiarism checks, and transparent consequences. Many of our best institutions like IITs, IIMs, IISCs, central universities, state universities, they have adopted similar systems. विश्व स्तर पर विश्वविद्यालय का एक सख्त समान कोड, अनुसंधान नैतिकता बोर्ड, साहित्यिक चोरी की जांच और पारदर्शी परिणाम को लागू करने का प्रयास। हमारे कई बेहतरीन संस्थान जैसे IITs, IIMs, IISCs, सेंट्रल यूनिवर्सिटीज, स्टेट यूनिवर्सिटीज ने इसी तरह की प्रणाली अपनाई है। एक उदाहरण को देखने की कोशिश करते हैं। That IIT कानपुर, for instance, recorded 30% decline in exam dishonesty after implementing proper honor pledge. This is very simple to understand, but very interesting, friends. I would like to tell you. ये बहुत ही सरल लग रहा है, लेकिन बहुत ही इसका जो है इसका प्रभाव बहुत रहता है, ये बहुत प्रभावी है। उदाहरण के लिए IIT कानपुर जो है उसने ऑनर प्रतिज्ञाओं को लागू करने के बाद परीक्षा में जो बेईमानी के केस होते हैं उसमें 30% गिरावट देखी है। But this culture is uneven across our nation. Some universities have strong plagiarism mechanism, while others struggle with mass copying, thesis recycling, or unauthorized collaborations. Many teachers, especially in rural or smaller institutions, have never formally trained, or they are not never formally trained in plagiarism or citation norms and rules and regulations. A 2021 survey cited that files noted that 52% of research scholars did not fully understand what constitutes plagiarism. Now, ये लेकिन हम अगर हमारे देश को देखें तो हमारे देश में बहुत ही असमान प्रकार की संस्कृति है। कुछ विश्वविद्यालयों में मजबूत साहित्यिक चोरी या प्लेजियारिज्म का विरोधी तंत्र है, जबकि अन्य जगहों पर कुछ जगहों पर बड़े पैमाने पे मास कॉपिंग हो रहा है, थीसिस रिसाइकलिंग हो रहा है, अनअधिकृत सहयोग के साथ संघर्ष करते हैं। कई शिक्षक विशेष रूप से ग्रामीण या छोटे संस्थानों में कभी भी साहित्यिक चोरी के उद्धरण मानदंडों में औपचारिक रूप से प्रशिक्षित नहीं होते हैं। और अगर हम डेटा के आधार से देखने की कोशिश करें तो 2021 के सर्वेक्षण में कहा गया है कि 52% शोध विद्वानों को पूरी तरह से समझ में नहीं आता है कि प्लेजियारिज्म क्या है या साहित्य चोरी क्या है। यहां पर द गैप इज अवर रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी टू फिल। जो ये गैप है उसको पूरा करना, उसके बारे में कुछ ना कुछ करना, वो यहां पर हमारी जिम्मेवारी है। हमें इसको देखना पड़ेगा कि इस गैप को हम लोग कैसे दूर कर सकते हैं। जब when we are looking at the academic integrity, what does it truly mean? उसका मतलब क्या है? There are 7 resources define integrity as a set of enduring values. जब हम शैक्षणिक अखंडता की बात करते हैं, इसका वास्तव में मतलब क्या है? यहां पर हम 7 चीजों को लेकर, 7 संसाधनों को लेकर, संसाधन स्थायी मूल्यों का एक सेट लेकर हम अखंडता को परिभाषित करने की एक कोशिश करते हैं। सो देर आर 7 थिंग्स which we can talk about: honesty, trust, fairness, respect, responsibility, courage, plagiarism। ईमानदारी, भरोसा, निष्पक्षता, आदर, उत्तरदायित्व, बहादुरी, और ये जो जस्ट 1 मिनट आई हैव टू टेक अ कॉल। हेलो, नमस्ते। यस, 5 વાગ્યા પછી વાત કરીએ, હું લેક્ચરમાં છું। ઠીક છે। एंड प्लेजियारिज्म यानी साहित्य चोरी। इंटीग्रिटी इज नॉट मियरली नॉट कॉपिंग, इंटीग्रिटी इज committed to truthfulness, committed to truthfulness in lecture halls, committed to truthfulness in research labs, committed to truthfulness in committees, committed to truthfulness in examinations, and committed to truthfulness in publications. Not just plagiarism, lecture, research, committee meetings, examination, and publication. It is the invisible contract that gives value to our degrees and respect to our universities. A teacher with integrity shapes thousands of futures. A researcher with integrity shapes scientific progress. An institution with integrity shapes national trust. ईमानदारी केवल नकल नहीं करना नहीं है, ईमानदारी सत्य निष्ठा से सत्यता के प्रति एक प्रतिबद्धता है। हमारे व्याख्यान में, हमारे वर्गखंडों में, हमारी कक्षाओं में, हमारी प्रयोगशालाओं में, अनुसंधान के प्रति अनुसंधान से लगी हुई प्रयोगशालाओं में, समितियों में, परीक्षाओं में और प्रकाशनों में, यह अदृश्य अनुबंध है जो हमारी डिग्री को मूल्य देता है और हमारे विश्वविद्यालयों को सम्मान देता है। यानी यहां पर जो अखंडता की बात है वो सिर्फ नकल नहीं करना नहीं है। व्याख्यान, प्रयोगशालाएं, समितियां, परीक्षाएं और प्रकाशन, इन सब में यह लागू होता है। ईमानदारी वाला एक शिक्षक हजारों भविष्य को आकार देता है। ईमानदारी वाला एक शोधकर्ता वैज्ञानिक प्रगति को आकार देता है। सत्यनिष्ठा वाली संस्था राष्ट्रीय विश्वास को आकार देती है। दोस्तों, द करंट हेलो नो The current challenge is eye-opening landscape. Let us have a look at it. First is pressure to publish. Second is digitalized and digital shortcut culture. Third is ghostwriting and contract cheating. Fourth is predatory publishing. Fifth is ethical lapses. And sixth is academic misconduct among teachers. Let us try to have a look at the first. API scores and promotion rules and regulations and norms often push faculty towards quantity, not quality. This pressure is one of the strongest drives of plagiarism and predatory publishing. UGC's 2018 regulation underlined this concerns very clearly. वर्तमान चुनौतियों को देखने की कोशिश करते हैं। ये आंख खोल देने वाला एक परिदृश्य है, उसको जरा समझने की, अपने पटल पर डालने की कोशिश करते हैं। पहला है प्रकाशित करने का दबाव, दूसरा है डिजिटल शॉर्टकट की संस्कृति, तीसरा है घोस्ट राइटिंग और कॉन्ट्रैक्ट चीटिंग, चौथा है प्रकाशन फिशिंग वाला। ऐसा प्रकाशन होता है जो प्रीडेटरी होता है। अनुसंधान में नैतिक चूक और शिक्षकों के बीच शैक्षणिक कदाचार, ये 6 चीजें हैं। पहली चीज को देखते हैं, पहली चुनौती को देखते हैं, प्रकाशन करने का दबाव। एपीआई स्कोर और पदोन्नति मापदंड अक्सर संकाय को मात्रा की ओर धकेलते हैं, गुणवत्ता की ओर नहीं। यह दबाव साहित्यिक चोरी या प्लेजियारिज्म और प्रीडेटरी प्रकाशन जो है उसके लिए मजबूत चालकों में से एक है। यूजीसी के 2018 के विनियम इस चिंताओं को स्पष्ट रूप से रेखांकित करते हैं। दूसरा है डिजिटल शॉर्टकट कल्चर। टेक्नोलॉजी इज double-edged sword. The files not that 400 surge in online malpractices during pandemic era assessment. AI generated paraphrasing, assignment, selling of websites, and WhatsApp answer sharing groups create a new threat to integrity. प्रौद्योगिकी एक दो-धारी तलवार है। महामारी युग के आकलन के दौरान ऑनलाइन कदाचार में 400% की वृद्धि दिखाई गई। एआई सक्षम व्याख्या, असाइनमेंट की बिक्री करती हुई वेबसाइट्स और व्हाट्सएप पर उत्तर साझाकरण का समूह, ये सारे अखंडता के लिए एक नए खतरे पैदा कर रहे हैं। Several institutions reported theses and dissertations written by consultants for fees, people who are writing for other people for money. UGC CARE flagged that 20% of audited PhD theses, they are from some private universities, particularly are more in private, they bore of ghost writing. कई संस्थानों में शुल्क के लिए सलाहकारों द्वारा लिखे गए शोध और शोध प्रबंधों की सूचना दी है। यूजीसी केयर ने कहा था कि कुछ निजी विश्वविद्यालय से ऑडिट किए गए पीएचडी थीसिस में 20% तक का घोस्ट राइटिंग पाया गया है। प्रीडेटरी पब्लिशिंग की बात करते हैं। India has been one of the biggest victims of non-peer-reviewed pay and publish journals. This damage our global ranking and reputation. भारत गैर समकर्मी समीक्षा भुगतान और प्रकाशन पत्रिकाओं से और पत्रिकाओं के सबसे बड़े पीड़ितों में से एक है, जिसमें पीयर रिव्यू नहीं होता, यानी गैर समकर्मी समीक्षा है, पैसे दिए जाते हैं, भुगतान किया जाता है और प्रकाशन पत्रिकाएं तुरंत पब्लिश कर देते हैं। इन चीजों से पीड़ित कल्पिश, इससे हमारी वैश्विक रैंकिंग और प्रतिष्ठा को नुकसान पहुंचता है। नेक्स्ट देखते हैं ethical lapses in research. Cases of fabricated data, image manipulation, and unethical scholarship have led to paper retractions and even degree withdrawals. In 2024, a department had 14 papers retracted. when identical databases were found in multiple publications. मनगढ़ंत डेटा की हेरफेर और अनैतिक लेखकत्व के मामलों ने उनके पेपर वापस लेने और यहां तक कि डिग्रियों को वापस लेने को जन्म दिया है। 2024 में एक विभाग ने, एक यूनिवर्सिटी ने अपने 14 पेपरों को वापस ले लिया था। जब इन प्रकाशनों में समान डेटा सेट पाए गए थे तब उन्होंने ये किया था। एकेडमिक मिसकंडक्ट अमंग टीचर्स की बात बेटा बगड़ी है, कोई प्रॉब्लम इलेक्ट्रिक में कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं। तो बीजी क्या होय अथवा घरे के અહીંયા क्या આપણે બદલવી હોય તો જોઈ લો, ઘરે બી મેડમ ને પૂછી લો, નહીતર પછી નવી લાવવી પડશે। वी ऑफन अज्यूम घरे कोई सारी હોય ને તો લેતો હોય બનગણી પડી છે, સેલ તો પડ્યા છે, લાઈન અત્યારે તો લગાવી દો ટેમ્પરરી હાલ તો ઘરેથી તને જે બેસ્ટ લાગે ને સારામાં સારી એની એક લાઈન લગાવી દો। We often assume misconduct is only a student problem. The data reminds us that unethical evaluation. But let us try to have a look at the data, which reminds us of unethical evaluation, grade manipulation, unauthorized collaboration, and biases are equally serious breaches. We, the teachers of India, must acknowledge this honestly if we are to rebuild our trust. So, friends, कई बार ये माना जाता है और अक्सर ये माना जाता है कि कदाचार केवल एक छात्र समस्या है। हमारी डेटा और हमारी डेटाबेस और फाइलें ये याद दिलाती हैं कि अनैतिक मूल्यांकन, ग्रेड हेरफेर, अनअधिकृत सहयोग और पूर्वाग्रह समान रूप से गंभीर उल्लंघन है। अगर हमें विश्वास का पुनर्निर्माण करना है तो हम भारत के शिक्षकों को इस ईमानदारी से स्वीकार करना चाहिए जो हकीकत है, जो दिखाई दे रहा है। Why integrity matters? The human, institution, and national cost for. So let us look at the way in general. ईमानदारी क्यों मायने रखती है? मानवीय रीतों से, संस्थागत रीतों से और राष्ट्रीय लागतों से। For the individual teacher, a single retraction of ethical lapse can erase a lifetime of scholarship, reputation, and reputation once lost is the hardest thing to restore. व्यक्तिगत शिक्षकों के लिए ये क्यों मायने रखता है? एक भी व्यापसी या नैतिक चूक जीवन भर की छात्रवृत्ति को मिटा सकती है। प्रतिष्ठा एक बार खो जाने के बाद बहाल करना वो सबसे कठिन चीजों में से एक होता है, ये हम सब अच्छी तरीके से जानते हैं। अब छात्रों की बात करते हैं। फॉर स्टूडेंट्स, डिसऑनेस्ट इवैल्यूएशन क्रिएट्स unprepared graduate and destroy faith in education. It denies deserving students the opportunity they worked for. बेईमान मूल्यांकन अप्रस्तुत स्नातक बनाता है और शिक्षा में विश्वास को नष्ट करता है। यह योग्य छात्रों को उस अवसर से वंचित करता है जिसके लिए उन्होंने काम किया था। अब बात करते हैं इंस्टीट्यूशन के लिए। फॉर इंस्टीट्यूशंस, NAC and NIRF explicitly link integrity to quality. Institutions with reputed violations face loss of ranking, loss of collaborations, loss of grants, and loss of reputation, eventually loss of students. संस्थानों के लिए बात करें तो नेक और NIRF स्पष्ट रूप से अखंडता को गुणवत्ता से जोड़ते हैं। बार बार उल्लंघन करने वाले संस्थानों को कई अड़चनों का, कई नेगेटिव चीजों का सामना करना पड़ता है। रैंकिंग का नुकसान होता है, सहयोग का नुकसान होता है, अनुदान का नुकसान होता है, प्रतिष्ठा का पतन होता है, और विद्यार्थियों के जो व्यू है, विद्यार्थी का जो एडमिशन लेने का रवैया है, उसमें भी बदलाव आते हैं। फॉर द नेशन की बात करते हैं, फॉर द कंट्री की बात करते हैं। डॉक्टर भूषण पटवर्धन famously said, I guess you know who is Dr. Bhushan Patwardhan. He is ex vice chairman of UGC. He said, academic integrity is the currency of India's knowledge economy. When we compromise integrity, we devaluate our nation's academic currency. बहुत अच्छे शब्दों में बोला है डॉक्टर भूषण पटवर्धन, जो हमारे यूजीसी के वाइस चेयरमैन रहे। उन्होंने प्रसिद्ध रूप से ये कहा है कि एकेडमिक अखंडता भारत के ज्ञान की जो बात है। जस्ट 1 मिनट, हेलो। जब हम अखंडता से समझौता करते हैं तो हम अपने, हेलो, जो एकेडमिक या जो एकेडमिक अखंडता है वो भारत की ज्ञान व्यवस्था की मुद्रा है, यानी करेंसी है। जब हम अखंडता से समझौता करते हैं तो हम अपने देश की शैक्षणिक मुद्रा का अवमूल्यन करते हैं, यानी हमारी जो शैक्षिक मुद्रा है, वी डिवेल्युएट दैट एंड हम उसका अवमूल्यन करते हैं। सो दिस इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, अ मिरर to ourselves, a moment of professional introspection. This is a mirror to ourselves, and we can say a moment of professional introspection. Have we ever tried to look at few things like, let me invite each teacher to reflect. मैं आप सबको इनवाइट करता हूं कि जरा अपने आप को थोड़ा रिफ्लेक्ट करने की कोशिश करें। पहली चीज, have we ever reused text in our slides without attribution? Have we ever overlooked minor plagiarism because a student was nice or struggling? Have we ever inflated grades to avoid conflict? Have we ever cited sources carelessly or added name to papers out of courtesy? We are not judges here. We are learners. Integrity begins the moment we begin to question ourselves honestly, and we try to review ourselves honestly. स्वयं के लिए एक दर्पण मैं देने की कोशिश करता हूं। मुझे कोई आंसर नहीं चाहिए, कोई रिफ्लेक्शन नहीं चाहिए। एक प्रोफेशनल पेशेवर आत्मनिरीक्षण का प्रयत्न करते हैं, एक क्षण, कुछ क्षण अपने आप को देते हैं। मैं यहां प्रत्येक शिक्षक को प्रतिबंधित करने के लिए आमंत्रित करता हूं। पहला प्रतिबिंब है, क्या हम कभी बिना एट्रीब्यूशन से अपनी स्लाइड में टेक्स्ट को पुनः उपयोग करते हैं? क्या हम कभी मामूली साहित्यिक चोरी को नजरअंदाज करते हैं क्योंकि वो छात्र अच्छा है या फिर वो छात्र संघर्ष कर रहा है? क्या हम कभी संघर्ष से बचने के लिए कुछ ज्यादा मार्क्स दे देते हैं, ग्रेड दे देते हैं? क्या हमने कभी लापरवाही से स्तोत्रों का हवाला दिया है या शिष्टाचार के लिए हमने किसी का नाम ऐसे ही जोड़ दिया है जिसने उसमें कोई कंट्रीब्यूशन नहीं किया। हम यहां पर न्यायाधीश नहीं हैं, हम शिक्षार्थी हैं। ईमानदारी उसी क्षण से शुरू होती है जब हम खुद से ईमानदारी से सवाल करना शुरू करते हैं और अपने आप को रिव्यू करना शुरू करते हैं। Let us try to have a look at few examples. The exam that lost its meaning. In a major university, 212 students had their semester grades cancelled because of mass copying. One student said, now this is very interesting. One student said, everyone was doing it, so we thought it is normal. That is what the culture is developed, and that is how culture collapses. एक प्रमुख विश्वविद्यालय में 212 छात्रों ने बड़े पैमाने पे नकल करने की कोशिश की और वो करने के कारण उनके सेमेस्टर ग्रेड का रिजल्ट जो है वो रद्द कर दिया गया। जब उन छात्रों को सुनवाई के लिए बुलाया गया तो उसमें से एक छात्र ने कहा कि हर कोई ऐसा कर रहा था, इसलिए हमने सोचा कि यह सामान्य बात है, और इसी तरह संस्कृति का पतन होता है। दूसरा केस लेते हैं। A Delhi University professor lost her PhD 8 years after award due to plagiarism. The consequences were not only academic but deeply professional, personal and financial. दिल्ली विश्वविद्यालय के एक प्रोफेसर को साहित्य चोरी प्लेजियारिज्म के कारण पुरस्कार के 8 साल बाद अपनी पीएचडी खोनी पड़ी। परिणाम ने न केवल एकेडमिक बल्कि व्यक्तिगत और फाइनेंशियल वित्त से जो लगे हुए नुकसान को भी भोगना पड़ा। तीसरे केस तो देखते हैं। A state university in Maharashtra introduced the monthly integrity workshop and online repositories. Within 3 years, misconduct cases dropped to 60%, and this is the power of institutional will. मैं सिर्फ नेगेटिव केसेस नहीं शेयर कर रहा हूं, मैं एक पॉजिटिव केस शेयर कर रहा हूं। महाराष्ट्र में एक राज्य विश्वविद्यालय ने मासिक हर महीने में एक अखंडता की कार्यशाला को शुरू करने की कोशिश की और उसकी एक ऑनलाइन रिपोजिटरी शुरू की। परिणाम यह मिला कि 3 साल के भीतर कदाचार के मामलों में 60% गिरावट आई और एक संस्थागत इच्छा शक्ति क्या कर सकती है ये हम देख सकते हैं। लेट अस ट्राई टू लुक एट पाथ फॉरवर्ड। व्हाट वी मस्ट डू नेक्स्ट। पहली बात, एडॉप्ट honor code and integrity pledge is to be accepted. Honor codes create culture of trust and accountability. IITs and IIMs have demonstrated that effectiveness. Already we have examples. आगे का रास्ता देखने की कोशिश करते हैं कि हम क्या कर सकते हैं, हमें आगे क्या करना चाहिए। सम्मान कोड और अखंडता की प्रतिज्ञाओं को अपनाना चाहिए। सम्मान कोड विश्वास और जवाबदेही की संस्कृति बनाता है। आईआईटी और आईआईएम में अपनी प्रभावशीलता ऑलरेडी उसने प्रूव कर दी है। स्ट्रेटेजिक प्लानिंग एंड प्लेजियारिज्म अवेयरनेस। मोस्ट प्लेजियारिज्म इज एक्सीडेंटल, अराइजिंग फ्रॉम लेक ऑफ ट्रेनिंग, वर्कशॉप्स, citation trainings and writing support can reduce violations of plagiarism. साहित्यिक चोरी और प्लेजियारिज्म जो है वो उसके लिए जागरूकता को मजबूत करना चाहिए। अधिकांश साहित्य चोरी आकस्मिक होती है जो प्रशिक्षण की कमी से उत्पन्न होती है। कार्यशालाएं, उद्धरण, प्रशिक्षण और लेखन समर्थन, इसको अगर हम काफी हद तक इसको हम लागू करें तो मुझे लगता है कि उसमें सुधार होने की पूरी संभावना है। रिफॉर्म असेसमेंट प्रैक्टिसेस, डिजाइन assessments and assignments that require critical thinking, local data, reflections, project defense. These naturally eliminate cheating. डिजाइन सुधार मूल्यांकन में काम करना चाहिए। एक डिजाइन असाइनमेंट ऐसा करें जिसकी आवश्यकता होगी, जिसमें गंभीर सोच होनी चाहिए, स्थानीय डेटा उसमें ऐड हो, परावर्तन उसमें ऐड हो, परियोजना रक्षा उसमें ऐड हो, ये स्वाभाविक रूप से धोखाधड़ी को खत्म कर सकते हैं, कम कर सकते हैं। Embrace the power and limits of technology, plagiarism tools, proctoring systems, AI detectors. They help, but cannot replace critical guidance. Technology must be an ally, not substitute for consciousness. हम प्रौद्योगिक यानी टेक्नोलॉजिकल जो सीमाएं हैं और शक्तियां हैं उनका उपयोग करने की कोशिश करें। साहित्यिक चोरी के जो उपकरण हैं, प्रॉक्टरिंग सिस्टम और एआई डिक्टेटर जो मदद करते हैं, नैतिक मार्गदर्शन की जगह ये नहीं ले सकते, लेकिन इनका उपयोग करके हम अपनी सिस्टम को ज्यादा अच्छा करने की तरफ ले जा सकते हैं। टेक्नोलॉजी एक सहयोग कर सकता है, अंतरात्मा का विकल्प नहीं बन सकता। तो अंतरात्मा को जगाना तो हम टीचर का काम है। मॉडल एथिकल बिहेवियर एज फैकल्टी। Students learn more from what we practice than what we preach. Every slide referenced, every citation given, every honest evaluation shape the future generations. Friends, there is a saying in English that actions are always louder than words. संकाय के स्वरूप में मॉडल नैतिक व्यवहार का प्रयत्न कर सकते हैं। हम जो कहते हैं, बताते हैं, समझाते हैं, सूचित करते हैं या उपदेश देते हैं, उससे छात्र अधिक नहीं सीखते हैं, लेकिन अधिक उससे सीखते हैं जो हम अभ्यास करते हैं, यानी जो हम कार्यान्वित करते हैं, जो हमारी प्रक्रियाएं दिखाती हैं, जो हम करते हैं, हमारा कर्म दिखाता है, उससे विद्यार्थी छात्र ज्यादा प्रभावित होते हैं, नहीं कि जो हम कहते हैं। संदर्भित प्रत्येक स्लाइड, दिया गया प्रत्येक उदाहरण, हर ईमानदारी मूल्यांकन भविष्य की पीढ़ियों को आकार देता है। बिल्ड सपोर्ट सिस्टम्स, मेंटोरिंग, काउंसलिंग एंड compassionate academic guidance. They reduce the desperation that leads to dishonesty. Integrity grows when students feel supported, not pressured. समर्थन प्रणाली बनाने की कोशिश करें अपने आसपास, अपनी संस्था में, अपने वर्गखंड में, अपने जो भी क्लासरूम्स है उसमें, कक्षाओं में सलाह, परामर्शन और एक एम्पथेटिक सा दयालु शैक्षणिक मार्गदर्शन उस हताशा को कम करता है जो बेईमानी की ओर से जाती है। ईमानदारी तब बढ़ती है जब छात्र समर्थित महसूस करता है, दबाव नहीं। जब उसको सपोर्ट मिलता है, दबाव नहीं, तब वो अपने आप को सेफ महसूस करता है, अपने आप को ज्यादा सेफ महसूस करके, सपोर्टेड महसूस करके प्रेशर को महसूस नहीं करता है। लेट अस हैव अ लुक एट द विजन ऑफ द फ्यूचर। इमेजिन एन इंडिया वेयर, हम ये कर सकते हैं, ये कोई ज्यादा मेरा ज्यादा सोचना नहीं है। दिस इज नॉट समथिंग विच आई एम एक्सपेक्टिंग आउट ऑफ द ब्लूज। लेट अस लिसन टू दिस। इमेजिन एन इंडिया वेयर every thesis is original, every exam is honest, every publication is credible, every classroom breathes fairness, every teacher is a role model teacher. This vision is not realistic, it is necessary. This vision is not idealistic, but it is necessary. As the Kothari Commission said, the destiny of India is now being shaped in her classrooms. And the destiny of her classroom is being shaped by our academic integrity. This is a fact, friends. भविष्य के लिए एक दृष्टिपात करते हैं, एक ऐसे भारत की कल्पना करते हैं। ये कोई परिकल्पना नहीं है, ये ऐसी कल्पना है जिसको हम मूर्तिमंत कर सकते हैं। हर थीसिस मूल हो, एक्चुअल हो, ओरिजिनल हो, हर परीक्षा ईमानदारी से हो, हर प्रकाशन विश्वसनीय हो, हर कक्षा निष्पक्षता की सांस लेती हो, हर शिक्षक एक रोल मॉडल शिक्षक हो। यह दृष्टि आदर्शवादी नहीं है, लेकिन आवश्यक है। जैसा कि कोठारी कमीशन ने कहा है, भारत की नियति अब उसकी कक्षाओं में आकार ले रही है और हमारी कक्षाओं की नियति हमारी ईमानदारी से आकार ले रही है। Friends and professors, let me add one more story. It is a well-known Japanese university. I am taking you to a scene of well-known Japanese university. A professor once written a student's thesis with just one comment: I am not evaluating your English, I am evaluating your character. In India too, our degrees, our researches, our classrooms ultimately stand not on our intelligence, but on our integrity. Today, let us pledge that every piece of work we produce, whether a lecture, an assessment, a publication, or a thesis, will carry our signature of honesty. Let us pledge to the generation of teachers who restore identity to Indian higher education. मैं एक और कहानी बताने की कोशिश करता हूं। एक प्रसिद्ध जापानी विश्वविद्यालय में एक प्रोफेसर ने एक बार एक छात्र की थीसिस पे केवल एक ही टिप्पणी लिखी और उसको वापस लौटा दिया। उन्होंने वापस लौटाते समय उस पर एक एक टिप्पणी, एक लाइन लिखी, दो लाइनें लिखी। मैं आपकी अंग्रेजी का मूल्यांकन नहीं कर रहा हूं, मैं आपके चारित्र का मूल्यांकन कर रहा हूं। भारत में भी हमारी डिग्री, हमारी शोध और हमारी कक्षाएं अंततः हमारी बुद्धि पर नहीं बल्कि हमारी अखंडता पर निर्भर करती हैं। आज आइए हम सब एक प्रतिज्ञा करते हैं और प्रतिज्ञा करें कि हमारे द्वारा लिखित, हमारे द्वारा निर्मित, हमारे द्वारा उत्पादित प्रत्येक कार्य, चाहे वह व्याख्यान हो, मूल्यांकन हो, प्रकाशन हो या थीसिस हो, हमारी ईमानदारी के हस्ताक्षर उस पर होंगे। आइए हम शिक्षकों की पीढ़ी बनने का संकल्प लें जिन्होंने भारतीय उच्च शिक्षा में अखंडता को बहाल किया है और बहाल करने की कोशिश की है। लेट अस रिमेंबर, इंटीग्रिटी इज नॉट अ रूल। एक बहुत अच्छी चीज मैं कहना चाहूंगा, इंटीग्रिटी इज नॉट अ रूल, इट इज अ हैबिट, इट इज अ कल्चर एंड फ्रेंड्स, इट इज अवर लीगेसी। मेरे प्राध्यापक मित्रों, याद रखिए, ईमानदारी कोई नियम नहीं है, यह एक आदत है, यह एक संस्कृति है और सबसे ऊपर यह हमारी एक विरासत है जिसको हमें आगे वाली हमारी पीढ़ियां जो है उनको सौंपना है। दिस इज वॉट वी आर गोइंग टू डू। ये हम करने वाले हैं और ये हम कर रहे हैं। इन चीजों को हम देखने की कोशिश करें कि हम हमारे लोगों तक ऐसी चीजें पहुंचाए जो एकेडमिक इंटीग्रिटी से भरी हुई हो, जिसमें एकेडमिक इंटीग्रिटी हमें पूरी भरपूर दिख रही हो। दोस्तों, what I tried to begin with is, मैंने जिस चीज को बिगिन करने की कोशिश की है, where I tried to awake, मैं आपकी सेंसिबिलिटी को टच करना चाहता हूं, मैं उसको बाहर लाना चाहता हूं, मैं उसको जागृत करना चाहता हूं। यहां पर मेरी कोशिश ये है कि आज हम लोग साथ मिलकर कुछ ऐसा करें कि जहां पर हमें ऐसा कुछ लगे कि हम अपने आप में कुछ बदलाव कर सकते हैं। लेट मी टेल यू फ्रेंड्स, academic integrity is the invisible backbone of every education system. It is the silent contract which makes our knowledge credible, our degrees meaningful, and our research globally respected. उच्च शिक्षा ने हमारे शैक्षणिक परिदृश्य के विकास को देखा है, इसकी जबरदस्त ताकत, इसकी लगातार चुनौतियां और सबसे बढ़कर अखंडता, उत्कृष्टता के पथदर्शक के रूप में हम सब लोग, हमारे संकाय की महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका है। मैं एक दावे के साथ कहना चाहता हूं कि एकेडमिक अखंडता हर शिक्षा प्रणाली की अदृश्य रीढ़ की हड्डी है। अगर वो सही नहीं होगी तो ये शिक्षा प्रणाली कैसे, जिस प्रकार से उसको खड़ा रहना चाहिए, वो कैसे खड़ी रहेगी? वह एक मूक अनुबंध है जो हमारे ज्ञान को विश्वसनीय, हमारी डिग्री को सार्थक और हमारी शोध को विश्व स्तर पर सम्मानित करता है। मैंने शब्द जोड़े हैं ये, लेकिन मैं दोबारा उनको यहां पर आपके सामने रखने की कोशिश कर रहा हूं कि इंडिया फर्स्ट वाइस प्रेसिडेंट एंड प्रोमिनेंट फिलोसोफर डॉक्टर सर्वपल्ली राधाकृष्णन जी once said, teachers should be the best minds in the country. Isn't it implicit? Then our minds must also be the most honest minds. When teacher uphold integrity, students, colleagues, and society naturally follows. Yet, we are at the crossroads. The National Education Policy 2020 urges us to raise the standards of Indian higher education to match even exceed global benchmarks. This cannot be accomplished without each member, teacher, or a student adhering to the highest standards of academic probity. दोस्तों, भारत के पहले उपराष्ट्रपति और प्रमुख दार्शनिक डॉक्टर सर्वपल्ली राधाकृष्णन ने एक बार कहा था, शिक्षकों को देश में सबसे अच्छा दिमाग होना चाहिए। तो क्या यह निहित नहीं है कि हमारा मन भी सबसे ईमानदार होना चाहिए? जब एक शिक्षक ईमानदारी को बनाए रखता है तो छात्र, सहकर्मी और समाज स्वाभाविक रूप से उसका अनुसरण करते हैं। फिर भी हम एक चौराहे पे खड़े हैं। राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति 2020 हमें भारतीय उच्च शिक्षा के मानकों को वैश्विक मानकों से मेल खाने और यहां तक कि उससे भी आगे बढ़ाने का आग्रह करती है। यह प्रत्येक सदस्य, शिक्षक या छात्र एकेडमिक ईमानदारी के उच्चतम मानकों का पालन किए बिना पूरा नहीं किया जा सकता। So these are the few ideas which I thought I should discuss with you. It is a time for a break. It's 3:30. So I'll take a break for about 10 to 15 minutes and then I'll come back again and we'll take it further. आप लोग तब तक सोचें, आपके दिमाग में कोई भी प्रश्न है, आपको कुछ भी कहना है, कुछ भी डिस्कस करना है, तो आई एम ओपन, ऑलवेज ओपन टू इट. सो विल मीट आफ्टर 10 to 15 minutes एंड विल डिस्कस इट फर्दर. हम उसको आगे ले जाएंगे. तब तक के लिए हम आप अपने आप को फ्रेशन अप कर लें, जिससे कि हम ज्यादा फ्रेश माइंड से बात कर पाए और सोच पाए. थैंक यू वेरी मच.
थैंक यू सर. So participants, we will assemble again after 15 minutes.
Yeah, okay, ma'am.
Hello.
उत्कृष्ट प्रकार का व्यक्ति, जिसका जो जो कैरेक्टर है वो बहुत डेवलप्ड है। आई मीन टू से नॉट कैरेक्टर, सॉरी, पर्सनालिटी बहुत डेवलप्ड है। There is a person who is a developed personality. What skills a developed personality can have? Smartness, intelligence, courage, अच्छी बुद्धि, अच्छी स्किल, smart. In all way, the person is able to perform the task which is given and able to complete the task under lot of pressure in a given time. बहुत सारा प्रेशर, उसके बीच में भी दिए गए समय के अनुसार उसको उतने समय में पूर्ण करना। अगर किसी व्यक्ति में यह महारत हासिल है तो हम समझ सकते हैं कि वो बहुत डेवलप पर्सनालिटी है। समझ सकते हैं ना? I guess all of you agree to this. Now let me talk about one step more. ये बहुत जरूरी है किसी भी राष्ट्र के लिए। किसी भी एक नोन टेररिस्ट को सोचिए जिसने इंडिया में अटैक किया, जिसने ताज पे अटैक किया था, उन टेररिस्ट के बारे में सोचिए। जिसने अक्षरधाम पे अटैक किया था, उन टेररिस्ट के बारे में सोचिए। जिन्होंने पार्लियामेंट पे अटैक किया था, उन टेररिस्ट के बारे में सोचिए। जस्ट दिस थ्री, लेट अस टेक फॉर एग्जांपल। तो ये जो भी टेररिस्ट हैं, क्या वो डेवलप पर्सनालिटीज नहीं थे? स्मार्ट नहीं थे? अपने टास्क को गिवन टाइम में पूरे करने वाले नहीं थे? दबाव में नहीं आना, ऐसे भी थे। तो उनमें क्या ऐसा था जो एक अच्छे इंसान में होना चाहिए? कुछ मिसिंग था। उनके पास मोटिवेशन भी था, बहुत सारी चीजें थी, बट दे वर ऑन द रॉन्ग वे। हाउ रॉन्ग वे? रॉन्ग वे पे क्यों थे? क्योंकि उन्होंने अपनी जिम्मेवारी, अपनी अपनी सक्षमता को एक ऐसे कोड पे दे दिया था जो शायद ह्यूमैनिटी के लिए, मैं किसी धर्म की बात नहीं कर रहा हूं, किसी देश की बात भी नहीं कर रहा हूं, नेशनलिज्म की भी बात नहीं करते, ह्यूमैनिटी की बात करते हैं सिर्फ। ऐसा कहा जाता है ना कि इंसान इंसान बने तो बहुत है, सिर्फ इंसानियत की बात करते हैं। तो उन्होंने अपने आप को इंसानियत से डाइवर्ट कर लिया। दे आर नॉट एथिकली मॉरली प्रॉपर इन प्रॉपर माइंडसेट। यहां पर एक इंटीग्रिटी की बहुत बड़ी बात आती है। एंड व्हाई डू वी नीड इट? एक इंटेलिजेंट पर्सन एक रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी बिहेव नहीं करते। द इंडियन हायर एजुकेशन कॉन्टेक्स्ट को लेने की कोशिश करते हैं। व्हाई डू वी नीड ऑनर कोड एंड प्लेजेस? The post-2020 era has witnessed exponential rise in digital learning, online courses, distance degrees, virtual assessment. While this has democratized access, it has also made academic honesty and enforcement more complex. इसने कुछ कॉम्प्लेक्सिटीज को जन्म दिया। What? Let us try to understand. मैंने खबर से क्या मंगाई, एक माँ की खबर से जो
सर, बट क्या कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट होने से या ऑनर कोड होने से हम किसी की सर्विसेज को चेंज कर सकते हैं? मतलब जिसका जो बिहेवियर है, क्या एथिकल वैल्यूज रिटर्न में देने से क्या वो चेंज हो सकता है?
हाँ मैम, कर सकते हैं। मैं थोड़ा उसके ऊपर प्रकाश डालूंगा। कैसे? एक छोटी सी बात मैं करता हूँ। देखिए मैम, क्या होता है, मान लो एक बच्चा, मैं एक एग्जाम्पल जो आगे साइट करने वाला था, जो आपने पूछा तो अभी मैं उसको साइट करता हूँ। एक बच्चा जो है वो अपना कोई काम शुरू कर रहा है, उससे पहले मान लो एक एग्जामिनेशन की बात करते हैं, तो एक आईआईटी ने बहुत अच्छी प्रैक्टिस शुरू की कि उन्होंने एक पेज दिया, जिस पेज में एक एग्जामिनेशन के लिए बहुत अच्छा मोटिवेटिंग, ऑनेस्टी के लिए मोटिवेटिंग राइटिंग वाला पेज है, जिसको इस बच्चे को रीराइट करना है। एक लाइन लिखा है, नीचे एक लाइन ब्लैंक है, एक लाइन लिखा है, नीचे एक लाइन ब्लैंक है। सबसे ऊपर उसको अपना नाम लिखना है कि मैं, जैसे जो जो भी नाम है उनका, तो मैं मान लो गुंजन दवे हूं, तो मैं गुंजन दवे ये प्रतिज्ञा करता हूं कि ये परीक्षा के दरमियान मैं ये नहीं करूंगा। वो लिख रहा है वन बाय वन। वो सिर्फ देखिए, अगर आप ऐसे ही छोड़ देंगे, साइन कर दो, तो पढ़ेगा भी नहीं। दे आर वेरी स्मार्ट आईआईटी पीपल जिसने ये करवाया। उन्होंने किया कि आपको इसको रिपीट में लिखना, सो यू आर रिपीटिंग एग्जैक्टली व्हाट इज रिटन। और उसमें बहुत लंबा भी नहीं है, 3 4 5 लाइन है। उसमें कुछ चीजें लिखी हैं जो बच्चा अपने आप लिखता है और फिर नीचे साइन करता है। मैम होता क्या है, आई टेल यू, कि कई बार हम उस बारे में उस तरीके से सोचते ही नहीं है। यानी देखिए, चीटिंग करना हम सबको पता है कि मैं एक छोटा सा ही एग्जांपल लेता हूं। एक चीटिंग करना यानी क्लासरूम में कॉपी करना, इसके क्या क्या रिपरकशन हो सकते हैं बच्चे को ऐसे तो पता है इन जनरल कि भाई मैं फेल हो जाऊंगा, मुझे इतने साल एग्जाम में नहीं बैठने देंगे, ये वो पता है। लेकिन कितने क्लास में सही में ये जो माल प्रैक्टिसेस इन टीचिंग या इन राइटिंग आंसर्स, उसके क्या क्या आघात, क्या क्या निहित, क्या क्या परिणाम हो सकते हैं ऑन द स्किल एंड ऑन द इंस्टीट्यूशन, ऑन द स्टूडेंट, ऑन द पेरेंट्स, ऑन योर सिबलिंग्स, इसको किसी ने डेलिबरेटली क्लास में कभी डिस्कस तो नहीं किया है। यानी जो चीजें सिखानी चाहिए वो हम, बात क्या है मैम, अवेयरनेस की बात है। जैसे मान लो अवेयरनेस को अगर फैला, हमारे पास जैसे ही पीएचडी का स्टूडेंट आता है, हम उसको अगर पहले एक आध मीटिंग में इन चीजों के बारे में ज्यादा बताएं कि बेटा देखो प्लेजरिज्म होगा या तुम करोगे तो उसके ये पहलू हैं जो तुम्हारे ऊपर भी, मेरे ऊपर भी, तुम्हारे परिवार के ऊपर भी, तुम्हारी फ्यूचर करियर के ऊपर भी ये उसके प्रॉब्लम हो सकते हैं। यानी हम सारों को तो नहीं बदल सकते, बट देर आर फ्यू पीपल हु आर ऑन वर्ज, जो डिसाइड नहीं कर पा रहे हैं कि ये करूं कि नहीं करूं। वो जो है ऑथेलो जैसे हैं, जो टू बी और नॉट टू बी डिलेमा में है, तो वो लोग कन्वर्ट हो जाएंगे। कि किसी को ये उसका परिणाम अच्छे से समझाना कई बार पता नहीं होता है उनको, हम अगर अच्छे से समझाते हैं तो वो बहुत बड़ा डिफरेंस कर सकता। आप बहुत बड़े दुनिया के दो एग्जाम्पल को ले लीजिए, हम ये समझाना कितना कितना सटीक हो सकता है। मैं दुनिया के दो बड़े, सबसे बड़े दो एग्जाम्पल लेता हूं। पहला एग्जाम्पल लेता हूं, वो पूरे विश्व में सबको पता है, भारत ने जिसको विश्व में उजागर किया है, और वो है वाल्मीकि का। हम सबको पता है, मुझे नहीं लगता है कि मुझे आपको बताना चाहिए। छोटा सा प्रश्न नारद का कि भाई तू ये जो चोरी करता है, मारकाट करता है, किसके लिए करता है, क्यों करता है? वो कहता है मैं तो अपनी फैमिली के लिए करता हूं, ये मेरी आजीविका है, यही मुझे आता है। बहुत छोटा सा प्रश्न था। अब वो प्रश्न को थोड़ा रेप्लिकेट किया कि भाई ठीक है, तू अपनी फैमिली के लिए करता है, तो जो इससे पाप होता है, इससे जो भी प्रश्न होते हैं, जो भी प्रॉब्लम होगी फ्यूचर में, क्या तेरी फैमिली भी उसमें पूरी सहयोग करेगी, या वो भी उसमें तुम जितना ही शामिल है क्या? वो कहता है शामिल ही है, क्योंकि जब मैं पैसे लाता हूं सब खाते हैं। आप सबको पता है, फिर भी मैं एलाबोरेट कर रहा हूं। देखिए, वो घर जाके पूछता है अपनी पत्नी को कि पत्नी, मैं ये जो कमा के लाता हूं, वो चोरी करके, मार के, खून करके लाता हूं, तो मेरा जितना पाप का अधिकार है, क्या तुम भी उसमें उतनी ही अधिकारिणी हो? वो कहती है नहीं, क्योंकि ये मेरा कर्म नहीं है। आपकी ड्यूटी है कि आप कमा के लाइए, आप कैसे कमा के लाते हैं वो आपका प्रॉब्लम है, मैं पाप में क्यों अधिकार बनूंगी? आंखें खोल देता है। दूसरा, उसी के साथ साथ उसके बच्चों को पूछता, मैं बात क्या है, ये इसको बताने की जरूरत है, जताने की जरूरत है। हम एनईपी ओरिएंटेशन सेंसिटाइजेशन प्रोग्राम पूरे भारतवर्ष में सारी 125 एमएमटीटीसी हर महीने में 2 प्रोग्राम चला रही है। गवर्नमेंट इज स्पेंडिंग अराउंड 1 लाख रुपीज आफ्टर ईच प्रोग्राम। सबको पता है एनईपी है, सबको पता है कि इसका इम्प्लीमेंटेशन होना है, बताना जरूरी है। और फिर उसका जीवन हमें पता है कि क्या बदल जाता है। दूसरा एग्जाम्पल गुजरात से है, बहुत फेमस एग्जाम्पल है, जेसल तोरल। अगर आपने कहीं सुना हो किसी ने, जेसल तोरल करके बहुत फेमस है, और कहीं कभी आप गूगल कर सकते हैं उसको, जो गुजरात से वो जानते हैं। एक अगेन सिमिलर है, एक बहुत बड़ा गुंडा है, या फिर आप उसको डाकू बोल सकते हैं, या लोगों को मारने वाला एक है, और उसकी बीवी जो है बड़ी धार्मिक है। वो दोनों नाव में कहीं जा रहे हैं, और उसमें नाव जो है समुद्र के बीच में, सागर के मध्य में, वो हिलने लगती है, और तूफान आता है, और वो डूबने लगता है। तब वो जो उसकी बीवी है याद कराती है कि ये क्यों डूब रहा, तूने अपने लाइफ में क्या क्या पाप किए हैं, क्या क्या चीजें की। एक एक चीज को, वो बहुत अच्छा भजन है, उससे वो सुनाती है। एक बड़ा यहाँ पर एक बहुत बड़ा फेमस उसका, और वो जैसल जब उसको सुनता है, सुनने के बाद उसको पहली बार लाइफ में रियलाइज होता है कि सही में मैंने ये गलत किया। और उसके बाद जो है ही रियली चेंजेस, और उसका खुद का भी एक टेम्पल है और जिसको लोग मानते हैं। सो मैम आई टेल यू कि मेनी अ टाइम जैसे प्लेजियरिज्म, देखिए चीजें एक्सेप्टेड होती है। इंडिया में एक कॉन्सेप्ट ये है, मैं आप सबको बताऊं, आप शायद मुझसे अग्री होंगे, कि चाहे आप किसी से कोई चीज चुराते हैं, जैसे मान लो अब मेरा कोई कलीग है, उसके घर में गया और उसके घर से मैंने कुछ चुरा लिया, तो भी बिलीव कि वो रॉन्ग है, हमें चोरी नहीं करनी चाहिए। बट इंडिया में एक्सेप्टेड बिलीफ है कि अगर आप गवर्नमेंट से कुछ चुराते हैं तो कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं, यानी आप टोल पे अपना टैक्स बचाएं, ये चोरी नहीं है। आप गवर्नमेंट के किसी स्कीम से आप उसके लिए अधिकारी नहीं है, फिर भी फॉर्म भर के वो पैसे ले लें, ये चोरी नहीं है। आप यानी देखिए ये एक्सेप्टेड एक्सेप्टेड कॉन्सेप्ट।
बिल्कुल
अब
ऐसा।
इस मिथ को करना पड़ेगा हमें। मैम बात क्या है कि अगर हम खुलकर बात करेंगे, इसको समझाएंगे, इट विल मेक अ डिफरेंस। मैं तो ये कहूंगा मैम, प्लेट से मान लो 100 बच्चे, 100 में फर्क नहीं पड़ता, एक में पड़ेगा, दो में पड़ेगा, कल 5 में पड़ेगा। एंड आई टेल यू देयर आर रिसर्चेस विच शो दैट व्हेन यू रियली मेक देम अंडरस्टैंड दैट व्हाट आर द implications ऑफ दिस, दे रियली अंडरस्टैंड एंड मेनी ऑफ देम गेट कन्वर्टेड। बहुत सारे लोग कन्वर्ट होते हैं। So I thought to answer your question, I guess I would have
Yes,
responded.
sir.
Yeah.
सर यू
It's
आर ए गुड कॉम्बिनेशन ऑफ टीचर, गुड स्पीकर, और आपके अंदर वो वाली क्वालिटीज भी है, जैसे प्रवचन जो मुरली वगैरह हम लोग सुनते हैं,
अरे
सर आपके अंदर वो भी क्वालिटीज हैं। तो सर अच्छा लग रहा है आपको सुनकर।
थैंक यू वेरी मच मैम, थैंक यू वेरी मच मैम। तो जो मैं बात कर रहा था कि ये जो प्रणाली जो होती है, तो द पोस्ट कोविड में बहुत सारी चीजें बढ़ गई हैं। 2020 के बाद युग में डिजिटल लर्निंग ऑनलाइन आ गया, उसमें एकेडमिक ईमानदारी जो थी, उसका प्रवर्तन जो है उसको थोड़ा जटिल बना दिया। I already told you that 1,000 plus universities, 40,000 plus colleges, 40 million plus students annually, they all go for exam. Recent data of UGC indicate around 7 to 10% of reporting of misconduct from high profile institutions to the low profile institutions. 1,000 से अधिक विश्वविद्यालय, 40,000 से अधिक कॉलेजेस। भारत की शिक्षा प्रणाली में सालाना 40 मिलियन से ज्यादा छात्र पढ़ते हैं। जो आंकड़े सामने आ रहे हैं वो दिखाते हैं कि 7 to 10% माल प्रैक्टिसेस ऑन एन एवरेज हो रही हैं। और the University Grants Commission in 2021 guidelines has urged institutions to establish explicit code of conduct and introduce affirmations of academic integrity for both students and faculty. NEC, NIRF now explicitly award institutions that demonstrate transparent and effective integrity enforcement. विश्वविद्यालय अनुदान आयोग ने 2021 में उसमें अपने जो दिशा निर्देश है उसमें स्पष्ट आचार संहिता स्थापित किया है, जिसमें छात्रों और शिक्षकों दोनों के लिए शैक्षणिक अखंडता की पुष्टि करने का आग्रह किया गया है। नेक और एनआईआरएफ ये मार्कर जो है अब स्पष्ट रूप से उन संस्थानों को ज्यादा पुरस्कृत करते हैं जो पारदर्शी और प्रभावी अखंडता प्रवर्तन का प्रदर्शन करते हैं। Incidents of exam paper leaks, thesis plagiarism, and admission fraud in recent years shaken public trust for our degrees to hold value globally. An ambiguous commitment to honesty is non-negotiable. हाल के वर्षों में परीक्षाओं में एग्जाम पेपर का लीक होना, थीसिस में प्लेजियारिज्म का पाना, प्रवेश में कुछ गलत होना, धोखाधड़ी होना, उनकी घटनाएं जो आती हैं वो जनता के विश्वास को वो हिला देती है। विश्व स्तर पर हमारी डिग्री का जो मूल्य है उसको रखने के लिए ईमानदारी के प्रति एक स्पष्ट प्रतिबद्धता, उस पर हमें समझौता नहीं करना चाहिए। द कोर पर्पस, क्या कोर पर्पस है? व्हाई डू वी शुड हैव ऑनर कोड एंड प्लेसेस एक्चुअली, और वो क्या अचीव कर सकती हैं? इंस्टिल अ कल्चर ऑफ ट्रस्ट, Students are empowered as the first line of defense against malpractice. The ones is such on them as on teachers. विश्वास की संस्कृति को पैदा करना, मुख्य उद्देश्य सम्मान कोड और प्रतिज्ञाएं के जो हैं वो क्या हासिल कर सकते हैं हम बात करते हैं। छात्रों को ये माल प्रैक्टिस के खिलाफ रक्षा की पहली पंक्ति के रूप में सशक्त बनाया जाता है। जिम्मेदारी उन पर भी उतनी है जितनी शिक्षकों पर है। और यहां पर मेरे डियर प्रोफेसर फ्रेंड्स, आई वुड लाइक टू टेल यू, एक चीज मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा, शायद आपने कहीं ना कहीं किसी और के घर में या अपने घर में इसको महसूस किया होगा। बच्चों को जब अच्छी स्कूल में टीचर, अच्छी स्कूल को छोड़ देता हूं वर्ड, सॉरी आई वांट टू रीवर्ड इट, जब अच्छे टीचर मिलते हैं और अच्छे टीचर जब उनको कुछ चीजों में कुछ अच्छे पाठ पढ़ाते हैं, जैसे कि स्वच्छता का पाठ, एक ही एग्जांपल लेते हैं कि भाई आपको कचरा जो है वो कूड़ेदान में डालना चाहिए, आप कहीं ऐसे में हैं कचरा मत डालें। अगर मैं बात कर रहा हूं बहुत ही प्री स्कूलिंग 1 से 4 प्राइमरी के बच्चों, अगर कोई अच्छा स्कूल मिलता है और अगर सही में इसमें अच्छी शिक्षा देता है तो वैसे बच्चे आपने देखे होंगे अपने घर में ही कि कई लोग अपनी कार में से कुछ कचरा डाल रहे हैं या उनके फादर डाल रहे हैं, बच्चा रोकेगा, टोकेगा, बोलेगा पापा ऐसा मत करो, मामा ऐसा मत करो, ये अच्छी बात नहीं है, हमें कचरा रास्ते पे नहीं डालना चाहिए। एक एग्जाम्पल। दूसरा एग्जाम्पल, ट्रैफिक की सेंस के सिग्नल जब बच्चों को बहुत प्राइमरी क्लास में अच्छी तरीके से टीचर पढ़ाते हैं तो वही बच्चे अपने पेरेंट्स को, अपने भाई बहन को, अपने अंकल आंटी को रोकते हैं कि ये ट्रैफिक, हमें ये सिग्नल है तो रुकना चाहिए, ये है तो ऐसा करना चाहिए। आपने कहीं ना कहीं ये देखा होगा, सुना होगा, डायरेक्टली इनडायरेक्टली इसको एक्सपीरियंस भी किया होगा। सो इट ऑल्सो मेक्स अ वेरी बिग डिफरेंस, दैट इज व्हाट आई वुड लाइक टू टेल यू। दूसरी बात है enable self-regulation when stakeholders on the code, adherence is voluntary and meaningful। बात बहुत सिंपल है, स्वनियमन को सक्षम करें। जब हितधारक कोड के मालिक होते हैं खुद ही, तो पालक स्वैच्छिक है और सार्थक होता है। देखिए बहुत सिंपल बात है, मान लो आप प्रिंसिपल हैं और आप कॉलेज में जो है लेट आते हैं, तो आप अपने बाकी अध्यापकों को कैसे बोलेंगे कि आप टाइम पे आइए? बहुत सिंपल सी बात है, अगर हम फॉलो करेंगे, ये बहुत छोटी बात है लेकिन बहुत बड़ी बात है। देखिए शब्द इतने प्रभावी नहीं होते हैं जितना आचरण होता है। वर्ड्स आर नियर लाउडर देन एक्शंस, एक्शंस आर ऑलवेज लाउडर देन वर्ड्स। अपने घर में मान लो मोबाइल पे किसी का फोन आता है, या फिर मान लो घर में कोई डोरबेल बजाता है, पापा बैठे हैं बातें कर रहे हैं और बेटे को बोलते हैं बेटा फोन उठा के बोल दे पापा सो गए, पापा बाथरूम में है, पापा खा रहे हैं, पापा पूजा कर रहे हैं। ये क्या सिखाता है? व्हाट द चाइल्ड विल लर्न। आप 100 बार वो पापा बोले कि बेटा झूठ नहीं बोलना चाहिए, उसको पता है कि झूठ क्या बोलना चाहिए और क्या नहीं बोलना चाहिए। फिर आप उसको पूछे बेटा कहां से आया, वो वही आंसर देगा जो आपने दिया था। सिंपल सी बात है, इट्स वेरी सिंपल टू अंडरस्टैंड। एक बहुत पुरानी बहुत इफेक्टिव स्टोरी है, हम सबके जानकारी में है ये स्टोरी। एक लड़का, उसकी माँ, अब उसका लड़का जो है वो गुड़ बहुत खाता है। सबको मुझे लगता है कि स्टोरी याद आ गई होगी कि जब वो गुड़ बहुत खाता है तो वो एक साधु के पास जाती है और बोलती है कि साधु जी इसको कुछ बताइए, ये गुड़ बहुत खाता है। बाकी मैं बहुत लंबी नहीं करूंगा स्टोरी को, शॉर्ट में ही बता देता हूं। साधु जी उसको 2-4 दिन के बाद बुलाते हैं, मैया 2-3 बार जाती है, फिर भी उसका समाधान नहीं होता है। तीसरे चौथे दिन साधु उसको अपनी गोद में बिठाते हैं, बच्चे को बोलते हैं कि बेटा गुड़ नहीं खाना चाहिए ज्यादा, अच्छी बात नहीं। अब प्रश्न यहां है, वो तो बड़ी आवाचक है मैया कि साधु जी यही बोलना था तो उस दिन बोल देना था, ये 3-4 बार मुझे क्यों बुलाया, इतना टाइम 4 दिन पास कर दिए, ये वो। तो बोलता है साधु जी जो बोलते हैं आप सबको पता है। साधु जी कहते हैं कि जरा बच्चे को भेजो मैं आपको बताता हूं। कहते हैं मैया जब आप आई तब मैं भी गुड़ बहुत खाता था, जब मैंने गुड़ खाना छोड़ा तभी मैं बच्चे को बोल सकता हूं कि बेटा गुड़ खाना अच्छा नहीं है। दिस इंप्लाइज मेनी थिंग्स। ये एग्जाम्पल बहुत सारी चीजें हमें सिखा जाता है। इट टीचेस लॉट ऑफ थिंग्स टू अस। जब हम एक बच्चे से ऐसा व्यवहार करते हैं जो ऑनेस्ट नहीं है, तो हम दूसरे बच्चे से कैसे ऑनेस्ट व्यवहार कर सकते हैं। एक को उसकी जो प्रतिभा है उससे ज्यादा दे देते हैं, तो दूसरे के कैसे काट सकते हैं? एज अ टीचर दिस इज अ डिलेमा। देखिए, तो दिस ऑल गोज ऑन हाउ वी डू इट। सो सेल्फ रेगुलेशन, अपने आप पर स्वनियमन बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है, बहुत जरूरी है। Reduce incidents of misconduct. Research from Indian Institutes of Technology (IIT) shows marked decrease in reported teaching and plagiarism after introduction of honor codes. आप सर्वे करिएगा, कहीं पढ़िएगा, सर्वेज अवेलेबल भी हैं, और किसी आईआईटी की विजिट भी करिएगा। आईआईटीज में ये ऑनर कोड्स जो है मैंडेटरी कर दिए गए हैं, और उसके बाद उससे बहुत डिफरेंस हुआ है और होता भी है। So that is what people have discussed. Promote consistency and fairness, clear guideline, and bias-free enforcement. देखिए, गाइडलाइन क्लियर है, लेकिन बायस वाला अगर एनफोर्समेंट है तो इट्स अ प्रॉब्लम। Ensuring everyone is measured by the same standard. बहुत सिंपल बात है, अगर हम सबके लिए निरंतर और निष्पक्षता को बढ़ावा देते हैं, स्पष्ट दिशा निर्देश देते हैं जिसमें पूर्वग्रह नहीं है, और तदर्थ प्रवर्तन अगर हम करते हैं तो वो कम करता है, जिससे यह सुनिश्चित होता है कि सभी को समान मानकों द्वारा मापा जाए। अगर मेरे लिए रूल डिफरेंट है और आपके लिए रूल डिफरेंट है तो फिर उसका कोई मतलब नहीं है। एज प्रोफेसर देवांग खाकर, फॉर्मर डायरेक्टर आईआईटी बॉम्बे, सेज an honor code when taken seriously evolve a community of trust, a far more effective deterrent than surveillance of policing. देखिए, बहुत अच्छी बात है, ये कहते हैं, मैं जरा इसको बहुत अच्छे से हिंदी में आपके सामने रखने की कोशिश करता हूं। आईआईटी बॉम्बे के पूर्व निदेशक प्रोफेसर देवांग खाकर कहते हैं, एक सम्मान संहिता, ऑनर कोड, जब गंभीरता से लिया जाता है तो विश्वास का एक समुदाय विकसित होता है। अब आगे की बात बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है, किसी भी निगरानी या पुलिसिंग की तुलना में यह अधिक प्रभावी होता है। निगरानी और पुलिसिंग जो है वो उसका एक लिमिटेड इफेक्ट होता है। हम सबको पता है कि मान लो पुलिसिंग बहुत ज्यादा हो जाती है तो लोग दूसरे रास्ते से निकल जाते हैं। मान लो हमको पता है हेलमेट नहीं पहना है और दोस्त ने बता दिया है, पता चला कि आगे चौराहे पे जो है वो पुलिस ट्रैफिक वाला जो है वो चालान काट रहा, तो पास में और एक रास्ता है जिसके जा सकते हैं, तो पीपल वुड गो थ्रू दैट रोड। दिस हैपेंस। So these are few things which are very important to be looked at and to be understood when we are believing of the honor code. Crafting the honor code, components and best practices. A robust honor code should be. एक honor code में क्या क्या होना चाहिए, कुछ चीजें डिस्कस करते हैं। Clear and sufficient, stating expression and expectations in simple and non-legal language. स्पष्ट सिंपल भाषा में, non-legal language. ये ऑनर कोड ऐसा होना चाहिए जिसमें हम ये करेंगे कि स्पष्ट जो भी अपेक्षाएं हैं उनको सरल और गैर कानूनी भाषा में उसको नहीं लिखेंगे, उसको सिंपल कॉमन मैन की भाषा में लिखेंगे। कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव, कवरिंग एग्जामिनेशन, असाइनमेंट, रिसर्च, कोलैबोरेशन इन क्लासरूम बिहेवियर। ये सारी जो चीजें हैं एक शाला में, कॉलेज में होती हैं, सब कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव इसमें आ जाना चाहिए। परीक्षाएं, असाइनमेंट, अनुसंधान, सहयोग और कक्षा व्यवहार, ये सारी चीजें उसमें सम्मिलित होनी चाहिए। एड्रेसिंग चैलेंजेस स्पेसिफिक टू इंस्टीट्यूशन। अब देखिए, आपकी इंस्टीट्यूशन में जो भी प्रॉब्लम्स है, स्पेसिफिक प्रॉब्लम को एड्रेस करे ऐसा होना चाहिए, जैसे डिसिप्लिन, कल्चर, डाइवर्सिटी ऑफ स्टूडेंट, डिजिटल लर्निंग इश्यू। क्या इश्यूज हैं वो आपको आइडेंटिफाई करने हैं। संस्थान के लिए विशिष्ट जो चुनौतियां हैं उनको संबोधित करना है। अनुशासनात्मक संस्कृति, छात्र निकाय, छात्र की विविधता, डिजिटल सीखने के मुद्दे, इन चीजों को देखकर करना चाहिए। कोलैबोरेशन होना चाहिए, को क्रिएटेड विथ इनपुट फ्रॉम स्टूडेंट, फैकल्टी एंड एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन। देखिए, इसमें सबके इनपुट लीजिए, छात्रों के, शिक्षकों के, प्रशासन के, सबके इनपुट के साथ एक सह निर्मित हो तो वो ज्यादा काम आएगा। वन मोर इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग, टू मेक चेंजेस इन सोसाइटी, टेक्नोलॉजी, करिकुलम, वेज, न्यू फॉर्म्स ऑफ माल प्रैक्टिसेस, ये सबको कवर करने के लिए उसको नियमित रूप से अपडेट किया जाना चाहिए। पाठ्यक्रम, टेक्नोलॉजी यानी प्रौद्योगिकी, कदाचार के नए रूप और उनके रूप में बदलाव, उसको मेल खाने के लिए इसको रेगुलरली हमें अपडेट करना चाहिए। स्टैंडर्ड प्रैक्टिस क्या है? स्टैंडर्ड कंपोनेंट्स की बात करते हैं। स्टेटमेंट ऑफ प्रिंसिपल शुरू होता है, वी द स्टूडेंट्स एंड फैकल्टी ऑफ एक्स यूनिवर्सिटी प्लेज टू अपहोल्ड द हाईएस्ट स्टैंडर्ड्स। व्हाट कंस्टिट्यूट्स cheating, plagiarism, unauthorized collaboration, clear reporting, investigation, and appeal mechanism. Graded, proportionate, and transparent. A simple sentence or signature committee to provide by the code. ऐसा कुछ करना चाहिए। सिद्धांतों के कथन क्या होने चाहिए? उदाहरण के लिए हम ये विद्यालय या विश्वविद्यालय के छात्र और संकाय उच्चतम मानकों को बनाए रखने की प्रतिज्ञा करते हैं। उसमें कुछ परिभाषाओं का उपयोग हो, जैसे धोखाधड़ी, साहित्यिक चोरी, अनअधिकृत सहयोग, स्पष्ट रिपोर्टिंग, जांच, अपील, दंड, वर्गीकृत, अनुपानित और पारदर्शी चीजें। ये कोड का पालन करने के लिए प्रतिबद्ध एक साधारण वाक्य या हस्ताक्षर यहां पर हो तो वो एक बड़ा डिफरेंस ला सकते हैं। मैंने जैसे बताया था, in 2013 students at IIT Kanpur are required to sign an honor pledge at start of the every examination and project submission. They have to rewrite the pledge also and then sign it. Result from the DINS office show 30% of drop from exam misconduct cases in 2 years, with the majority of violations being self-reported, a sign of maturing ethical sensibility. मैंने जो बताया था आपको, आईआईटी कानपुर में 2013 में ऑनर कोड को लागू किया गया। आईआईटी कानपुर के छात्रों को प्रत्येक परीक्षा और परियोजना जमा करने की शुरुआत में एक सम्मान कोड प्रतिज्ञा पर उसको दोबारा अपने हस्ताक्षर में लिख के एक हस्ताक्षर नीचे करना था। उसकी आवश्यकता ये होती थी कि वो जरूरी है वो करेंगे तभी उनको आगे वो क्वेश्चन पेपर दिया जाएगा। जिनके कार्यालय ने 2 साल के बाद और 2 साल के भीतर परीक्षा के जो माल प्रैक्टिस के मामले हैं उनको रिव्यू किया तो 30% गिरावट देखने में आई, जिसमें से अधिकांश जो है वो बच्चे जो हैं वो अपने आप भी रिपोर्टिंग करते थे। वो नैतिक संवेदनशीलता जो है उसका संकेत आया। नाउ फर्स्ट थिंग इज हाउ हमें उनको अवेयर करना, दूसरा उनको निर्भय भी करना है, निर्भीक भी करना है। सिंपल बात है, बच्चे को बोलेंगे कि बेटा कुछ भी प्रॉब्लम है, तुमसे कहीं भूल हो जाती है। आई एम गिविंग अ वेरी पर्सनल एग्जांपल। आप अपने खुद के बच्चे या बच्ची को ये बोलते हैं, निर्भय करते हैं, उसको बोलते हैं कि बेटा यू कैन शेयर एनीथिंग व्हाट एवर प्रॉब्लम दिस एंड दैट। बच्चा आके आपसे शेयर करता है और आप ऊपर लगाते हैं 2 गाल पे। क्यों ऐसा किया? जी देखिए, अब ये दोबारा नहीं बताए। निर्भय करना, उसको अच्छे से डील करना, ये भी बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। मान लो बच्चा बताता है कि मेरे से ये भूल हो गई, मैंने ये कर दिया, ये कहना बहुत मुश्किल होता है। कन्फेशन इज नॉट इजी, आई टेल यू फ्रेंड्स। जब कोई आपसे आके अपनी लाइफ में, मैं ये पर्सनली भी बता रहा हूं, नॉट प्रोफेशनल, लाइफ में कभी भी कोई भी आपसे आके अपना कन्फेशन करे तो उसको रिस्पेक्ट करिए और उसको डांटने की बजाय, ऐसा सिचुएशन खड़ा करने की बजाय कि दोबारा आपको बताए ही नहीं, ऐसे सिचुएशन खड़ी कीजिए कि दोबारा वो ज्यादा खुले तरीके से आपके पास आके उसको डिस्कस करता है। बोलने के लिए सब बोलते हैं कि बेटा मैं तो तेरा फ्रेंड हूं, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं, तुम मुझसे कुछ भी कह सकते हो, आई एम ओपन। और फिर जब सही में कुछ आता है तब सही में दिखाई देता है कि क्या ओपननेस। सो दिस इज ऑल्सो, सो व्हाट वी प्रीच इज टू बी इन प्रैक्टिस। इफ देयर इज अ गैप बिटवीन व्हाट वी से एंड वी डू, पीपल डोंट ट्रस्ट अस। लोग ट्रस्ट नहीं करेंगे, खास करके बच्चे आई मीन टू से अवर ओन चिल्ड्रन एंड अवर स्टूडेंट्स, बोथ आर इक्वल। देयर आर, आई डोंट वांट, यस देयर इज समबडी, आई वुड लाइक, आई गेस कोई कुछ कह रहा है।
नहीं, I just said very true, sir.
या थैंक यू वेरी मच। बस ये लास्ट चीज लेके 15 मिनट है तो मैं कुछ डिस्कशन के लिए टाइम रखूंगा। There is one university, I don't want to name the university because it's a private university. It is known for its liberal arts ethos, involves both students and faculty in annual review of the honor code. All research proposals, all essays, all whatever is submitted, even online open book test submissions must carry a honor pledge. I solemnly affirm that this submission is entirely my own work, not only PhD thesis, everywhere. Academic dishonesty, when found, is addressed by a student faculty committee to reinforce peer responsibility. एक बहुत ही प्रसिद्ध विश्वविद्यालय है भारत में जो अपने उदार कला लोकचार के लिए जाना जाता है। अपने सम्मान कोड की वार्षिक समीक्षा में छात्रों और शिक्षकों दोनों को शामिल करता है। सभी शोध प्रस्तावों, निबंधों, यहां तक कि ऑनलाइन ओपन बुक क्विज जो है उनके सबमिशनों को भी डिजिटल सम्मान की एक प्रतिज्ञा करनी पड़ती है जिसमें वो लिखते हैं, मैं पूरी तरह से ये पुष्टि करता हूं कि यह सबमिशन पूरी तरह से मेरा अपना काम है। एकेडमिक बेईमानी जब पाया जाता है तो सहकर्मी एक टीम बना के छात्र, टीचर और एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन सबकी एक कमेटी बनती है और वो कमेटी उसके ऊपर क्या करना चाहिए वो डिसीजन लेते हैं। A 2022 survey conducted across 10 leading Indian universities revealed that those with actively enforced honor code system saw an average 40% reduction in reported cases of academic dishonesty over 5 years compared to institutions with only implicit or unwritten codes. देश के प्रमुख भारतीय विश्वविद्यालयों में 2022 में एक सर्वेक्षण किया गया था जिससे पता चला है कि सक्रिय रूप से लागू ऑनर कोड सिस्टम वाले जो इंस्टीट्यूशन हैं, जो विश्वविद्यालय हैं, उनमें ये या फिर वो और दूसरे कंपेयर जहनीत या अनलिखित कोड वाले संस्थानों में है, उन दोनों की तुलना में 5 वर्षों में जिन्होंने ये कोड रखा है उनके मामले और जिन्होंने नहीं रखा है उनके मामले, उनमें 40% से ज्यादा डिफरेंस। तो ये जो है दिस इज व्हाट आई गेस वी शुड अंडरस्टैंड। एक एग्जांपल लेता हूं दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी का। दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी माइग्रेटेड फ्रॉम its end term exams online in 21-22, explicitly requiring student to e-sign an honor code declaration before downloading papers. Post exam audits reveal significant lower suspicious flags compared to previous year. दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी ने 2021-22 में अपनी अंतिम अवधि की जो परीक्षाएं होती हैं उनको ऑनलाइन स्थानांतरित कर दिया, जिसमें छात्रों को पेपर डाउनलोड करने से पहले एक सम्मान कोड घोषणा पर हस्ताक्षर करने की आवश्यकता थी। परीक्षा के बाद के ऑडिट से पिछले वर्ष की तुलना में काफी बदलाव आया और वो पॉजिटिव बदलाव था। तो इन चीजों को मुझे लगता है कि हम देख सकते हैं। आई नो आई डिडंट हैव मच टाइम फॉर प्लेजियारिज्म एंड दैट, क्योंकि मैं जनरल प्लेजियारिज्म बहुत सारे लोग बात करते हैं, तो मैं थोड़ा जनरल कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट और उसकी बात करना चाह रहा था आज, तो मैंने इसीलिए इससे शुरुआत की है। इंडिकेट्स ऑफ टीचिंग, the most incredible pride comes from the number of publication or research papers. In decades of teaching, the most incredible pride comes not from the numbers of publications or research grants, but from the unblemished respect of peers and students, the surest product of unwavering integrity. सालों की नौकरी के बाद, शिक्षण के दशकों, जनरली प्रोफेसर 3 दशक 4 दशक अपनी नौकरी करते हैं, अपना व्यवसाय करते हैं, सबसे अविश्वसनीय गर्व प्रकाशनों का या शोध अनुदानों की संख्या का जब रिटायर होते हैं तो वो उससे नहीं आता, लेकिन गर्व कहां से आता है? साथियों और छात्रों के बेदाग सम्मान से आता है। अटूट अखंडता का सबसे निश्चित उत्पाद है ये। ऑनर कोड्स एंड प्लेजेस are not legal handcuffs. Rather, they are bridges of trust, connecting our ancient ideals with demands of modern globalized knowledge economy. ये सम्मान कोड और ये प्रतिज्ञाएं कोई कानूनी हथकड़ी नहीं है, बल्कि ये विश्वास के पुल है। हमारे प्राचीन आदर्शों को एक आधुनिक वैश्वीकृत ज्ञान और अर्थव्यवस्था की मांग से ये जोड़ते हैं। Let us resolve that every classroom, every assessment, every research paper in our institution resonate with a commitment to honesty and accountability, a hallmark of true Indian higher education. आइए एक संकल्प करते हैं, हम तो कर सकते हैं आज, एक संकल्प करते हैं, एक प्लेज लेते हैं कि हमारे संस्थानों की प्रत्येक कक्षा, प्रत्येक मूल्यांकन जो मैं जांचूंगा, प्रत्येक शोध पत्र जो मैं लिखूंगा, उसमें ईमानदारी और जवाबदेही के प्रति मेरी प्रतिबद्धता के साथ एक प्रतिध्वनि होगी, जो सच्ची भारतीय उच्च शिक्षा की एक पहचान है। लेट्स नॉबल थॉट कम फ्रॉम एवरी साइड। ऋग्वेद में बहुत अच्छे से बोला गया है कि हर तरफ से हमारे पास नेक और अच्छे विचार आने चाहिए। अपौरुषे, the most ancient treatise and writings of the ethics, and we can say dharma. Dharma here does not mean religion, duties. उसके जो विश्व के समथे प्राचीनतम ग्रंथ हैं जिसमें ये धर्म और नैतिकता की बात की गई है, वो कहते हैं हर तरफ से हमारे पास नेक विचार आने चाहिए। बी लेट but let the noblest thought, the commitment to truth, and that always begins with us. सबसे महान विचार यह है कि सत्य के प्रति प्रतिबद्धता हमेशा खुद से शुरू होती है, हमारे साथ से शुरू होती है। बहुत अच्छी कहावत है इंग्लिश में, चैरिटी बिगिंस एट होम। इसी प्रकार से अगर प्रतिबद्धता की बात है, इंटीग्रिटी की बात है, तो उसको अपने आप से ही शुरू करना पड़ेगा। हमारी एक बहुत बड़ी जो है डिफेंस मैकेनिज्म ये होती है, सब कर रहे हैं तो मैं क्यों नहीं, लेकिन मैं करूं सबको छोड़ते हैं। सो दीज आर फ्यू थिंग्स विच आई थॉट टू कीप इट टू यू। अब आपके जो प्रश्न थे उसमें से किसी भी प्रश्न अगर आप चाहते हैं या अभी भी और भी कोई नए प्रश्न है तो मैं चाहूंगा कि मैं उसके बारे में अपने विचार आपके सामने रखने की कोशिश करूंगा बड़ी नम्रता से। जो भी आपके प्रश्न है, कुछ ऐड करना है, कुछ ज्यादा जोड़ना है, कुछ बताना है, कोई उदाहरण देना है या फिर फीडबैक देना है, हमारे पास 5-7 मिनट है, तो इसका उपयोग करते हैं और कुछ डिस्कशन करते हैं। संजीत कुमार जी ने अपना हैंड रेज किया है, तो मैं आमंत्रित करता हूं बड़े आदर से संजीत कुमार जी को।
जी नमस्कार सर, मैं
नमस्कार।
डॉक्टर संजीत कुमार सर। एक्चुअली सर आपने जो मुझे अभी बताया सर, तो मेरा एक सवाल ये है सर कि अगर मैं करना चाहूँ सर लेकिन अपर अथॉरिटी अगर हमें सर ना करने दे, तो ऐसे कंडीशन में क्या करें सर? जैसे एज एग्जांपल मैं बोलना चाहूँगा सर कि मैं एक एग्जाम लेने गया सर, तो उस एग्जाम में मैंने देखा सर कि बच्चे वहाँ पे मोबाइल फोन और गैस पेपर ये सब कर मतलब चोरी कर रहे हैं उससे। तो मैंने उनको रोकना चाहा, बट सर मुझे आधे घंटे बाद मुझे अपर अथॉरिटी ने मुझे कहा कि नहीं, तो वो कर रहे हैं, उनको करने दीजिए। तो ऐसे कंडीशन में सर हम क्या कर सकते हैं सर?
सर ऐसी परिस्थितियां बहुत बार बहुत लोगों के साथ आती हैं। इसमें एक ही चीज है कि हम अगर अपनी हिम्मत से निर्णय करते हैं और हमें जिस निर्णय के साथ खड़ा रहना है ऐसा निर्णय करते हैं, तो दोबारा आपको ऐसा फोन नहीं आएगा। मेरी लाइफ में ऐसे बहुत सारे इंसिडेंट हुए हैं जैसा आपके साथ हुआ है। दोबारा ये होता है कि वो अगर वो सारा सिस्टम मिला हुआ है तो वो लोग हमें वहां पर नहीं रखते हैं और वो समझ जाते हैं कि ये बंदा अगर जाएगा तो ये नहीं करने देगा। अगर इस प्रकार की चीजों को देखिए सर, दो चीजें हैं, एक तो चुप रहना और दूसरा उसमें सम्मिलित नहीं होना। कई लोग ये चूज करते हैं कि चलो भाई मैं चुप रहता हूं, उनको जो करना है वो करें, आई डोंट केयर, मुझे अपना सेफ्टी, मुझे अपनी चीजें ये मुझे करना है और ये मुझे उसी तरीके से रखना है। तो ये एक चॉइस है कई लोगों की, जो महाभारत में भीष्म ने किया था। तो वही जो है कि आप चुप रहते हैं, आप नहीं करते हैं, फाइन, दैट इज वन डिसीजन, दैट वाज आल्सो अ डिसीजन। दूसरा है कि आप उसमें सम्मिलित नहीं होते हैं। सम्मिलित नहीं होना ये हमारा व्यक्तिगत निर्णय है। मैं किसी को इसके लिए किसी भी प्रकार से किसी को प्रेरित नहीं कर रहा हूं कि आपको ऐसा ही करना चाहिए। देखिए, मॉरालिटी जो है